Okay, and
it sounded like she was like, let me go, let me go.
But you couldn't see them, right?
I could not see. I just hear one girl saying, let me go, let me go.
Okay.
And I hear the other one saying, like, you cannot drive. You can't, no, stop, you know. And it sounded like one guy. I think it sounded like whoever wanted to drive actually was able to get in her vehicle.
Oh, really? Oh, boy, that's not good.
Yeah, but wasn't able to. Yeah, I just know whoever was trying to drive, they were really trying to stop her from driving, and she was not having it.
Okay.
Unfortunately, they moved out of the camera's view during the altercation.
Yeah, I'm down for a little toke, I guess, brother. Yeah. I don't know, bro. I've got like a fucking little bit of a headache today, man. And like, I just don't like smoking weed when I fucking headache, but I'll definitely toke a little bit with you here. Oh, you smoked an infused joint? Bro, that's sick. That's fucking sick. Keef oil and bud? Yeah, that's sick. That's sick. I love me some fucking infused joints. Yo, Squirt, if you ever get the opportunity, here, I'll show you right now on stream what I'm talking about. If you ever get the opportunity, and you ever see this brand right here, NUGZ, if you, they, 1003, whatever. If you ever get a chance to get any of these right here, if you ever get a chance to get any of these nugs, get them, bro. These things, I swear to God, are the best pre-rolls I've ever smoked in my life. They're fucking gas, man. Especially this Lemon Lynx. This shit here, bro, I swear to fucking God, is the best. I've never tried any of their flower, other than like their pre-rolls, but I'm telling you, man, that shit was next level. I had one of these too, one of the Kingpins. These things are next level too. Bro, if you ever get a chance, take my word for it and get a Nugs pre-roll, man. You will not be disappointed, and it will be money well spent. I can promise you that. Like, promise you, brother. 100%. Like, money back guarantee type shit. I don't even know if they sell them down there, because it was just saying they only sell them in fucking Alberta, Ontario, and Saskatchewan. That's what it was. Or Quebec, sorry. Quebec, Alberta, and Ontario. So. Cheers.
Patio, Nichelle had no idea what happened next.
You know, there's a casino parking, and then there's that parking further out, and I'm pretty sure it's further out.
Okay. And then, what happened after that? You said you heard someone get in a car, and then what happened after that?
I don't know what happened after that, because after that, I had to go back in, because our breaks are only 15 minutes.
Right. Okay.
So, I don't know at what point in time they came out on my break.
Okay. Do you remember seeing them inside at all?
I do not.
Okay.
I don't recall. There were so many people in there. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. It was pretty busy last night then, huh?
But just before they hung up, Nichelle remembers something. Someone watching them from a distance.
I feel like someone was walking across the street from the gas station at that same time.
Okay. Does it look
so
like
if I remember who that is, and I see, like, you can tell they were looking in that direction. So I just have to remember who that was. Sorry.
No, did it look like they were part of that group, or
No, they definitely weren't part of that group. They just, if like from where they were at and how they were just looking, they might have more detail because they were able to probably see more than I did.
Okay.
So maybe someone else saw it, or maybe it was the person Yanira left with. But no one really knows. Meanwhile, Johnny kept changing his story every time the police spoke to him.
So you know the reason why I'm calling?
Of course, I just literally found out not that long ago.
Okay, so how did you find out about Yanira?
How did you found out, brother?
Well, the thing is, my mom called me because she said that my cousin has her on Facebook. Yanira has me blocked on pretty much everything. And so I didn't know that, what was going on until my mom called me. And she says, hey, she goes, call me real quick. I'm like, all right. So I called her and she told me that what was going down, that Yanira's missing. And the way my mom said it, she said everybody's pinning it on me. I was like, what? So I guess that's what my cousin told my mom. So then that's why I got up and went through her friend's account, Anna, the one that she was with last night. And I got a hold of her and I told her, hey, and I don't think she knew who she was talking to at first, but then she ended up telling me that, hey, you need to call the cops. And I'm like, all right, so give me the number then. And I did,
According to Johnny, Yanira called him because Anna betrayed her on her birthday.
I saw her there. She told me that she told me that if I can get her. And I said, yes, of course, so I went to go see her. And then she was just going off about, and she was crying, like, dude, she was freaking crying that she said that because Anna betrayed her. What kind of a friend is that? That she left her, that she would never do that. She goes, and then she kept saying that she spent $80 on her birthday. That you never spent $80 on Anna's birthday when it was her birthday, but Anna only spent $40 on her birthday. She said, what kind of a friend is that? She goes, I always go out of my way from people that I love and my friends and everything.
According to Johnny, he dropped her off to her apartment.
So I told her,
cut the log!
Let me drop you off. And so she was just going off the whole time, and then she was hugging me. She told me that she's glad that I came, that she had been wanting to see me. And then I told her, like, I'm just worried about you. I've been trying to contact you all night to try to see, so I can see you, so I can at least hang out with you and stuff like that. And Anna wouldn't let me. And Anna probably thought I was fighting with her when I was on the phone. I kept trying to blow her up because every time I call, Yanira would hang up on me.
Okay.
But Yanira changed her mind.
The final
wanted
challenge.
to drive back to the casino.
She wanted to go get her car, but I didn't want her because she wanted to get her car and drive it back to Papa's. And she wanted to fight with Anna. But I kept telling her, didn't Anna leave to her house?
Okay.
And she goes, yeah, but I want to see if she's there. So she was trying to go back. I wasn't letting her try to get back in her car because she had her keys with her, and she kept saying something that she had dropped her debit card or something like that. And I told her, okay, then we'll find it right now. That's why I think she wanted to go back to Papa's also. I'm not sure if that was the reason why, but she did say she wanted to go back and find Anna because she said, what kind of a friend was that? And I told her, you're not driving anywhere for me. I can take you. And she goes, no, I'll drive my car.
That someone was Javier Hinojosa Perez, a friend of Yanira.
What did you say in the phone call?
Oh, I said, hey, who's that? To Yanira, because at first I thought it was some guy calling her like that, but then she told me that it was a mechanic dude. But the guy all he said was, hey, are you with Anna or something like that? That's what he said.
What else did you say?
No, I literally was more focused on her crying because she was crying about the whole Anna thing. Like after she said it was the mechanic guy that helped her fix her car, and she had told me about him before because she said I was Anna's friend, so then I was like, okay.
But officers knew he was lying. After the fight with Anna, Yanira called Hinojosa to pick her up, but Johnny got there first. When Hinojosa called her, Johnny assumed he was someone else.
And me and my friend Larry, we went to
Me and my friend Larry.
So when I was in Walmart, by Walmart, I was like, hey, where you at? She's like, oh, I'm fine. Like, someone already picked me up. And I was like, oh, okay. And then in the background,
Oh, okay, man.
there was another guy's voice. He was like, who the f*** is that? And like, what the f*** did I tell you about talking to people? And then they hang up. And I was like, okay, that's weird. And then a few minutes go by and she calls me. She's like, hey, I'm fine. Like, don't worry about it. He's like, are you still talking to him? Like, all rude. And I was like,
After the phone call, Johnny drove to her place.
How long did you think you stayed at her place, roughly?
An hour probably.
Okay. And then what happened after that?
I ended up leaving.
Okay. Why didn't you spend the night? If she wanted, it sounded like she wanted you to stay there, or at least comfort her or be with her.
She was also getting mad at me because of bringing up everything about like our past, you know. And then she was saying that I could leave just like everybody else. And I told her, well, you know, like she wasn't fighting with me; she was just arguing with me. And I was gonna stay the night, but she told me she had to work and then she had to pick up her kids, you know. So that's why I was like, okay, then so I'll just leave then. And I ended up leaving because of that.
Okay.
But she told me she had to work.
So let's recap the night a bit. After dinner at El Gave, Yanira, Anna, and a few friends headed over to Papa's casino. They kept the celebration going with more drinks. Police recovered CCTV of Anna and Yanira stumbling from the restaurant to the casino. But while she was at the casino, Yanira's phone didn't stop buzzing. Johnny kept calling her over and over. Then, Johnny told officers that when he left her place, she still had her clothes on. It felt like a strange detail to point out, almost like he wanted to make sure they believed nothing happened that night.
Okay, and where was she again when you left?
She was in the living room when I was leaving.
Okay.
She still had her clothes on, everything. She was just so like, even when she was done crying, she was still pissed off about the whole Anna thing, you know?
In the first interview, right after police searched his car and home, he stuck to his story, said Yanira never left with him. But an hour later, on the phone with police, his story changed. This time, he admitted he had dropped her off at her place and even stayed for about an hour, insisting that nothing happened between them. He also lied about how the phone altercation with Hinojosa, denying it until the officer mentioned the recorded call where he was clearly threatening Yanira. He tried to explain himself, told them he'd help in any way, give anything they needed.
I reached out to one of the sisters, the one that posted it, Lanny, I think that's what it is, Lanny or something like that. Because I am sorry too, man. Like I said, I'll give you guys anything. I'll talk to you guys, whatever the hell.
Definitely.
And I'm just being honest.
Okay.
You know.
And if you hear anything about Yanira's whereabouts, please give us a call back so we can go find out and make sure she's okay.
But by then, it didn't matter. His behavior, his changing stories, and a history of domestic violence made him the prime suspect in Yanira Cedillos' disappearance. The next day, he himself took the cops to his sister's house. To protect the kids inside, the body cam video was heavily redacted, showing nothing from the house. But the audio stayed clear. You could still hear the exchange between his sister Marissa and the officers.
Are you sister?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm Marissa.
Are you the older sister to him?
No, he's the oldest.
You're the youngest?
No, I'm the oldest sister. There's 7 of us.
Okay. Are you the one that lives here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Just to let you know I'm recording. I just wanted to document who he lives with and ask him a few questions.
Okay.
Remember when officers
Wait, am I
checked
just
his
going back
registered
to the
address and asked neighbors about him? No one seemed to know who he was. That's because Johnny didn't live there anymore. He'd moved out a long time ago and was now staying at his sister's place.
Just want to ask you a couple questions. So, the night of the 3rd, he went up to Moses Lake.
Honestly, I have no idea what even happened.
Okay. I'm just trying to get a time frame when he left.
Yeah. So when did he leave? So I know he went to go watch a movie earlier in that day. So he left. I think it was like a little bit before 3. He came back, and he was gone like, I don't even know. I think like in the afternoon.
Marissa was busy taking care of her kids, so she couldn't really keep track of what Johnny was doing or where he was going. But then she gave the officers the break they have been waiting for. His sister lived in Hermiston, about an hour and 40 minutes from Moses Lake. Johnny picked Yanira up around 11:30 p.m., dropped her at her place, and stayed for about an hour. By his own timeline, he should have been back home by 3 a.m. at the latest. But he didn't get there until much later, leaving nearly 9 hours unaccounted for. His alibi was starting to crumble.
When you came home, he was still sleeping out. So it's maybe like, yeah, maybe he was home like at 1 or 2. Sorry, I just know it was like around like around noon or there. Came home, took a shower, then he was just in the room. And then next thing you know, he took a nap. My sister-in-law came over. He kind of woke up there, but he was still in bed until like Marcus came home. That was like 5 or 6. So.
Okay. But he didn't come home early in the morning, or?
I don't know.
Okay.
Did he? I think he did. I don't know. No, he came home like 11, 12, I think. I don't know.
Okay.
He came home the next day.
Gotcha.
He wasn't here like all night that night, basically.
Yeah. Okay.
Police began piecing together the timeline through surveillance. They pulled camera footage from the casino, tracking Yanira's movements, and then expanded their search to her neighborhood. Officers spotted a security camera mounted at Yanira's neighboring apartment building, aimed at the street covering her apartment entrance.
Oh, sorry to disturb you. So we're investigating a missing person, and I noticed you have a camera outside. And we have information that would lead us to believe that the subject had passed through here in a car. So I was wondering if gray Ford Fusion. We were wondering if we can obtain video March 3rd, anytime after 11:45.
If Johnny really dropped her off like he claimed, that footage would be on it. He drives a dark gray Ford Fusion. He quickly went through the footage and found one key moment.
For like a gray Ford Fusion, or a male and a female walking together.
Yeah, see, the only thing I have, see, is one. So, yeah, you can just look, you can look.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, if you need a brighter, you can take the brightness, I guess. But it does
This fucking guy, you get like gays.
It'll catch people going by, depending how fast they're going here.
So these are just still pictures?
These are still pictures.
Okay.
Yeah.
The officer spotted another neighbor's CCTV camera aimed directly at the apartment's parking lot and reached out to them as well. That's when they finally unearthed something that completely turned the case around. On March 3rd, 2022, those two security cameras captured Johnny's car arriving at Yanira's apartment at 11:57 a.m. His Ford Fusion enters the apartment parking lot at 11:58 a.m. Unfortunately, there were no cameras where he parked the car. And then, on March 4th, 2022, the same security camera captured Johnny leaving Yanira's house 5:49 in the morning. The Street View camera captures him driving out of the parking lot at the same time. He didn't just stop by for an hour like he said. He stayed at Yanira's apartment for almost 6 hours straight. The cops tracked his car through CCTV and saw that on his way home, he made his way to a gas station. He parks at the filling station behind the white pickup truck. He then dumps several bags in a trash can. He cleans out all trash from the back seat. He didn't fill up any gas or buy anything from the convenience store. His sole purpose for the stop was to dump whatever he had in those bags. He figured those bags would stay hidden for good, but the officers found them sitting right there in the dumpster at the gas station. Those bags were taken into evidence. Inside were large kitchen knives and hunting knives. Cadaver dogs confirmed the worst. There was human blood on them. Johnny had never mentioned being at her house that late or disclosed anything about these knives, so investigators brought him back in for another interview. In this interview, officers got straight to the point and asked for access to his phone. He didn't hesitate, gave them permission right away. They followed protocol by taking his photograph before moving forward. Then the detectives moved to the next step. They told him they wanted a DNA sample. Johnny agreed. With that done, they steered the conversation back to the night everything happened.
When did you let her know that you were probably coming to Moses to try to see her for her birthday?
Late. It's because she thought I was out of town, because I was telling her that I was out of town, but I was just trying to like get her jealous by making it seem like I was on vacation and stuff.
Okay, and when
He planned to surprise her. but only after she was finished hanging out with her friends.
I was already gonna surprise her. I was just.
I'm surprised.
Well, I was gonna let her do her thing first, because she told me she was gonna go out drinking. And so I'll go see her. I'll go see you, but I didn't tell her I'll go see her, but I was thinking I'll go see her, And then I told her, hey, I'm gonna go see you.
We get some Astro runes.
She was like, I think she was already like drunk at this point because she kept saying like different things, like she was singing to me, all kinds of things, and then she'll hang up on me and stuff like that,
Okay.
Johnny said he left home around 10 p.m. and reached Moses Lake at around 12 a.m.
And where did you go first once you got into town?
When I got into Moses?
Yeah.
Straight there, because that's when she called me. As soon as I was entering Moses, she called me. That's when she was crying about the whole Anna thing. Her and her Anna were fighting.
So when you say straight there, where did you go? Did you go to Papa's Casino?
No. I went straight to where I said yesterday, where she was walking out like behind, like so Petco Ross right here. She was like behind Petco on the side.
Okay.
Kind of like where the Walmart's parking lot's at. That's where she told me she was walking at, and that's where I found her by a dumpster.
He went over the fight between Yanira and Anna again, saying Anna tried to stop her from driving, so Yanira stormed off alone. That's when Johnny claimed he saw her out on the street. He said he took her back to her apartment. Now, the officers wanted to know what route he took to her apartment.
Okay, so you went to the stoplights.
The stoplights.
Okay, because some people will go further south, like you're explaining, and go to that park, and then turn right, and then the stop sign.
We went to the lights.
Traffic light.
Yeah,
okay.
traffic lights. And then from there we turned to go head to her direction to her apartment.
Okay.
Where Heron Creek's at.
Okay, so you continued down Division from the light, and then you
Right back,
took
gentlemen.
left. On 9th,
I think so, yeah.
Guzzle that code.
Directly into the apartments?
Directly into apartments.
Tried to go into my
Even though
mouth
the
and my nose.
officers already knew the exact route he took, they asked anyway, just to see if he'd lie. Turns out he didn't. Then the officers asked him where he parked.
And then we parked all the way to the backside, where kind of where her car was at parked.
Gay packs?
Yeah.
I'm not familiar where her car was parked, but
Oh, okay, good.
I guess was her car parked in front of where her stairway is? She on what floor is she on? I guess I should say.
She's on the first floor.
I'm in your
She's
Discord.
on the ground level.
Yeah.
Okay.
He parked in a blind spot. Yanira's car was nearby too, in the same spot where officers later found it during the welfare check. After they reached her apartment, Johnny claimed she wanted to go back to the casino.
Stop.
You want to play Broken Moon, motherfucker? You crazy?
I'm in it right now, yeah.
And then that's when she
What's wrong with Broken Moon?
Are your brother playing?
She's looking for her keys because she dropped
Are you playing? You 3A manning?
I was like, did you even bring your keys? I was like, she goes, oh, I brought
What
them.
up?
And she was looking for them, and then she was looking through her.
You trying to 3-man? Yeah, he says he's down.
I just learned her diplomacy, bro. Big boy status.
Did you?
Yeah.
Nice. How was that?
Oh, it's so much better than fucking doing these things individually.
Yep.
I just gotta figure out, like, I don't understand the proper proportions for doing this. Cause I keep making.
Pretty sure it's 3, and then you want 18. You want 18 buckets and 3 seaweeds. Pretty sure that's the combo.
Still just throwing a bunch on the ground.
Yeah, you just do a couple inventories and you pick it all up after a few inventories.
Oh, okay. I got you. Yo, what's up, Duck Duck? I was just wondering, I've never done it before, so that's what I was confused. I was like, why does it keep throwing this on the ground, bro? I had like 150 on the ground at one point or some shit. I was like, what the fuck?
Just do a few inventories and pick them up so you don't lose a bunch.
Yeah, I didn't know it would put it on the ground though. I was just like, what the fuck? I was eating a Pop-Tart. A Pop-Tart, buddy.
Oh yeah.
I got my heirloom today. Got me a
Who
sword.
the fuck's my team?
I think it's just strawberry. Yeah, it's strawberry, I think.
Alright, let's stand still. Get charge rifled in the head. I'm doing so much damage, but we're not doing anything. We're just watching them. Oh, now I'm getting shot by another team. Oh my god. Cannot make this up. Oh. Oh my fuck, dude. This is so cringe.
Robert.
Oh my fuck, let me res you. Here, I'm owning. How we live? Here, get owned. Oh my god, I get 2-tapped by a fucking sentinel. Or a charge rifle. Oh my god. Something else. Something else. Can't make that up. Tell me your name. Okay.
You got arrested tonight for stunt driving, and you've been charged for stunt driving. And your passengers can say whatever they want, but we watched it happen. And if you want to post it to social media, so social media knows this driver was driving at excessively high rate of speed. You're gonna post it. Now I'm gonna post it.
No, I'm not going to post it. I'm going to post it. No. Rocky's been great, man. I hope your weekend has been good. Well, other than a psycho, chaotic bitch of an ex. Yeah, I mean, weekend's been good, man. Just chilling. Not really too much going on here. Just playing some video games this weekend. Kind of just chilling. Relaxing. Hope the weekend's been good for you, Thugda. Mr. Thick Dick. Big, sweaty, slim. What did you get up to this weekend? Yo, big, sweaty, slim. You sound like the perfect kind of guy to join my clan.
Nah, I'm good.
Come on, bro. Don't be like that. The real bottom boy clan? Come on now.
You're Canadian, bro.
What's wrong with that? This guy on our team's a douchebag, just saying.
Oh yeah.
You guys prefer watching others play? Fair enough.
It's like Doug's got to make an Ironman.
He tried Runescape before, he didn't like it too much. He didn't understand what he was doing. And it's like hard to explain over a stream, you know what I mean? Like, it's like what I always tell people is just watch videos. Just watch videos until you find something that interests you and just go do that. Like so much shit to do.
Introducing
Yep.
champion.
In case you didn't know, you get here by winning.
You're scared you might get addicted to it. You will get addicted to it.
I'm the jump master.
I can guarantee that.
All right, time to lock in, bud.
Here we go. Hang tight.
Your brother not playing?
You said play one without us, or without him.
I'm gonna say if he's not playing, we're picking up Janus.
Does this enhanced weapon make me look scarier? I bet it does.
Alternator here.
You like my new heirloom there, Thug Duck? Check out this fucking beauty.
Rings nearby. Extended energy mag here. Level 3.
Got extra supplies here. 45 seconds. Ring ain't far.
I'm gonna change the color of this shit in the game. What the fuck? Did you know that?
But
I can change the color of my heirloom in the game.
can you?
Yeah.
Not far
Pretty
from the
cool.
ring. We got 30 seconds left.
Pretty neat.
I mean, you kind of paid like what, like $300 for it, so you may as well be able to.
I didn't pay nothing for it, Sonny Jim.
Yeah, but most of the time, that's how much they cost, right?
Yeah.
Rings close.
Stupid amount. I'm not even sure how much nowadays. Probably costs more with inflation and all.
It's on. Ring's moving. Nice. Weapons looking fine.
I got a shoddy bolt. You want?
Optics here. Close range. Always better
Yeah.
than iron sights.
Left it on the ground here.
Thanks.
With the bins.
Big sweaty Slim's just fucking off running to die.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh boy.
Care package incoming. Y'all earned this. Just watch your backs.
Alright, let's do this thing.
Fucking
Coming
Slim.
this way, careful.
Him coming this way, he said.
They just shot a tracker. They're gonna pull up in a
From
Where?
which direction? Thing?
down low.
Yeah, said down low.
Oh yeah. Got it.
Oh, down over here?
Yeah, they just scanned.
Target over there.
70?
I'm coming to you.
Throwing thermite.
It's in the house here in front of me.
I'm with you.
For the fools.
It's got PK on the Sparrow.
I have PK as well.
Hostile spotted.
Oh, there's crack in the field there. Crack on the field.
Hands up. Check out that way. Reloading.
Dead. I
Come
killed
on, get her
him.
down here, buddy. Let's go.
What you about to say? Regroup here.
Got one here. Getting shot at. Jukes o'clock.
Crack Sparrow.
Bubbling you.
Batting.
I'll do a bug for you.
They're gonna try and res.
Charging shields. Frag out. Frag out.
They did res.
Hostile over there.
They res this too.
Yeah.
Is that yours?
Yep.
Running right here.
Yeah, they're running. They're far.
Crack one right here.
Nading that.
He's flash. It's like 50 HP. One
Big
shot.
nades,
One shot. One shot. One shot. Literally.
Dead again.
They're running.
On the zip. Dead.
Good shit.
On my lobby.
That fucking
Good work, Slim.
Voila, extra supplies right here. Shotgun arsenal here. Survey beacon over there.
Going for this Evo Harvester.
Yeah, I'm just gonna loot this box. I need to see if he's a light mech.
Sound like there's a team up here. Might be wrong.
What the fuck's this kid's box? The fuck?
Champions out, huh? Throne's ours for the taking.
Don't be afraid to look at your map.
Am I blind? Oh, there it is.
Does this enhanced weapon make me look scary?
Oh, this guy had everything I needed. Fuck.
You just TP
Cheers.
away.
Making contact with the enemy.
Coming. I'm far. I'm really far.
Yeah, I'm coming back to you guys, actually. I just wanted to grab the Evo and upgrade, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but he scanned for us. Oh, they gotta come in. We can maybe kill that guy.
Do you want me to stay here then, or?
Yeah, we'll come to you.
There's 2 bats here.
Shield battery here. Shield
Here, let's go north there. Let's wrap the north side.
Nothing on my sleeves and extra supplies. Magic. We gotta stand together. Regroup here. Backpack here. Level 2.
Oh, it's too far from me.
This weapon is enhanced. Beautiful. Dangerous.
Yeah, I prefer watching you play because you know what you're actually doing. I don't even know what I'm doing half the time. I just follow what Squirmy's doing. I follow his lead.
To be honest, I'm not really too familiar with the Ironman route. I just look up things that would probably help like the most. And now that they made the mid game all different, it's pretty fun to be fair.
It's so many different routes you can play. Yeah.
They shorten the
On me.
mid game,
On me,
like
on me.
early game. Yeah, I'm with. Smoking you.
He's one.
He portaled or something?
This is
You went through the wall? Fuck. He's bad or something.
He's one, bro.
Yeah. Probably gonna take some fucking port or some bullshit.
He's just running.
To the bam. I'm running out of ideas. Ring closes in.
No.
Careful. Bad. I'll smoke you if you want.
There you go.
Oh, this is solo. Okay.
Is that a salt?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Good work.
Got an upgrade, brothers.
Was it the kid from earlier that we were chasing? If that was the kid earlier that I pinged, I'm gonna go grab this for you, homeboy.
Give me my shield to recharge.
Try to get this scan right.
They're fighting in status.
Yeah, get that scan. That'd be huge.
They're fighting in array right now, but we can go to ring.
I want him to hit that scan.
Yeah. We just play ring.
Wall bam. Enemy positions marked on your map.
It's probably gonna be that back building, you think? Wiping the survey beacon? Probably, in that area.
Yeah, either that or it's pulling towards like the center of core, like near there. It's either one of those spots.
There's a bunch of them that end there. Wow,
Yeah,
there's like
there's
5
like-
bats on the ground here.
There's like quite a few end zones there. The best bet would be we play that back house though. That best bet would be play that back house because I have a bubble and we can get across with your smokes.
Yeah. I got 8 bats now. No one needs.
6. 6 in a PNC.
There's a house in that. There's a team in this house, eh? In this first house.
Okay.
When you scanned, I seen a guy there.
Good comms.
There's gonna be guys on the
There's
left
a
here,
left
maybe
here,
two coming in
too.
from status.
Yeah, they're fighting right now. We can just maybe squeak in. Or hold them out.
Yeah.
I think we squeak in.
We can play that building on the right here with the zip line.
Yeah.
On guard. Watching that spot.
Go bamboozle. That champion didn't really intimidate me.
I'm just kind of holding this. I don't know. We could rotate to the house here, right there.
Yeah, I'm going for it. There's a zip line here already. What the fuck?
Yeah, they're already here looking. I'm gonna make them go around. I'm making them go around.
Yeah, that's fine.
It was just a Valk I seen. She went around, I think.
Come on, fat boy, climb. Go. They're fighting right here.
The ring killed someone. I think there's still people in the ring back there.
Yeah, I'm looking.
I'm almost certain.
I'm looking.
Replicator falling from the sky.
The evac.
We can try and walk up on the building here.
There's Valcult.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a solo.
Yeah. I think there's more in the ring though.
Beaming him. No, that was him. That was him.
Give me my shield to recharge.
It's the circle that ends right here then.
Brothers, let's move
Yeah.
that way.
We just hold this spot for a while.
It might even end over here. Honestly. There's another one that ends on that wall there.
Can I fucking get into this box, dude? Like, what the fuck? Jeez.
We could probably take the house now. The other one.
Mid-range.
They're shooting at people coming out of zone.
Yeah, there. We can shoot them
I get
right
free
here.
picks here. They're kind of walking up. Oh yeah, so many free shots.
If only I had a Peter.
I got a scout.
Recharging.
I'm hitting. I hit like 80 on one.
I hit like 15.
Faking him out with a decoy.
Ampere.
I'm dropping bottomless bats.
Level 3.
I already have 8.
The bottomless bats there, homeboy.
Good effect on target. Reloading.
Didn't think this thing could get more powerful. It did.
Already in the next room. Does this enhanced weapon make me look scarier? I bet it does.
They're fighting right in the middle here.
Hostile spotted.
Yeah, I'm still looking at these guys over here.
That's fine.
They're walking up
Where? Ping.
on these guys. They're about to fight, and that smokes.
Yeah, I see that. They're right out in the open there.
Good effect on target.
Wow, there's so many people right here. They killed one team.
New kill leader.
Team on.
Heads up.
Oh my god, I can't hit shit. So bad.
Enemy spotted. Looks small.
I'm walking to you guys.
Yeah, it's
I
the circle.
pulled that
It's
way.
circle that ends are like right here on this ping. Like right there.
Go bazoomba. Bamboo. Pull him.
Attention. Delivering replicator.
I hear someone down my left.
Falling down.
They might try and evac on me over here.
Nah, we're not even in. I don't know why they would.
They're flying across.
Hostile spotted.
Okay. They're landing on a team. They're about to get
right
fucking
here.
slammed.
Bro, I should have kept that 3 times. I'm so much better with it. My god.
Heads up. Got one here. Sending out another me. Damn it, he's good looking.
I'm gonna go grab that 3 times real fast. To actually hit a shot.
Yeah, I got shot at. Give him my shield to recharge.
Shield battery here.
One of them went low right outside of the.
Contact.
One's right here on the wall, right in front of me.
Fucker took the 3 times.
I did. He's looking at you now. I'm smoking him, so you can't shoot you. My bad, I took it.
I'm just saying.
This motherfucker took the 3 times. That was like, I can't deal with this 2 to 4x.
I got a bubble. I gotta hold this roof for you guys until the circle
you're
closes.
good, you're good. I fucked up that Watson that was shooting you.
I gotta hold this roof for you guys until the circle closes.
Faking him out with a decoy. Shots fired, and they're hitting me. Recharging.
On me! I fucking knew it, bro.
What the fuck? What the hell?
I knew they were gonna come up to this back roof, man. It's just like...
You lost.
Oh my god. We're fucking trapped now.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to prevent. I should have just never slowed down. I should have just stayed up there the whole time.
Damn, that guy just got fucked. This shit is so cringe, man. Two teams just literally pinching us.
Yeah, I was trying to get up on. I should have just stayed up on the roof. I should have never dropped down to you guys. That was a mistake I made. If I stay up on the roof, I just have free shots to the Ash just so we're walking up on me. I moved in too soon.
This one team has
Are
two
we picking up your
creators.
brother?
I don't even know what he's saying, bro. He said play one more, and now he's not even here. What?
It says do one more.
Play another one? Yeah. Oh, guess he's inviting me. Bronny boy.
The guy that hangs at the Diddy parties.
Oh, he's inviting you too.
It's cute. Oh shit. This motherfucker stole my kill, dude.
Stole your kill. What in Mafia?
Yeah. Man just went and bamboozled me, brother.
Well, Mafia boy.
Get the fuck out of here, buddy. Fucking loser. Evan guy doesn't stream much anymore, eh?
Wait, what?
Oh, I was talking to someone in my chat.
Oh, he took Gibby on you.
Oh, what?
Who are you gonna play? Little Sparrow? Oh.
This is your champion.
How could he?
Jump master. As above, so below. Hang on tight, Newty.
Motherfucker taking all my shit.
Better you than me, bro.
Got some extra supplies here. You're welcome.
Ring closes in a minute. Didn't think this thing could get more powerful. It did.
Oh!
Ring ain't far.
Quite fond of this weapon, especially now it's enhanced.
Didn't think this thing could get more powerful. It did. All right, extra supplies here. Contact with hospital.
10 seconds. The ring's close and we're cutting it.
Are online.
Contact.
The bad guys?
He's just pinging a backpack.
Warning. Movement in progress. Extended heavy mag here. Level 2.
Homeboy's pushing out here. He's just aping.
Yep. Typical. Takes my loot, fucking runs in and dies.
Gotta zip.
Just leave him. I'm
Gotta fucking ape and die.
Yeah. What a goober.
Attention. Pony up. Care package incoming. Y'all earned it. Just watch your backs.
Gotta fucking ape and die. Can't throw a bubble and protect yourself.
He did throw a bubble. That's the thing.
Not to protect himself. What?
Didn't
Buddy,
help.
you're not blaming me for you dying, right? You do realize you died, not me. If anyone should have died, it should have been me for taking the zip.
They're fighting back in the dry gulch or whatever.
Yeah, I see that.
We have to craft there too. We have to fucking fight to craft.
Yeah. Let's get some dubs. Here, hit this.
Where are we going?
I'm going.
I think they're up there. I don't know where the fuck these guys are. Where'd they all go? They like scattered like
on the
cockroaches.
north side.
I'm looking, I don't see them. Oh, they went back where we towered.
You just go plug this skin over here. I'm gonna go try it.
There's another team in the back, bro. I'd be careful. I think there's still a team back there.
New kill leader appointed.
Hey, watch my back, pals. There's a new kill leader out there.
Be careful. They have fucking long range back there too.
I have another evac we can use. Pretty sure they went up here.
Yeah, probably. These guys are going across the bridge. They're pushing. They're right below the bridge. We could shit on these guys. Why flying in an ash? They ran back.
Back one.
I'm healing.
Pop in the chimney. Give me a sec. Recharging shield.
Battery here.
Taking a knee. Touching up.
Taking fire, brother. Shield up.
Shooting at me. Reloading.
Back down. Healing. Watch my back.
I'm towering.
You kill leader. New data.
Healing. Watch my back.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
Ring's not close. Hustle up.
Attention.
We gotta get some Evo.
Replicator incoming.
Yep. They're taking the zip around right now. I can hear them on it.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 2. Ammo up.
Trey Gray, more like Trey's gay.
Long way to the ring.
Gotta be right here on the right.
I'm grabbing the Siva Harvester. I don't give a fuck if I die.
Yeah, just be careful.
Far ring, 45 seconds. Hey, I'm getting shot.
They're shooting at me.
108 on fucking lifeline.
Pop in the chimney.
They're swinging.
Ash crack.
Nice.
I'm ulting these kids.
Yeah. That's not mine. That's not my bang ult.
Alright. 100 on him. One.
Yeah, dead.
Another team.
I think it's their bang.
The bang was up here. 100% another team. 100% another team.
Okay.
Reloading.
Oh, we killed one. Or is that the Ash?
No, it was the Ash.
That was the Ash.
I need a laser. Need an extended sniper mag.
Got some extra supplies? Standards. Optics here. Close range.
Care package being delivered.
Mobile respawn mission right here.
If you don't have one, pick one of those up.
I love these things.
I got one.
I was just saying with the homeboy. Sorry.
We gotta go through like hazmat, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, we do have to just go through like this choke or something.
Care package over there.
They went that way, whatever. That was the last guy on that team. He took the thing around.
Okay. Here comes. Can't wall bounce like that, Jibby.
On me? 110.
Enemy spotted.
He TP'd.
Bang ulting them. Just take the thing. Take the thing.
Oh, I don't know.
Just get ahead of them. Oh, they took a portal through it. They're right here inside.
I'm coming. I have no.
Oh my god, I got fucking destroyed. He's rezzing me.
Right behind his bullet.
Yep, I'm coming. Throwing nades.
No.
Oh god.
No,
Gas
there's
is one.
two in the back here. Two in the back here.
I know, I'm fucking dying to gas.
Oh man. I choked. Fucking with too many shots.
Shit's so cringe, dude. Oh, God. This shit's so cringe.
Let me play Gibraltar, you fat fuck. Oh, your brother's ready to go. Ready to rock and roll, is he?
Alright. Give me a sec.
Get off, kid. Fuck out of here.
You been collecting your unicorn horns, bud?
Oh yeah, let's see how many I'm at here. 59.
Oh, that's weak.
That's weak, bro. I just started. I just started. That's pretty decent for the start.
Unicorn horn. Yeah, for any poisons?
You already up fit.
Oh. For any poison.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, super any poisons, bud.
We didn't get fucking spoon-fed super antes and shit, you know? We had to go get them out of the mud.
Oh, yeah. You guys are fucked.
Had to go get that shit up out the mud.
There's a one-dose spawn if you really need them that bad.
And just go kill some temple spiders and they'll drop them like every like 5 kills basically. And it's like a 2-dose super anti. I don't even fucking bother making them anymore. I just, if I need them, I just go there and spend like an hour killing them and use the grubby keys and shit as well. For like super attacks and shit, you know? I also have been trying to get fucking another set of brews out of the thing so I can go do this fire cape.
We got Atmo Station. Cheers.
How did you see this?
Top left.
Top left, yeah. Okay.
Hey now, I didn't ask to be the best. I worked for it.
Gotcha.
This is your champion.
I see my reputation precedes me.
Yeah. Why am I always Gem Master?
Oh. Driller not plugged in.
Nah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, where are you taking me?
Nah.
Where are you taking me?
We're inside the ring. Got the positional.
Look, yeah, I was fucking shitting on kids with that hemlock until I gave you that 3 times.
Hey man, I found it in the box. Finders keepers.
No, I'm not saying like, I agree. I'm just saying I was doing really well with it until I put on the 2x4. I don't know why I was
I don't know why you changed.
Yeah, me either. I use a 2x4 in like every other gun, just the hemlock. It just, I don't know, it doesn't feel right. The bullet drop.
It's the same as a 2x.
No, it's not.
Nah, it really ain't.
It is.
No, it's
different.
Doesn't feel the same.
It's got a different reticle. It's more like
it's
bulky.
different reticle, but it's still like a 2x.
I know, but it's not.
Nah, it's too big. It fills too much of your screen.
I use it on like the repeater, just like other long range weapons. It's just with the hemlock, it just has way too much drop for the reticle ammo. Because I'll have like the little dot on people and it will just like drop like the bottom of the sight. It's hard to explain, but just try shooting at someone like 200 meters away with it. Feels weird.
Keep your eyes on the map. We're spread out a lot.
There's 2 scouts here.
Light ammo here.
I got one. I got my guns, I just need some attachments.
Need a PK.
Care package touching down. They usually carry rare platforms.
PK, please.
Barrel stabilizer here. Level 2.
Optics here. Close range.
Does anyone want that? I can grab it.
Grab what?
2x. Cruiser.
I got one.
Weapon supply bin here.
I got this energy mag. Is anyone rocking energy?
No.
No. Come open this bin for me.
Care package over there.
Found extra supplies here. Arm up. Shotgun bolt here. Level 2.
Dan kayo. I'm like lagging, bro. What the fuck is this game?
I got high ping right now too.
Holy fuck.
Evo harvester here. I hope we can be friends.
I'm gonna leave this energy mag. I don't know. No one wants it.
I'm not using that energy. Bro, I'm lagging so bad right now. It's not even funny.
Nice. Champions out. Meat wagon's having one hell of a day.
Hashing and slasher.
The hash slinging
God,
slash.
that guy fucking took my name, bro. That was my name at one point, like years ago.
The hash slinging slash. I just got unlimited.
Is he in our
buffs.
game? Because he was in our game
he just died.
yesterday.
He just died.
True, yeah, he was in our game yesterday.
I got unlimited bets, so I can drop you guys 3 bets.
Oh yeah, got an
Okay.
upgrade.
Yeah, I don't have any. Oh, jeez.
Thanks.
You like my new heirloom?
Oh, that's fire. You got that today?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I make change
Yeah,
the
I
color
wanna
and shit.
Yeah, I see that. Is that a new heirloom?
Oh, dude, I'm cooking a kebab on this. What the fuck?
Cooking a kebab.
Dude, I just ate a
I don't see
kebab.
that on my screen.
Holy fuck. Some Jeet shit.
No, Abdul.
Duel.
The Jeters.
Alright, what are we doing?
I was cooking a kebab.
What'd you take, bruv?
Oliver the dog, what's up?
I haven't taken one yet. I can go back and scan that one.
Alright. Nah, it's kind of pointless. It might even
Oh, is
pull
it-
down there, so
oh,
you
is
might
it-
want to like go back and use it later.
Yeah.
You can scan this one here if you want. Walk up and see if anyone's here.
Hash slinging slash.
Laser set. Optics here.
3 times.
I'm pretty chilling now. I'll just check if anyone's here.
2 more bats here for somebody.
Shield battery here.
Oh, what the hell? Yeah, in that little hut.
I must have.
They're probably caustic and fucking Watsoned up.
Yeah, you're probably right, honestly.
My weapon is cooler now because it's in hand. My ultimate is ready. Woohoo!
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
Cultivation endgame, eh?
What the fuck are they doing? Are they even in there?
They're dropping a replica.
They were. I don't.
Yeah, they didn't move at all though. That's the thing.
Evo.
Probably ratting.
Go for the Evo.
You see him in there?
No, I'm bursting open the doors.
I don't hear him.
Found extra supplies here. Arm up.
Freaking weird.
Lots of bats in here.
Yeah, I got like 6 now. I'm good.
Is that heirloom? That's one of those ones that you can use on any character.
Any character, yeah.
Yeah, universal.
Yeah.
That shit's sick. I wish I had the green one though. You know what I mean? Instead of yellow, I wish it was green. But that's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Alright, let's
they
just
had
go
to
back
through
and
this
hit
choke.
the thing. Yeah, I feel like they came back here too. We could scan on our way into zone.
Oh, what? This was never here before.
Yeah, it was. It's been here.
Shit,
It's
been here,
been
dog.
here. Yeah, it's been here. They opened a pack right here.
No, it was
Not in the OG.
not the
That
OG
was never
map.
there in OG.
Yeah.
It's been here for like 6 seasons though.
Yeah, it's been here for a while. Like, at least a year.
Can you scan?
Yeah. That's the plan, Stan.
Ooh. I see.
Wanna drop this.
Don't drop it that way. We're going this way.
Check out that area.
This area? Okay.
It's zipline time.
I don't know where the fuck these kids went.
Dude, what the fuck?
They're coming this way. They're coming toward us to get the Evo. They're coming to get the Evo.
Yeah.
I see him. I see Watson shit.
Fat boy's running with your goose.
70 on one.
Taking the
Oh,
building.
great.
Taking root.
I got fucking charged fucking shit. Careful, they got snipers.
One's pushing up on that left side there.
Yeah, he's right here. He got it. He got the Evo.
Ah, little worm.
Yeah. I'm walking up. I can't bang ult. They're... I can't bang ult that. They're inside. They're pushing. They're pushing. I know. I'm here.
50 on him.
I'm not kidding.
70 on one. On the back.
Nice.
Nice.
Kill one.
Nice. I'm with you.
I'm with you.
He's on that head glitch right outside there.
Oh, I got pissed on. Holy fuck.
I shit on two. One left.
Where?
Batting.
In the back. Yeah. He's got sniper.
He's running.
Making contact with enemy.
There's 3 kills.
Running. He's running up and around. He's hitting the zip. Hitting the zip.
Yeah, I see him.
Multiple.
It's another team.
Another team.
Yep.
I was cracked purple. Another one behind him.
Cracked.
I'm ulting this. I'm ulting you.
Whoa. I'm probably dead. They're 2 one-shot in here. Fuck.
Knocked one.
Oh man.
Oh no, it's Ash cracked.
Oh my god, this fucking
no, bro.
Ash is outside of my body. He's going to that door.
That's lag. That guy's switching.
Down low.
He's rezzing. No way, bro. What are you doing? They had a gen down there. What were you doing?
I have no fucking mag on my gun. Like,
no,
you don't need a mag. They're standing still resting.
He's switching.
It's a good try.
I'm shooting right at him, and he's not fucking like none of the bullets are connecting. I was so fucked.
That's cringe.
Were you watching that, Sea-Dog? How are they?
I watched
How are
it.
those bullets not connecting?
You guys fucking lag switching, man. I don't know what to tell you. Or it's just your aim is not pretty. Why don't you just do the zigzag back and forth where it like locks on?
Yeah,
that's what I just did.
Back and forth.
Game smoothing. I was.
You're
doing
standing
that.
still. I was watching. Yeah. When that guy was rezzing, you were just standing there shooting down at him, and your bullets were like fucking all around him.
Wah. Yeah, where?
That was a free kill, bruv. I don't understand how he was rezzing right there like that.
Yeah, I don't either. I was fucking shooting at him, but I don't know.
Fucking big ball of flat in there, buddy.
Even if I killed that guy, the last guy would have killed me. I was like 1.
I was fucking rolling.
I was doing my best. I fucking almost killed the Ash in the back. Fucking went up. If I could have killed the Ash in the back, it would have been a different play.
Right. I was.
I went inside and
that
I went inside and I knocked the fucking one kid and like
I was bullying, bro. Trust me.
I didn't do
Fuck
nothing.
the flat line. Pick up a car, dude. Trust me.
Fuck the flatline, pick up a repeater,
Dude,
man.
I was just running with whatever I found. Like
I know, but cars busted. I was fucking one clipping 2 or 3 of them there. They just dropped down on me, 3 of them fucking deep with PKs. It's so dumb.
Yeah, I didn't have a PK with fucking Gibby there either.
I don't understand how he got above me that fast. Like, he was up top and he dropped down.
He TP'd up top. One of them.
Ah.
I think that was after
Yeah,
you died,
no,
though. Actually, I think that was after you died.
That was something else.
I got my guy!
I got one too, almost.
Almost, he says.
I was fucking them. I had top damage, bud. Alright, I'm going over to that little hut there. I'm breaking off and going to the hut.
I'm going to have to follow you here for a second. I won't loot your shit, just loot up. I gotta get this blob of oil off of my fucking pin here. There we go.
What kind of dabs you got?
Some live resin, Death Bubba.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I was on the live resin for a while. AC dog.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Turn you into a zombie?
Oh yeah.
There's a PK back here, and there's like a life support bin or whatever.
I'm coming home. Coming home.
Fucking, where's the book bags?
There's a blue one back here, but it's kind of far.
I got one. Oh no, I fucked up the thing.
Here I go.
Let's slide, Doc. Map show is spread out a bit much.
Sniper shot here. Level 3.
Motherfucker. So far.
Extended light mag here.
Yo, what the fuck?
Let's get to the LZ. Got extra supplies here. A prepared soldier is
Bro,
on
what the?
First
What?
backpack here.
You
Level
can't
2.
use
extended heavy mag here. Level 2.
RB and LB to use the fucking ultimate accelerant on Pathfinder. I keep trying to use the fucking grapple.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
like
you
those
only do it
characters.
while your Q is cooling down.
Some of those characters, yeah, it's kind of weird.
It's like Sparrow, he'll always shoot his fucking...
You can
his Qs
open
out.
your inventory.
Yeah, just open your inventory.
It's kind of annoying.
It's annoying as shit though, yeah.
Yeah, it's just annoying.
They're towering, I think, somewhere back behind us there.
I better grab it. Here I go. Now that's an upgrade.
Alright, what's the game plan? Do we want to scan zone this game, or did you already pick?
I haven't picked yet.
Fuck it, we'll just do zone scan. Try that. If you down.
Light ammo here.
Ooh. Oh, super glizzy.
Oh, here's someone on a zip, like on the other side of this wall.
Extra supplies here. Backpack here. Level 2.
You hear that fucking... They're right here, they're walking up. To the bin, to the bin. Yeah, they're going for it.
Arc start out. Already on my mark. Firing for effect.
Knocked one.
Nice.
Nice, I think he's gonna lifeline res.
I'm swinging angle on it. That's my bangle, yeah. Nice, good shit. Did you pick the thing yet?
No.
Alright, don't bother then. Just don't bother then. Save it for the man scan.
Optics here.
Any of them got a scout on them?
Can we go grab this Evo over here?
Yeah.
Hey, behind me!
Yep, yep.
I'm dead.
Smoking.
I just threw my ult.
Try and rest.
Rising. Get a Q.
I'm betting.
I knocked Ash almost. They got a lifeline too, though.
Down to your left.
Oh my god, I'm just getting slung by 2 angles.
Yeah, that revs one.
Red dead.
Nice.
I'm getting fucking shit on, man.
Alright, comps. Knocked one.
He's climbing the thing.
Last one.
On me.
Pressing.
I'm with you. Dead. They're all dead.
Nice.
I gotcha. That was the last
shit.
of them. Another squad fight success.
Man, my aim is so bad right now.
I'm sorry.
Telling you, just move left or right with that SMG. It's broken.
Hey, got our squad
I had
scanner.
give him a box, you little rat.
I was trying to see if you had a Moby.
Little rat. Those kids we killed before have one. Those kids we killed before have one.
This has a red thing right here. Alright, drop it. Start her up.
You little rat.
New kill leader. Call him if you spot
You heal my smoke, by the way.
How am I healing right now?
My smoke.
Okay.
It's my ability.
3 lads.
How am I healing right now, he says. One guy had a gold shotty bolt. They just rest over there too, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't know if we should get that Evo anymore. I think it's kind of a waste of time. We only have 30 seconds.
Yeah,
Yeah, we have
no.
2 minutes actually. We have 2 minutes.
We don't need to grab it anymore.
I just took your Evo from your box. That's all. Or my the tower. I mean.
I'm going back to scan the zone scan.
You want your tower back?
No. I want to pop the salty XL, bro.
I'm gonna pop one too, just to have it.
Hey, I think I just seen something move over here. Maybe I was tripping.
I thought that's just where they came from.
It could have just been the zone, I think. I think it was the zone. The flash of the bright orange distracting me. I kid.
Are you zone scanning? Is that what you're doing? Okay.
A weirdo. They're just on each other like that.
I'm at max level. Now we know who's the baddest.
1 minute before the ring closes. We have time.
Got an upgrade, gonna put it to use.
Using grapple.
Doc, let's glide.
Wow, that was good. Good fight.
45 seconds. Ring ain't
75% until I get my ult.
Squads left. Optics here. Mid-range.
Kiwi Khalifa.
30
Huey
seconds. Rings close.
Hueycoatl.
Hueycoats. That's why I was gonna grind, bro. I was gonna go grind some Hueycoats.
I've seen that.
I was just doing some miscellaneous bullshit like that quest, and then I was gonna craft up a bunch of molten glass so I could just AFK that shit at work tomorrow.
We can hit the zone next up here when it closes.
AFK at work, he says.
I got paid to runecraft or to cut wood or
Yeah, it's stream at work.
Yeah, I used to
Live
do
at
that
work.
too. I used to do that too when I worked at Amazon. I got 99 wood cutting, crafting,
Fishing.
No, I got like
Behind.
almost 90 fishing.
Oh, it's you.
What else did I get?
Shit, bro, you should be doing that now.
Packages coming in.
I can't at my job that I work at now. I be driving forklift all day, so I can't like.
You're saying you're gonna put it in the cup holder and do it.
Well, yeah, I was gonna do it, but then
That's dangerous as fuck.
The warehouse I'm in right now, it's like I get no connection in when I'm on the floor, so like.
Damn. They have like cement walls in that bitch, so you can't.
Yeah. It's like as soon as you walk through the doors, it's just.
I wouldn't be surprised if Sorry, continue.
No service.
I wouldn't be surprised if all Amazon like warehouses start doing shit like that, so you just like have no choice but to work. Can't play on your phone and shit.
Yeah. Well, I don't work at Amazon anymore, but yeah, like.
We got 3 towers, I guess. Yeah, we could fucking go anywhere.
I'm out.
Oh, I can scan that. Oh no, we already got.
Yeah,
that.
we'll wait 20 seconds. We can.
Comms.
Yeah, I think I hear someone below us. They can't come up to me. I got zip. They gotta come with the zip.
Bro, the ambient noise in this map fucks with me so much. There's like leaves falling and shit.
Alright, coming down the hill. Coming down the hill, boys. In zone.
Yeah.
Guy on my left here too. Right here.
I'm zone scanning quick.
Yeah, do it. Careful, he's looking at you, I think.
Cross a crack.
Yeah, there's still another team in zone there. Be careful.
They're all the same team, I think. Because
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
I don't think they are.
Whoa.
I'm gonna get on this roof.
I'm scanning. I don't give a fuck.
Don't die.
1 minute. Up in the chimney.
Scanning for the next ring. Check your mini-map.
It's on top of the thing.
Over here.
There's a kid ratting here on the left somewhere. Be careful.
Cracked him.
The ring is in close proximity. Less than 1 minute.
Reloading.
He's
Someone's
Aztec.
ratting right here.
Be
careful.
The
There's
sparrow
some
kid
kid
do
ratting.
I need a fucking light mag.
Rings close.
Target over there.
They gotta cross through this.
Whoa, what is this gas?
Just break
He's
it.
probably been there. We towering?
Why
Like
would we
to
tower?
new zone?
We're right here.
Alright.
This team's still here. They're just camping.
Yeah, they are.
We can
They're up
beat
top
them
here.
right here if they come this way.
I am.
We
I am.
gotta kill them. They're gonna try and slide down this.
I'm keeping the fuck out of them.
Let's get to the LZ. Reloading.
They're up in the tunnel here.
Oh, they're so done.
Care package over there.
They're trying to prod up, probably. There's no way.
There's no way. Just like some
Just
greasy
start
little
moving in,
sparrow
start
kid.
moving. Fuck them. Yeah, it was a sparrow, yeah.
Drop a zip. I can't really see past this fucking tree though.
He's just walking.
Strap.
Yeah. Drop it down here.
Might be something good that way.
Get rid of the chimney.
Beginning ring countdown.
Say one.
They're
I need to
fine.
hit this light.
They just put a zip on top of the roof here if you
Yeah,
got
they're
shots on
they're
this.
grinding up. They're flying up. Alright, spin up.
Oh, it's so heat. It's so heat.
My weapon is cooler now because it's enhanced.
Oh, they're up top in the thing there.
Yeah.
That was probably that greasy
That
sparrow
team.
rat team.
I'm going back to Squirmy. He's got like probably the best spot.
Yeah,
over here.
I'm pretty solid here. Once the zone closes, these guys have to come in.
Listen up, I'm getting shot at.
I am taking fire, friends.
Like we're safe in here. So.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Is that building in? We might want to play that building. It's got more space.
I think we're good here. We want to be on the back of the zone. There's still 6 teams. He's dropping. He's dropping.
Drop.
Right here.
Caustic crack. Caustic one. Caustic a bullet.
Caustic dead. He's gonna get ported in.
No, he's not.
Oh,
Ulting.
He ported up. They ported it up. They're gonna port back up. Don't go. Just stay down. Let's go to our house. Go to our house. They're fucked now. They're fucked. They have to come down.
I'm waiting on these goobers.
Yeah, so am
They're
I.
right in front of us. Oh, that's a mirage.
They're up top. They're up here. I'm looking right at them. They're dropping again.
I just got shot. I got heal.
They're trying to drop again.
Oh, he's one.
I got heal.
Nice. They're dropping. Second guy's dropping.
Shooting.
Yeah. Almost dropped.
Crack.
Going in.
One's
Yeah.
on the roof. One's on the roof.
Underneath! I'm getting shot on my back, dude. Oh my fuck. Can you go to our building?
Yep. All done?
He's there. Now there's another random. It's like it's the Sparrow, I think.
Whoa!
It's a solo.
Wow.
It's a solo rat.
Where are you? Hearing you.
I'm inside. I'm inside.
No, come this way. Come this way. Come this way. Circle. 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 Circle.
Oh shit. Yeah.
I got you.
Oh no.
You're fine.
Oh, we're safe inside?
Yeah.
Where'd that fucking worm go that was shooting at me?
I'm dead.
I killed you. Oh, you killed him?
Hey, he jumped up to there. It's a Sparrow. He jumped up top.
Go across to this building.
Inside. Literally inside. Full team.
One shot.
Cracked one.
One. No. Sorry.
Oh, you blocked the door.
I know. I don't need to.
Come back.
I'm done. I died to a nade through the door.
There's a team on the back that's not inside. They're like just worming below the stairs.
Yeah, come back. Don't fucking do that. Come back. It's TPing, I think, on you.
Okay, I'm healing.
Grab whatever you need out of the
No, we
box. Just grab whatever you need.
I need light.
I need light too.
There's still worms on here?
Yeah, they're a full team in there.
Any mobies on these kids?
Checking.
Looking.
No.
Smoke that door and break it.
You should. Rings moving.
It's so broken. You guys might want to go up on the roof.
Oh, he's so one.
We can play his backside, I guess. What a joke. There's no fucking audio. Yeah. It's alright, we got fourth. They just fucking know I'm there, like...
Yeah, I look through you in the window. The window there.
Fuck, I need a fucking roller dog or two right now. Fiending.
Alma, your aim is terrible. Oh my god, what the fuck am I watching? Oh my god, how does this kid have 10 assists? There's no fucking way this kid's got 10 assists. He's dog shit at the game. What the fuck?
They're just all using the same loadout, dude. It's so cringe.
Peter 30-30.
It's not even skillful anymore.
Peter 30-30.
Or we gotta ape like fucking alpha base or something.
You and me, let's take this win.
I just polished my grapple.
I put the time in. I've earned my stripes.
This is your champion.
Good. I'm the jump master.
Puta madre.
Chupacabra.
Enough lambing around. We dropping. Duck, let's glide. Next ring's not close. Rings closing in.
Weapon in hand. Ain't that nice?
30-30 L-Star, don't mind if I do.
Peacekeeper here. Hop up chugs the spread. 45 seconds. Ring ain't close. Oscar Mike, ladies.
Got my weapon in hand. Let's do this.
Let's do this.
Nice. Weapon's looking fine.
Attention. Evo harvesters.
Let's get some air talk.
I'm running for the Evo for us.
Or should I get the zone scan?
The battle happens quick. Be ready.
I don't know. You could just pick. I don't care. The zone scan kind of worked out last game for us, but I'm lagging bad.
Alright, bet. They're both right beside me anyway, so.
New kill leader. Go
I've
on,
got
let's
5 bats. Do you guys need some?
get some
I got one.
Drop each a bet.
Yeah, I only need one anyway. I got the bottomless bat thing.
leveled up. It's upgrade time. Let's see what the Dark Order. Now that's an upgrade.
Care package touching down. They usually carry rare platforms.
Dropping your bat here.
For the next ring.
Let's
Check
go.
your mini.
Shield battery here.
Care package over there.
Stormy dropping your bat here.
Might be something good this way.
I need it.
Shield battery here.
Nice. I need a sight for G-Scope.
Me too.
Kind of want to camp this fucking Evo harvester. Kinda. Hey, we got freak. Someone's taking the zip right past me right now, up to the top there. Hey, someone's coming to get it. Someone's coming to get it.
Oh, you?
Yeah, he is. He is. It's a rev. He just queued. He didn't even get a chance to get it. This guy's fucking dead.
I'm with you.
Ah, he got away, dude. I don't have a fucking sight. Oh my god, now I'm gonna charge rifle that. Oh my god, they have charge rifle and fuck. There's one guy in the tank right here. Oh my god, dude, it's so cringe. They have fucking Peter and a charge rifle, so be careful.
Whoa.
That's what I'm saying. Can't make this shit up, dude.
Revenant right below me, one.
Don't let them. Yeah, don't let.
Revenant cracked
don't let
underneath you.
them-
Revenant cracked
don't let them
underneath you.
take it.
Drop on him, Squirmy. Squirmy. Squirmy.
Shitter.
Kill confirmed.
You have a sight?
Yep. One by
Nice,
two.
better than nothing. Yeah.
Give my shield to recharge.
They're here. Oh, that's you climbing.
Squirmy.
They still have white armor.
Yeah.
Crack. What? One shot. One shot.
I see that.
I'm zipping up on.
He's about to take the portal.
Good.
He took it. Push these freaks.
Whoa.
Oh, I missed it.
I didn't.
I see him over here.
Yeah, yeah.
Cracked white.
He's fucking low. Behind the sign. They're just running into core. They're just trying to run away from us.
I see one right here.
Yep. He's been get fucking stomped on.
He's right in front of me to the right.
Yeah.
Making contact with enemy.
He's up here already. Oh, cracked. 70, 50 health or something. They still have white armor. This is the funniest thing ever. You're taking the thing? Fucking, we're hunting these kids into zone. I don't care.
Yeah, let's do it. Fuck these kids.
Where'd they go?
Yeah, they took the zip over here. Could be in this house. I don't know.
I hear someone. I hear something. I think over here.
I'm watching.
They try and...
Maybe not.
Rings far. Move fast, folks.
Hey, Doc, you follow them now, alright?
They got lucky.
I am repairing myself.
Got a rep.
Healing. Watch my back.
I feel like they went around that way. Or they're just ratting in zone right now.
I am repairing
Oh fuck! He's on me.
Alright.
Wait for him to take
towering.
it. Wait for him to take
Yeah,
it.
they're towering. They crafted into towering.
No, just wait for him to take that.
One shot on Ash.
You are
Nice. Yeah.
They just dropped the Moby here.
They're Moby right here.
In the future, pay more attention. It'll do better optics, extended light mag here. Level 3.
Crafting. 1 minute, friends. 1 minute.
Doc's coming to you. Hey, Doc, come on back.
Yeah, fucking bullied.
Med kit here.
Let's go this way. Who's ready to fly on a zip line? I am.
45 seconds, rings far.
Come on, Mr. Pathfinder, my queue's running out.
Wait, what? For what?
Just come on. Let's go.
One
The
second,
zone's coming.
Zone scan.
Zone fire as hell, dude.
I
don't think
put
you should
down
even
I
bother.
put down 2 medkits there for you.
You get zone scan up here if you just hurry up.
Two medkits on that
already on
bin.
it.
Medkits on that bin.
Team on me. Comms for a sec.
Scanning for the next ring. Check your mini map.
What the fuck? Kid on me.
Probably their teammate.
They're scanning?
I'm with you.
Giving him the chimney. Come on in.
Are they in the building here?
Yeah, one's solo right here above me. Solo.
Just came out the back door. Knock one.
Yeah, Newcastle. I'm in. He shot me through his shield, bro.
Newcastle.
He's got PK. Yeah, he's got a PK.
Newcastle dead. Last one, bid. Last one.
I'm not here.
He's resing Newcastle right now.
Another
They're
team.
converted.
Another team.
Other team.
Yeah. Get them fucking thirst. It's his last guy, I think, actually. You gotta fucking swing that dong, bruv.
No!
Oh my God.
No. Oh no.
Oh,
There is another team.
Hit that. Yeah, there's another team.
This guy has brain rot. Oh my fuck. Why are all these teams still here?
The enemy is moving in.
I'm ripping at that tug.
That was something else.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You shouldn't fucking sit back there, bruv.
Yeah, you're in the storeroom for so long. Wah!
There was a fucking scan right where we were. Like you could just came up with us and we could have hit it. Kept going. Spaceport. Oh, this fucking one is kind of toxic to land at. Cause the dry fucking gooch rats are gonna be there.
It's right.
They're just gonna be holding us.
You and me, friend.
Pay attention. You
I loved ratting that one team. That was nice.
I put the time in. I've earned my stripes.
Introducing your champion.
It's almost time to hunt. Splendido.
Yeah, those fuckers are landing right beside us.
Oh, so it's shit POI, man. Sheep POI.
Honestly, it's not too bad, but...
Well, just like in location compared to everything else. Like, we're just cornered, we got like... Where to go? Oh, I guess we could go to the left.
There's gonna be at least no one behind us. We just gotta fight the team in front. They have a chance of getting fucking...
2 times here.
There's a 3x and a G scout here.
Level 2. Good for ranged engagement.
Unlimited bats. If you guys see one more bat, I think that's just for the boy. You know what? This game is just telling me to pick up this nemesis here, man. I dropped like blue attachments for a Peter. Over here.
Let's go this way.
Shotgun bolt here. Level 1.
Peter's for givers.
I'm a goober. I'm a goofy goober.
My weapons in hand. Backpack here. Level 2.
Are now available.
Unlimited bats. Strong.
Okay, I'm ready to fight these guys if they're close.
Weapon enhanced. Ain't that pretty? It's on. Rings moving.
Careful, they might even just like fucking peek right over this hill here.
Popping, I'll take so.
Doesn't even look like they're here. All the doors are closed and shit. All the bins are closed.
Don't be fooled, young paddle.
Using grapple.
Care package incoming. Y'all earned this. Just watch your back.
My man was just floating.
Ain't that foolish.
My man is just floating through the air. Next unloaded. I hear him. Hear him. Jumping up, Sparrow.
He's kind of low.
Knock one.
Nice.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Lifeline going for res right here.
Okay.
Look right over the edge. Free kill. Lifeline on you.
Green knock.
He's one.
Yeah, big nade.
Yo, let's go, Scurvy. Oh my god. The bot frag. You just killed the kid bot frag with the bot frag.
Did I?
Yeah.
I got fucking destroyed. I had threw 2 nades and I fucking blew the fuck out of one, like 150.
That was nasty. My accuracy is not there tonight, bro. I'm just missing so many shots.
Me too.
I'm kind of owning, honestly.
Always better than iron sights.
Telling you, the car boys. Car's a different breed right now.
Bro, I just destroyed that guy with the RE45.
You want a man scan? Quick, and we maybe find the solo?
I'm gonna pick up a car right now. I'm gonna go pick up a car right now, boys.
I'm using car scout all day, and it's fucking destroying.
I'm using the Nemi fucking car.
I'm gonna go for the Evo if you guys want to.
The rat's back
Holy
over
fuck,
here.
behind us. Yeah. Let's get this Evo. They're all in production. And...
Damn.
So, let's glide.
After this game, I gotta let my dude go.
Alright, there's kids everywhere here. I'm starting to lag now.
Fucking lead the people up here.
Probably. Ew, right here beside me. They're fucking healing and being all weird over here.
One shot, one knock. I need your help.
I bang ulted.
Lifeline knock.
They res.
But TP'd out. Another team, another team.
unit.
Another unit.
Great. Play back, play back. We can go around if we need to.
Yeah.
Recharging shields.
I'm backing up to this bin here.
This way, let's go.
Is there the unit on the houses there?
Yeah.
I got bats galore over here.
It's fucking wild.
I got like 6 bats over there.
Yeah, I'll probably grab some.
Bringing 2 here.
I need.
Extended energy mag here. Level 2.
They fucked off. This team literally fucked off.
Yeah, they literally just ran. I don't know what their game plan is, but wasn't much of a plan.
I'm swinging across. Oh, you scared the shit out of me, Fit. I just heard you slide.
Give my shields a recharge.
Let's get some air.
Right there.
Hostile over there. Enemy spotted.
These white armors, though.
Yeah. I'm pushing up.
Can you zip us across to that tree?
Yeah.
Do it, do it, do it.
Relax, relax.
It's zipline time.
There's someone in the gate here. They're just lurking.
They're running.
Oh, I could scan that thing actually back there.
They're fighting. They ran into another team up here.
Yeah. Don't go to the gate. There's a full
there.
team there just waiting for you. Be careful. They're being weird over there.
This team in the gate's pinched.
Yeah.
We just gotta play. We
could hold them out.
I think we just stay here for a bit. Because
Yeah, we're chilling right here.
this team here might have to back up to us, and the team from the gate's gonna probably try and push through. I'm gonna grab some energy ammo, so I'm not looking around.
Be careful. They got Watson and shit in that gate, and they're just being weird.
I need to sit here and collect some ammo for a hot minute.
I'm just gonna stare at these guys on.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Oh shit.
They're still in there. They're looking like they're being weird. They're trying to do some weird shit. Get fucked. Oh.
Doc, you're coming with me. Fasten you that sugar.
Up in the chimney.
Alright. I shit on them though. They're not gonna push. Greasy little Watson.
We're inside the ring. One less thing to worry about.
Ultimate is ready.
Oh my fucking god, the stupid charge rifles.
Give my shields a recharge.
They're not gonna push. They're just literally ratting in there.
Healing. Watch my back.
I'm spotted, taking fire.
Classic.
Just giving my
Yeah.
shields a recharge.
Care package incoming.
No one's watching the other way. We gotta watch the other way.
They got charge rifles and feeders. They're normal.
Just giving my shields a recharge.
Nade?
Terrible nade.
Recharging my shields.
Half the squad's remaining.
Someone's close.
Recharging my shields.
I don't hear anybody.
Oh, I heard someone. I think it was your brother inside. Oh, Mr. Charge Rifle Man. Holy.
That's what I'm saying, bro. This guy's just on one.
Come on back now. Recharging my shields.
31 away from Perp. Thanks.
Teams. Yeah.
Recharging my shields. I'm upgraded and ready to jam.
They're at that tree there. We should maybe fucking take it right above them.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I'm down.
Do it.
Oh, he's there.
Is he?
Oh, fuck!
Headshot. I'm with you. I'm with you.
Okay. He dropped down.
He's
down.
queuing away. It's a solo at Loba, I think.
Crack. I can zip on this.
He's right here. He's just batting.
Yeah.
He's jumping right back. He's coming right back.
Yeah.
Down low here.
Yeah.
One. Finish him. Hello. No. Yeah, open up the door.
Thanks for all your shit.
Not supposed to the other way.
Give my shields a recharge.
Yeah, I don't know why. Keep going.
We might even have to go around now. These kids are just gonna hold us if we stay there. We should think about going this way.
Night, Mom, love it.
45 seconds.
It's probably gonna be a team, right? Yeah, they're queuing right down here. I'm not even gonna shoot him. Let him go.
That was my bad.
Might be someone back here still.
We should just try and prioritize position.
Get in. Yeah.
Look, he just opened that bin.
Alright. Kill him then.
Come on in. Okay.
Bang
Up on the
ulted.
roof.
One on top.
One on roof.
Cracked.
50 HP. One's jumping across.
One's on top there.
On the roof.
Oh my god, wow. Oh, cheers.
You guys shooting me in smoke. Alright, push up the zone, boys. Fuck this.
Yeah. They have
Not
Ash.
dying
They can
before we
TP
get
in
the
front.
zone.
They have Ash. They can TP in front of us. So.
Yeah, we're getting looked at. Right in front of us. Yeah, this ain't looking good. We gotta go left in the ditch. You know what I mean?
I'm right on it.
Yeah.
Oh, those are insane grenades.
Swing left. I got a smoke.
God, right there to the right.
He's one. Keep pushing. Keep coming. Keep going. One
I
above
gotta
you.
knock the zone. Just keep going. One of them died to zone.
One above. Dead.
Dead. I'm dead.
One's resting right here. Lifeline. Just run. Play your life.
Ain't no butler here. I take out the trash myself. Remember that.
Oh, I'm dead as fuck. Getting PKs.
Put the zip in the middle.
Give my shields a recharge.
Now they're fighting each other.
1 minute.
I'm gonna Braveheart for this, boys.
My king.
45.
They're zipping above you.
Ring ain't far.
I know. No, they're too distracted. They're
They
fucking doing
fucking
some
fight
weird
each
shit.
other. Someone just popped down a Moby beside you. Or no, never mind.
Half of one to go.
Right. Right there. There's lots of rats.
I know. 6 with 11, that doesn't add up. Oh my fuck. Run inside. I think it's best if we go inside. Yeah, come. It's safe, boys.
Here, grabbing nades and shit on the way.
I hear someone in this door.
We're going for res.
There they are. Hey, Pete on.
Thanks for my bottomless bats back, you fucking goober.
Oh, they're right here. They're low. I need the fuck out of them. I'm bang ulting too. Just heal. Don't let him swing in.
Whoa!
One shot! He's knocked. Yeah, he's dead. They have a lifeline though.
Lifeline outside with PK.
He's dead. One left.
Last one, Ash.
I get fucking destroyed. He's destroyed by Screamy. One team left. They're holding up top there. On that hill.
Yeah, the guy come to us.
I know, they might be
here.
coming.
Here, take Doc. He'll fix you up.
I hear them. At the store. Don't go out there, they got caustic.
Hey, Doc, come on back.
Is there energy mag?
Oh my fuck. Stupid fucking bow. Don't peek that guy, that door, the big door. He's fucking bowing.
There's one kid on this box head to the left.
Yeah.
100 on him, 100 on him.
Alright, move out a bit.
Try and get up, try and get space.
Right to your left.
I know. Give me comms. The fuck? I'm backing up. They're fucking using so much stupid abilities.
Oh, what is this ability spam?
I know, and the bow spam. Oh, one's inside behind us. Holy fuck, careful, he's nading.
100 on belt!
Whoa!
Yeah, I'm swinging this guy inside.
Going back inside.
Oh my fuck.
With you. 100 on him!
Yep.
Throwing my ult!
Nading. Naded the big nades!
You push that.
Big fucking nades!
Knock.
I got medkit. I got my Q in 3.
Screamy did so much damage! This guy's one and he's missing!
I can't.
The gas!
The gas.
For fuck's sake.
No, bro.
The stupid fucking gas, man.
Oh my god, bro.
Dude. See, the stupid fucking sparrow shit is so fucking garbage.
No, bro. Dude, I died to gas. I didn't even die.
I did so much damage.
I know.
I couldn't get through the gas.
I know. I did over 200 damage with one nade.
He did 77 damage to me, bro, and it wasn't even gas on my screen. Like,
shit's cringe. Alright. Rocky time.
disgusting. Rocky's already out.
Oh, he's already out. Fuck. Alright, give me a minute.
It's disgusting. Alright, let's drop the mouse. A travesty. The good old car.
Yeah. Sparrow's fucking cheap, bro. Just gotta get nerfed.
It is getting nerfed.
So when you get 3 fucking alts, it should only be 1. Dude, the bang is OP. When we swung that team on that door, that lifeline, I got the passive or whatever from bang. I just slid out there. I was so far out there, I hit every bullet when I was sliding.
It's satisfying as fuck, eh?
Yeah. It's so nice when you get the passive and they miss their PK and you just fucking clip them. I'm surprised I even lived through all that shit. Bang's kind of broken like that.
Definitely pretty good. You can break his ult with your smoke. Maybe shoot that out.
What, the Sparrow ult?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, that's one of your perks.
I need purple though.
Yeah.
Hunting people for money. Reminds me of home.
Yeah, shoot it out and it'll break that shit.
Yeah.
Same with like Gibby Bubble.
Introducing your champion.
Or like a Watson gen. Shall I go?
Chief Queef, I've seen this kid before.
Yeah,
he's a duster.
Yeah, Dusty! He's a dusty son of a bitch.
I'm the jump master. You won't regret
Oh, I'm the
it.
jump master. You won't regret it. What the
That
fuck?
still makes me it's a glitch.
Yeah, I know. Oh no. Some bullshit. They shouldn't even have that.
Even when you try and break off before, it doesn't let you.
Take your time. The ring is close, and there's a whole minute to play.
I need a nemesis if you guys see one. I was kind of low-key fragging for the last game.
I'm lagging.
So am I.
Fucking lagging so hard.
Yeah.
My weapon is cooler now because it's enhanced.
Someone's switching.
Be the peep, man.
Be the peep.
Be the peep.
He's a switcher. Yeah. Known lag switcher.
Ain't no way.
Yeah. Every lobby, every time you look at the guy, you start lagging.
Remember when we fought him the one time?
Oh yeah.
I don't think we were lagging that time,
Probably not, but we were just a little fucking cute little duo on a hill, and then his whole fucking Giga Chad squad pushed us.
Lucky me, I have an extended sniper mag.
Be the peep, bro.
Got 10.
Fuck.
Evo harvesters are now available.
What a guy. I'm gonna hit our scan here. Actually, no, wait.
We got 2. We can hit 1. Just for the Evo.
Good come.
Locations are on your map. Stick with me. I always find my mark.
Level 3. Optics here. Close range. Extended heavy mag here. Level 2.
Yeah, everyone's pretty far from us.
There you go.
Bro, I'm fucking lagging. Holy
Yeah, I've been lagging too.
Sniper stock here. Level 2.
Not getting better yet.
Nope.
You should be able to inspect your heirloom when you're fucking on the zip. No reason you shouldn't be able to. Should have some like cool animation where you're like bouncing on your finger or something.
Alright, where are we going?
Oh, to the circle here. I'm just leaving.
Where's the Evo? There's one way over here, but... Fuck.
Nemesis final.
We could try and go for this one, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, we could.
I guess bro can get the zone scan and we can have both scans going.
Yeah, exactly. Zag diddly. Fucking planters over here. Zip on me? Oh, I see.
Probably know status for it or whatever.
Alright, I'm gonna need Evo.
Just look at these two fucking man skins over here, like they're right beside each other. It doesn't even make sense.
I know, there's so many.
An upgrade for me? Oh, don't mind if I do.
First blood.
Setting a tracker. Un momento, per favore.
I know.
First blood, and it's not us. Wonderful.
Someone's walking down. They're walking down on them there.
Bro, how did I not hit that? What?
I don't know. They're walking in on third party. Oh shit, right here.
Oh,
I'm good.
Recharging my shields.
Give my shields a recharge.
Behind.
More.
yeah.
Going up in the house. Go up to the house.
Flash on one. Behind. They're still shooting me even though they're fucking one shot. It's insane. They're gonna take the zip right to us.
This fucking dude.
Ah, we're good. Oh,
They're gonna take the zip.
Ash down low.
Bang ulting.
100 on one. One shot.
Not kidding.
One down, two down low. Ulting. Oh, he shot down low.
Okay. Kill one.
No. On me, Rev on me.
I killed him.
Rev on me.
Yeah, he's one.
Dead.
Armor swaps.
Yeah, I'm looking around.
Around medkit. You guys gotta look.
Yeah, I'm looking. We're chilling. Yeah, we're chilling.
I was shitting on those kids.
Fucking shitty little Ash. Tried to pull up behind me. I got bottomless bat.
Nice.
I'm dropping two in this box. 3 bats in this box.
Is there a ring thing I can scan?
Not right around us. We don't have to worry about it. It's only first zone.
I'm gonna go hit the man scan over here.
They're fighting over there still. There's quite a few people, like 3 teams. You got a zip, bro?
I'm hitting this man scan.
Yeah.
You can zip us to this Evo if you want.
I'm fucking lagging, bro.
I know, we all are. Yeah, zip us.
I wouldn't even zip that right now.
Go get that Evo. Go get that Evo with the zip. If you can, quick. Oh yeah, that too.
They're all on the backside here, if you look.
There's another team walking in. Another team walking in.
I know.
Don't go in there.
Literally sitting right here.
I think they're underneath.
No, they're fighting.
They died. I'm cheating, by the way. I'm Sammy.
Yeah, ham and cheese.
Knocked one.
Right there at the door.
Yeah.
Ham and cheese that. Another
Yeah.
one. Two.
Underneath.
One shot. Bang. Or altar.
Underneath. Like, fuck, the army swapped on me, man.
I killed one.
There's 2 here. They're both shitters. PKs though. G Superman.
Batting. They're right below. Be careful.
Yeah.
Don't fight that. They're back inside, I think.
Reloading.
The fuck? They're underneath.
Not underneath.
45 seconds.
There's Raven, man. They're queuing up. They're just queuing
Queuing
out.
out.
Give my shields a recharge.
Someone's coming up behind me.
I'm pressing.
Yeah, it's another team. Another
Yeah,
team.
don't bother. Just leave.
They're coming from the southwest.
Yep.
10 seconds until the ring.
Yeah, pull another team.
Let them fight them. Yeah, let them fight them.
Whoa. They shit on.
Yeah, he's one.
I'm falling.
Dead. Solo.
On the roof. Fuck.
Oh my god, behind. Where you just killed that guy. He died.
Yeah. Dead. He's so one. You could kill him from where you're looking.
Oh, I can't. I'm getting chased.
Damn. Just my whole death feed is just Ash after Ash jumping me.
Recharging my shields. Cover me.
Oh my god, bruh.
Yeah, you could just reset alpha base or something. It's kind of in zone.
I have 4 ranges.
I should find a moment
Yeah.
to recharge my shields. Un momento. Gotta heal.
It's cringe.
Yeah.
There
What's
is
the
it?
game, buddy? I don't know. You probably get chunked, but we don't have support, so unless you have a mobile, I don't think you're gonna get a Moby.
That's fine.
Oh, cavolo. My shields are low. Recharge. Recharging my shields. Cover me.
Some ranges in those boxes. You don't have a Moby, do you?
No. I'm gonna get you guys over here, though.
Un momento. Gotta heal.
Still 12 teams. We're gonna get fucking swarmed.
We just gotta go up to the right.
Time to move.
Yep.
Opponent found and tracked.
Like right away.
Yeah. There's someone walking
got
up.
scanned.
Yep. He's on the boxes there.
Oh no, they're fucking over for the right too.
Ah, for fuck's sakes. Can't make this up.
How kind of you to roll out the red carpet.
For real.
Whoa.
Healing. Watch my back.
I have 4 wrenches on the body.
Yeah, he's slow-bo looting.
Oh, I could have fucking. I should have crafted his thing.
Watch my back.
It doesn't really matter. There's nowhere you can res me.
Yeah. We're kind of fucked.
Skip placement. You guys have 5.
Just gotta play it, yeah. Yeah, we just gotta play for placement. If we can square him in and rat.
It's on. Ring's moving. Care package being delivered. Care package incoming. Let's get to the LZ.
Care package over there.
They're getting shot at by another team. This fuckers that griefed us. Guy right here. Full team right there. Just play on me. We're almost in. There's guys right in front of us. Crouch, crouch. Fuck.
Looks very nice, Jay.
Like one. Ah, fuck,
That was a
man.
nasty
They're so pussy. They're so pussy. The way they play.
Oh my god.
It's so cringe. It's the same fucking team.
That was a nasty spray.
I think that was my last one.
You're done?
Yeah.
Well, shit, Jayski, you hopping up in this bitch or what?
Oh, he's killing golems, man.
Fucking killing him this golem.
Golems.
Yeah, he's on that free-to-play grind. Free-to-play grind. Fuck, man. That shit hurt. It's gonna be cool. Yo, do you have a tongue of fire, anybody?
I think Brute does. I don't have one. Yep. Pretty sure you got it on like 10 KC. You got it or something stupid.
No, fuck out of here. Wish I could
Yeah.
get something like that. Come on, game. Where's my fucking 5KC pet? My 5KC sword or some shit, you know?
I hear ya. I got the buckets, but where's the monster?
I don't know, monster, where you at, son? Oh, shit. How much Molten Glass? 3,380. That's fucking pathetic. Oh, it was gonna be a lot more than that. Jay Hayski.
Poop monster, where are you?
This gives magic XP too, bro.
Yeah, you're casting spells, man.
That's sick.
Yep.
It never even occurred to me.
What up, Briz?
Oh shit.
Is that the poop monster?
Yes, sir.
What are you saying, Jay?
Dude, I was just at the fucking gym, and this motherfucker kept clogging his nose. He's all like acting. I asked him, I'm like, dude, you got a fucking problem? He's like, dude, you fucking stink. And I looked at him straight in the fucking eyes. I'm like, no way, some motherfucker that's all sweaty at the gym stinks. That's a fucking nail biter, isn't it? No, fucking people are so retarded, bro. No way, the sweaty motherfucker at the gym stinks. You're fucking brilliant, bro.
You stink.
What do you want me to smell like? Fucking rainbows and fucking flowers and shit? Like,
Yeah, man, of course. You guys gotta fucking have a bath full of fucking deodorant. Dive in that shit. Go.
no, I killed my brain cells. And he just like walks away because I gave him a bunch of attitude and shit. Invite me, motherfucker.
So I'm gonna say,
No, who would have thought?
That's
Who would have
funny.
thought the dude at the fucking gym smelled fucking funny, huh?
That's what I'm gonna say to you from now on. Whenever you're playing bad, you stink.
It's not like you're gonna fucking shower before the gym. Don't people usually shower after? You know, like it would be a little redundant.
Yeah, I do both. I'm gonna go to the gym though.
Part.
Put fucking 15 on the ground.
Get off of RuneScape, motherfucker.
Buddy, I'm waiting for you guys to ready up. I'm making my AFK tasks for work tomorrow. I gotta get those crafting levels. Bro, just puts like a different... Squirmy's AFK.
Is he? No, he's not. He's just doing a farm run with the one fucking dude.
Titan run with a rune pickaxe.
Yeah.
A rune axe.
His real buddy.
Yeah.
See how it is, Squirmy.
Someone's got the candy wrappers.
No, that was a shaker bottle.
Oh.
I apologize.
Yeah. Some like a million candy wrappers being toppling over each other.
I'm mixing my drink, motherfucker. Got these lemon amino acids, bro. They're fire.
I just got these acid tabs, man.
Yeah, dude, they're so fire.
Squirmy. When I went to smoke.
Try one pack magic, open one.
One pack magic, dude. Oh, y'all, Southern things. What's up, dude? How you doing? How's life?
I got a Wraith Q equip.
I'm doing alright, man. Just chilling, you know, making some molten glass so I can so I can AFK at work tomorrow if I have a job that's a super chill. If not, well,
You should get me this 100 packs, Canada.
100 packs. You should give me 100 packs, yeah?
Dude, you just pulled an heirloom. You should give me 100 packs.
You should give me 100 packs, really. Because I can get another heirloom.
I have one heirloom. You have 10. You should give me 100 packs.
I've got 10. You've got 1. You should give 1 to me, so I'm closer to completing the set.
Where's mine?
Squirmy, you should give me 100 packs too.
Nah.
That way I'd have 200 packs. 200 packs, guys. What's better than 100?
I'll give you some bonds.
James Bond?
James Bond?
I ain't giving you 100 packs, I'll tell you that right now. I ain't even bought anything on this account once.
But you'd give me a fucking RuneScape bond. It's
Yo,
like the same
cheers
price.
to you, Southern. Cheers to you. I'm gonna smoke a toke. In your honor.
How much is a bond?
you-
Like 20 bucks?
I don't know. I just buy it with in-game gold.
That's a real one.
Jay, I'll
bro.
buy you a
Canada's
bond.
never-
I'll give you my whole Ironman account. Out with the boys.
I wouldn't even know what to do with it, bro. That's the issue there. I wouldn't even know where to start, bro.
Start at Moons. Even though I got everything, just go back to Moons.
Just start like pretending I know how to craft potions.
Starts drinking all my potions, walking around and shit.
Just the same potions. Click, 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 click. Drinks it like 20 times. How much gold you got, Squirmy? Fucking millions?
Oh yeah.
I would just start leveling up agility. I plan on getting a membership. I just haven't looked for that PC yet, or not the PC, the laptop.
Don't you got that fucking laptop?
Yeah,
Yeah,
dude.
with
So
Windows
do
8,
all
I don't know
Windows?
if I'll even run the game.
Do
run
all
that shit
Windows
on a potato.
computers? Do they upgrade to like Windows 10 and shit, or no? It's
Windows
just
10 is about to be discontinued. They're not going to support it anymore.
So Windows 11? Do they all update to that or no? It's like, well,
I
max out.
don't know. I don't know how that shit works.
You gotta like
I don't either.
install like you gotta like install the whole like program onto your PC. You gotta get like a key from Windows and then like download it onto your shit.
Is that from like the Geek Squad, bro?
I mean, you
I
could
have to go
probably
see, like-
get one
I
from the Geek
probably read
Squad.
off their website,
Yeah,
like
just-
on
yeah.
Microsoft themselves. Just go on Microsoft. Fuck the Geek Squad. They're gonna upcharge you.
Yeah. Exactly.
I feel that.
I am the Geek Squad, bud.
You guys needed a hard carry, huh? That's why you invited me.
No, you're just lucky. Perfect timing. My bro got up.
Did you see that Discord message, Canada?
Yeah, little babies.
Those are cute, huh? That's my fucking mother-in-law's.
A little late in the year for those bad boys, though, don't you think?
Hell yeah! I don't know what she's thinking.
What, chickens or something?
Some MJ plants.
Yeah.
Rings moving.
There's still a low ball near me.
It's fine. I'm looting.
Oh, was that you?
Let's get some air.
Not me.
It's probably solar. Solar pods or whatever their name is.
I think it's someone here. Oh, this guy. Fucking kid scaring me.
I leveled up. Now let's get an upgrade.
I just got shot at.
Zip line over there.
You fucking cocksucker, Jay.
Dude, are you okay? Are you fucking skittish today?
I've not been playing well.
I'm just fucking with you, dude.
This man's all up in my shit right now.
You need one of these?
No, I'm using the car in the name of Squirmy.
Eyes up. Rapid.
Boom, punches me out of there.
If you find me a car, oh, there's one right here. I'll use the fucking car, bro. Car squad.
They're fighting back there.
Let's go fuck them up.
No, I don't know if you guys knew this, but you get 4 KP for spawn fights.
For what?
Your KP
You get
goes,
4.
gets,
You
like,
get
gets in
4
a-
KP per kill until 15 squads, and then it goes up to like 6 KP.
Yeah,
Then
so
it goes up to like
that's
8.
fine with me. It just means you gotta get kills and then fucking survive longer.
What it's saying is there's no point in kills until like 10 squads left.
There's always a point in kills.
No, not this season. I pinky promise you. Go look at the
Oh,
fucking.
if no one gets kills, then there will never be many amount of people.
But they scale though, just so like when these 4 points, once you to get like 8 squads left, those 4 points will turn into more. It's not like they
Yeah.
stay as 4.
Let's kill these guys.
PK.
That's why you're hard stuck plat 3.
Buddy, I'm not even plat 3.
What are
to
you?
your
then?
left.
Yep. Rezzing.
Oh, what?
Why?
I was trying you underneath.
Bang's over here.
Your Bango?
That's not mine.
Not my, no. He's running this way.
There's another team though.
Underneath me.
Where are you? Oh fuck.
Ashley,
Coming.
One shot. Couldn't it?
Took the zip. He left.
Just giving my shields a recharge.
There's a solo Ash over here.
He took the zip. It's fucking
88 off him.
Oh, okay. Maybe a different guy.
That's a solo Ash.
He's underneath, like here somewhere.
Just giving my shields a recharge.
He's on my door. On my door.
He's one. Good calm, Jay.
One's taking the zip back on me.
I'm going to square me.
Pretty sure I just heard someone.
Could be his teammate.
One second.
Whatever.
I'm with you.
One went this way for sure.
I'm with you.
That was Bang, I think, right?
I don't know. They're towering, I think? I don't know. I think they're rezzing right here. They are.
I have 2 bats for someone.
I got 8.
Patching myself up a bit.
Hold on, I need to heal.
2 dropped, 2 dropped.
Q, Jay, just I'm queuing and we can just heal him sword.
Okay.
2 dropped over here.
Charging Senny.
They're loba looting your thing right now.
Close it.
Close it.
Extra supplies here. Firepower is key.
They're running.
Next ring's far.
They're gonna try and go up to
In
the
the storm?
left side.
Yeah, they are. They are. They're way out here.
They're gonna try and get height. They're gonna try and get height.
No, they ain't. They're way far.
65 on that kid.
Yep. My bang ult.
Just giving my shields a reach out.
Push. Oh, he saw me.
Hearing you.
Fasten your sugar.
Another team behind me. Right on me.
That's a solo.
One shot in this house. Come up,
Come here,
boys.
team. Come here. Jay, come back to this. Come back to this, Jay.
50 off one.
Crack that. Lifeline's one. Lifeline's one.
Swinging me.
There's 2 there.
There's 2 there. Yep.
Where is she? Where is she?
Oh my god, you cannot make this shit up, bro. Come up. This guy's over here by himself.
I'm
Just be
dead.
careful.
Come to score me. Going to score me.
Going to square rooms.
Some air, Doc.
I'll res.
Yeah, yeah. This guy beams, bro. I think he might be cheating.
I'll res.
Yeah.
Lifelines got you.
Nade.
No.
Oh.
Ash, crack. On you. Another team. Bang weak.
We're just gonna go. There's 2 teams. 2 teams. Come.
Bangs one. Bangs one. He's trying to thirst. Just leave. Just leave. Yeah, just leave. He bang ulted, but you got time.
Fuck, man.
They're so horny. They're not even fighting, and this guy's just trying to thirst me. They're dying for it.
Dog shit players.
Yeah, they literally died for that.
Yo, that's awesome, Mr. Negative. Good for you, buddy.
This guy's got 57,000 kills, and he's dying for just the thirst.
Dog shit.
The running master is the guy that we thirded the first time and killed.
Yeah, the
And he
running
got
master,
re-res.
yeah. I was
And the
fucking him
Jun
up.
guy, the Jun guy is the guy that just thirded us.
The hideous Chucky. So ballsy res.
Ouch.
Nice try.
I have reached the maximum level. Acceptable. I have
I can't wait for my year, Beth. You guys better not be fucking with me with that too. I didn't look into it.
He's getting a huge buff.
You better be. Better not be trolling me.
Seer's gonna be broken next split.
Just for my friends. It's time to impress.
Ash is gonna be nerfed to the ground too.
Good, it's so annoying.
The key won't do damage, I'm pretty sure.
This is your champion.
I'm pretty sure too.
So close to the
Ash,
ghost again.
Caustic, and fucking Watson. Like that's the team I was just literally talking about. That's so toxic. They just panic when they're like getting pushed and just teleport away. Fucking weird, man.
Either the Ash or the altar.
And you'll land individually.
Ripping it out.
Nice. Firepower is key.
Ring's closing in 1.
Backpack here. Leather 2.
Come on. We've got 45 seconds and a long way to go. Optics here. Backpack here. Level 3.
My weapons in hand. Ready to dance.
Yoink.
I'll take that 2x4 on the Nemi all day. Like
Yeah, I do not like that shit.
I like it way
You
better.
can have it.
Yo, here. For me.
Alright, what you got? No bet. Oh, I'm not using light this game. I'm gonna
Level 3.
full 30-30, I guess. If I can join in the crew.
Oh shit.
This is what I picked up.
Level 2.
Weed business is
I mean,
better.
I'm taking a scout actually.
Let's get some
Taking a scout.
I have 7 bats. You guys need some bats?
Where'd that mag just go?
I didn't touch it.
That light mag? I swooped it.
Yeah, okay.
I got 9 bats.
As long as someone got it.
I'll
You guys
take
need
some
bats?
Canada.
I need some bad.
Here.
Yeah, nothing.
Nice choice. It's got good taste.
I feel good about this care package. Shall we?
Any harvesters?
Nada.
Yeah, not really. There's one in front of Divide.
There's an evil harvester here.
We got fucked.
Yeah, we did kinda.
Let's get some air, Duck.
Queen Penguin 49. Fuck you, bitch. I'm the Penguin King.
You're the hash penguin.
Nice high penguin now.
Oh.
The high penguin. I'm gonna go back to the hash penguin now. It's still available. Looks cleaning.
You're crazy.
Looks cleaning. It just looks cleaning. No X in the middle of it, you know?
An enhanced weapon. You'll knock them dead. Heavy mag here. Level 3. Ammo up.
That Gibraltar airplane. Why'd you have to hit the fucking zip, bro?
Kid's a goober. Is anyone here?
I've seen it landed here. I don't know if there's still here.
Doesn't look like there's.
Upgraded and good to go.
The Queen Penguin using the dirty 30, you whore.
Do I get the heal and smoke, or do I get the damage, 100 damage to enemy alts?
Damage.
And destroys alt, or destroys stacks?
Damage.
Alright.
Shoot. You can just shoot through doors too. You know. That,
I've been
right?
using the smoke to heal, but I'll try that.
You can smoke through doors and shit. Score me. Like it'll just break the door as soon as you shoot a smoke through
Here,
it.
trade me mags, cause I can auto reload. Oh, I'm dead.
That's so unfortunate, bro.
That's so cringe.
It's pretty bad. We're not close.
Another Ash team. Yeah, they're gonna TP up top, 100%.
I'm holding them off. One's to the right, far right, far right, far right.
I'm batting.
Look right, Canada. Look right, Canada.
Ah, Sparrow crack! To the right, to the right. Batting.
He's one cut.
What destroyed your ult?
I got him.
Batting. Going inside.
Dude.
No.
He's fucking retarded.
Sparrow on you. He's on you.
I know.
Should be as sharp as your blade.
The other kid's in my body.
You lack both.
I'm dead. So cringe, man.
That was bad, bro.
It's so cringe.
I just get Sparrow ulted and then fucking kid walks behind for free. I don't even know where he comes from.
Telling me.
Yeah, I'm playing Sparrow. Fuck this. Too good.
I'm at the max level.
So cringe. There should be some sort of fucking cue that tells you, like a voice audio cue that says, "Hey, we've been in the radius of a scan." You know what I mean? Like a man scan. We're being tracked or something. You know what I mean? Like that's so bullshit. How that's not a thing.
Agreed.
The team's just waiting on top of the fucking hill, too. That's stupid.
Yeah.
They've just been sitting up there. Like, why are they even there? It doesn't even make sense. Not in the fucking
Shit's so
slightest.
retarded.
And then, like, your ult just disappeared, Canada. I don't know what the fuck. Just instantly. As soon as you threw it down, it was gone. Like, I don't think Bank Smoke does that. What destroys Lifeline ult?
I don't think anything does.
It's like I'm sitting in your fucking thing healing and it just vanishes. Like, you just threw that fucker down.
This time, dude. I don't know.
They didn't even have. They had a Sparrow, a fucking Ash, and they didn't even have anything to like destroy that thing. It's just, I don't know. My brain hurts. I don't even get that.
Today is not gonna be easy.
I'm just missing PK shots today that I should normally be hitting.
This is your champion.
You don't want to see this up close, skin bag.
Hold on tight. It's time to drop, shock, and rock.
My weapons enhanced, ready to dance. Weapon enhanced.
I wasn't paying attention. Fuck.
Inside the ring. Good.
But
I was gonna play Sparrow.
no,
Let's get some air, Doc.
too late.
Yeah, that's right.
Found extra supplies here. Arm up.
I can't wait for them just to get rid of white attachments.
That's what they're doing.
No, they will eventually, though, I guarantee it.
I don't know. Seems like kind of a stretch.
They're making this game so new friendly.
Let's get some air.
I don't think they are, because the time to kill is getting faster. The TTK is like way too high to make it new friendly.
It means the nukes have to hit less shots.
The only counters are just ratting.
It's just ratting.
Or
Like, that's
getting
the
a lucky
only counter
PK shot.
if you're a noob. It's just ratting.
Getting a lucky PK shot.
Yeah, but or you could not even worry about shooting and just sit in a room with Lots and Caustic.
Yeah, noob friendly.
Let's glide. We're all inside the ring.
I'm going for this Evo over here.
They just got that Evo.
Yeah, be careful. I'm
grabbing-
with you, Jay.
I'm grabbing this one.
I'm so trash with this.
He's far.
33rd.
Don't push up too far. He's pretty far.
Got an upgrade. Gonna put it to use.
Someone just scanned this, I think. Maybe I don't know.
I'm coming back to you guys. Just I'm doing anything crazy. Don't do anything. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, boys.
Don't do anything you would do.
Definitely don't do that either.
Let's get some air, Doc.
First blood.
They're still out there. Fucking Ashes, man. Every fucking kid plays Ash.
Yeah, it's bad.
Champ squad's dying. See ya.
Guess the champion couldn't keep up.
I was just upgrading my energy fucking gun.
Good.
They're up there, Canada. They're probably ratting
they're
on
in
that
that little
Evo.
where that zip line is. There, like that one that goes down into fucking status array or stasis array.
Don't drive out. We have a new kill leader. I can't wait to meet them.
Alright, go over to Screamy. Where are we going, Screamy?
I don't know.
Don't drive in position.
We gotta kind of go north for zone. I don't think we should fuck around and go to.
Do that tunnel.
Yeah, I don't think we should go that way because there's gonna be teams rotating up. Maybe pick a team off right here if we're up top. Someone's taking the zip. Right here. You went halfway.
Let's do this.
Yeah, they're right here. We can pinch this.
Fuck them up.
Lagging
plan.
pretty badly.
Let's get some air, Doc.
First they got an Ash.
The fuck does this kid even come from, bro?
One shot. Nice.
Dropping on you, dropping on you, dropping on you.
Oh shit. He's one. I'm dead. They're right above you.
One shot.
Nice. There's another team.
Yeah, they're clear down, bottom still. They're
We can go back around, honestly.
They're getting thirded.
Before we get. Okay. I just want to get sandwiched. We either push through and get out of here, or we go back.
I gotta get some ammo. Need to loot.
You see anyone, Jay?
Yeah, they're in this choke and in this pyramid building.
Maybe we should just go back.
There's
I think I
three
saw
teams
another.
there.
Yeah,
Let's
there's
go back.
someone else on the left there coming from quarantine. There's like a whole nother team coming from quarantine.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's a team behind us right now either.
Yeah, we should get out of here fast.
I'm trying to get them out. Close to it. 3 times.
Optics here. Mid-range.
Outside.
Throwing jump drive.
These guys have zero brain. I don't know why they're pushing us like that. They should have ran.
I think they were running.
Yeah, they ran into us.
Let's get some air.
They're just spamming Sparrow and Caustic shit at me.
Yeah.
Caustic ults and fucking, yeah, stupid.
guys.
And snares.
All of the above, you know? Less snares? Yeah, they had a ton of them.
Ability spam, bro.
Oh yeah, we can get in zone pretty deep here if we want to.
The deeper the better.
The squirmer.
The zoner.
Let's get some air.
Energy mag here.
This is where I died to the poop monster.
Yeah, this was it.
Watch out for ratting vantages, bro.
Now watch out for monsters.
Well, he's picking up some scraps here.
They won't stand a chance against you, beautiful.
We're gonna get
I
wrapped
have no
from behind if we
backpack,
sit
bro.
here.
Yeah.
We should go to this building over here.
Let's explore that way.
Oh. Instantly shot at.
I'm
Charge rifle,
just-
be careful. Yeah.
This game is
We
gonna
gotta
make me
go to that
rage,
building.
bro.
Anyone have an evac? No. Yeah,
Do not.
Come swing far right, wide right. This way.
We can take we can take the little walkway up.
I'm hitting the zip.
Where are they even at? In the middle?
Yeah. I get charge rifled off, I'm raging.
Yeah, I'm getting off if that happens to me, honestly.
These are some real skilled players, bro.
I'm at max level. Big up.
Just stand in the open and fucking...
Hell of a time to go shopping.
Should we maybe even keep going up? It's not gonna pull those.
Yeah, I'm thinking so. We could wait a little bit. Still 12
They're
squad.
in the middle here. Look in the middle.
They're gonna get fucking pushed first, not us.
Yeah. Try and just get some nice picks with the turret.
Yeah, tower. Look at this.
Right to us.
Full 3 man. We gotta shoot at them so they know that we're here. They're flying right at us.
Coming right to us.
Climb up on the roof.
Yeah.
Up on the roof. Get up on the roof. Get up on the roof.
They fucked off. I
Yeah,
no-scoped
yeah.
one for 80.
Careful of charge rifle.
On the roof. The one landed on us. Over here.
Yeah.
Can I have your Q, Canada?
Yeah, sorry.
He's one. Damn.
That's my bad, Jay. I didn't see that you were weak. I think we should go up now so these kids don't get ahead of us.
Yeah.
Go.
Good plan.
I can't close my shop on a zip line. That's cool.
I'm gonna keep going.
Yeah.
This is making sure.
Yep.
I'm not gonna take the thing though. I'm just gonna walk.
I'm almost positive it's not pulling back down to that.
Definitely. I've had a zone the other day end up here on this wharf.
Can I open this bin?
Any bats? Yeah, I only got 2. Right inside here. I heard zip.
Let's just chill here.
Yeah, I don't know what ability to take.
Just one of your abilities.
Faster heals and people get my passives. And there's another one where it's like deal 10 damage more to throwables or something, like people's shit. Like
They're pushing
abilities,
up
I think. Alright. Oh, we got zone.
Yeah, that's one.
And Ben's reset.
Are they already at the zip? Like that little
I seen them crossing from right to left.
walkway?
They're gonna be like coming up
Okay.
near the staircase here somewhere.
I'm right here on the left. I'm fucking right here.
Let's get some air, Doc.
3 bats right there.
Let's see what we have over here. Opening shop. Come see the merchandise.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some of them before it gets fucked up.
I'm looking.
Grab some ammo. Make sure you guys got some nades. There's 5 bats in this thing.
Yeah, I got nades ready.
$11 squads.
They took our building that we're in before. Watson.
New kill leader. Watch out.
Looks like that champion.
Shoots the door open. Shots west too.
They
Yeah.
just scanned over here.
I think we're chilling here, boys. This is a good spot. Still 10 squads. We just gotta wait people out.
Yeah.
They're in the middle. They're taking the zip line.
We just all can't be caught looking the same way. So
Dumb
I'm
amount of
looking
people.
west.
I'm watching close here, south. So if they walk up, I'm gonna shoot them.
I'm watching. You just gotta make sure no one sneaks up on us
Yeah.
in like that direction, Jay. You know what I'm saying?
That's where I'm looking.
301 car.
Care package incoming. Let's get to the LZ.
Evac.
Another tower.
240.
Yep.
Zip right here.
Taking fire.
The towering on the main part. He's on the roof there on the main. Be careful. He's probably gonna look at you guys.
Just giving my shields.
These guys are right here on the bridge.
Cracked one.
So much damage. Yeah, he's dead. Solo.
I'm just not hitting 30-30 shots,
Yeah,
bro. Holy
fucking
fuck.
boot on.
Still here? Right here. On his bin. Crossing. Shoot him. Caught. 40. We just, yo, Squirmy, come
We
up
got
to us.
zone again. Yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming.
Inside the next ring. There better be some good loot around here.
They just rezzed over here.
Yeah.
They
It's fine. We're chilling.
They might try and push us.
We got power position. We just play this back wall here. It's
That's so
greasy
nice.
head glitch.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
It's definitely the best spot. We just can't let anyone walk up here on the left.
That's, yeah. I'll watch our northwest.
I'm watching southwest.
G?
The way we came, I'm
I'm
watching.
looking bridge. They're hard fighting. This team's coming down. They're zipping right now. Coming right to us.
Oh my god!
Ew. Can I capitalize off that a bit?
You can go push that if you want.
I'm not going further.
No, the Rampart Caustic.
Yeah, that's fucking cringe. I mean, I can smoke it, can I?
Yeah, you can.
100 bangers! I hit them all for 100.
Yeah, he did
Really?
crack all them all. He did
Alright,
crack them all.
I'm walking up. I'm above him.
Here we go, throwing. I'm with you, Squirmy. Now they're just chilling behind a rampart.
I gotta leave. They're fucking throwing all their utility on me.
Come back to me.
That's so fucking stupid, bro.
Yeah. They're stuck there though. They're not gonna leave because they're in zone.
They're under us, under us, under us.
Okay.
Right here.
Climbing up. Did I bang ult them?
No. Scarrow under me though. Don't, Squirmy, get the fuck up here.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, I fell. Peek back
Grabbing.
up. Run. Maggie.
Stay up, stay up, stay up.
Knocked one. Castle's a bullet.
You win this shit.
Castle's a bullet.
Last one.
You win those.
Oh, let's go.
Fucking destroyed.
I got your back.
My bad. I should have killed that kid.
Put down.
Oh, it was funny.
Moby?
I got a mob. I got a mob. I'm just trying to find a spot to put it.
Right here.
Don't let me.
Hey, just hit the zip above you guys. Above you guys.
Yeah,
Above
yeah.
you guys.
Yeah. I'm looking.
We're just gonna have to play inside the building. We're gonna have to play inside the building.
Comms. Knocked one.
Coming up.
I killed the caustic too.
Coming up. I'm up. They're resing.
Come up. Come up.
He's resing.
100 on him. Get the thin.
Bang
nice.
dead.
Don't peek that. They're fucking all looking out there. We got a good spot. We're chilling now. Kids a solo. There's a lot of loot down here before zone close, Jay.
I got some shit.
Okay.
I got overflow on my bad. I'm hitting the ultic cell. We need to get angles.
Yeah, look at these kids right down here on the rock. Fucking weirdies. Big nades.
On this rock cell, yep. Crack one.
Yeah.
One, literally bullet.
I just dropped down on the fucking kid.
Let's peek back with me.
Yeah, but there's a whole team down there! Don't go down! Stay up!
There's one kid.
No, there's a caustic here too.
I'm going back up. I'm up.
Come up, come up. There's a caustic right below us somewhere on the door. Alright.
It's that rampart.
We
team
can
down
play
below.
right here. We can play right here. No, play right here on me. It's better. It's definitely better.
The TP'd.
The TP'd.
They just TP'd in the open. Just head glitch on this. That far team's gonna shoot us though. Just be careful.
Is that Caustic a solo down there?
No.
Maybe.
Trio.
I think it's a duo.
Trio.
I got bang ult, so.
Do you have an ult?
I got ult. There's a
No.
power ramp in there.
I want the extra shield. Grab
Need
nades.
bat?
Grab nades. Out in the open right here.
I need
Row 5 on him.
Coming up the zip. Oh, 190. Ah, he didn't let me blow up the thing.
Going back up. Going back up.
Yeah, stay up here. Stay up here. So we can't anymore.
Hit him for 80 with a nade.
Come back up, Jay.
These guys are trying to angle us out over here in the open. Oh my god, it's so fucking weird. It's kind of a bad spot now. We gotta go down over here.
No,
now.
we're fine. We're fine.
Yeah.
100 off this kid. He's one right there. I'm
Nade
nading
that.
it.
I'm about to bang ult.
Got him. Got him.
We swing
Pushing
this.
this kid right here.
I'm with you, Jay.
100 off him.
Throw my ult.
I bang ulted too.
Weak.
Knocked.
That's my bang ult. My bang ult.
Healing. Jay, get back in my ult. Right here. Oh, there.
170 on Ash.
There's another team still, don't forget.
Yeah. Bullet. Knocked one. There's weak right here. 2 weak.
I res you, Jay. I res you, Jay.
I'm just getting zapped.
Yeah, there's.
by the fucking
He's in the
thing.
storm. There's two. I can't.
It's just one.
It's
just
1v1
one. It's just a one.
1v1v1.
Yeah, yeah.
He's getting the storm. Let him die. He's crossing.
This is so cringe. Why did you just push me like that?
My bad, guys. I aped that team down there.
Yeah.
This is super caustic. I fucking one clip 3 times. Oh my god, it's so bad.
Watson's fucking terrible too.
Yeah, we just should have just killed them when they were coming out instead of trying to push in. Yeah, that shit all set up.
I'm telling you, car is fucking insane.
Okay. I was using it earlier. I was getting some one clips there. I don't know why they don't have it change maps every like couple hours.
They used to do that, and then they
Yeah,
said
nobody wants to
it's
play
because
Broken Moon.
It's they used to do that, and it used to be because they want people to have time to get used to the map instead of you getting 2 hours of it, and then you finally get used to like what's going on, and then it switches.
Yeah, I understand that, but a little bit of diversity.
I feel like it should be at least like, I don't know, better than this. You should be able to pick your map by now. They just do it like this because so many people wouldn't play certain maps. There would be no player base in it.
And one legend ban per game. Everyone should get to vote for one.
For real.
I'd be banning Caustic at every game, bro.
Are you banning Ash every game? Till it's nerfed. Her pass is better than every other fucking character's ability. Yeah, I see the Scrammer fucking murked those kids, did ya? Newcastle thought he was getting a free lick. And then that fucking little rat came over too. That little greasy Ash.
We'll get along beautifully. Just don't touch my things.
Introducing your champion.
Find me
Oh, I'm champion somehow.
That's my dog.
I don't know how.
What'd you have? Like 2 kills? 3?
6.
6?
Put some respect on me, man.
6, and I put a whole team down that you guys were struggling.
Buddy, yeah, I had a kid knock you out, right?
Yeah.
Can't help it, Jay's just dropping. Are you dropping on motherfuckers and dropping down to help you?
I wasn't dropping. I was peeking on the door because I had free back shots. And then I screamed around up back to roof, and by the time I got on roof, you guys were down there. You said come up. I was like, all right, I'm coming. And then you guys jumped down. And then by the time I got up there, you guys were down on the ground on your knees.
I seen you down there. I was like, oh shit, my boy, I can't let him die.
I was chilling. I was screaming.
45 seconds until the ring closes. We've got time. Nice.
There's 3 man scans in this POI.
Extra treasure here. You're welcome.
That's fine.
Who got first blood? Oh, I was sure it would be.
That's started.
We've got 30 seconds to get to the next.
Breaker set and ready to
Oh.
I left an energy mag here.
This team pushed us.
They're walking up, yeah. Let me grab this car. There's 2 teams walking up.
Up top here.
Enemy track.
Harvesters are enemy there.
They're fucking
Right.
weird, bro.
Who we fucking on first? I think they're going to get the Evo now.
Close range.
I swear, another team's walking up on us from the other side.
Let's see what we have over here.
Did you grab that 2 times, Canada, or is it
No, it's
still
in the
there?
back there.
Jump drive activated. Care package on the way. I like the sound of that.
He's looking at us.
It's you where?
Setting a tracker. Reloading.
Fucking Ash, man. Always fucking staring at me somehow.
Oh shit! Jay, you gotta rest me right away.
Oh my fuck. There's another fucking team. Oh my god. Re-end Sammy, boys.
Hold the door.
Hey,
Cracked
McGee's.
Wraith.
Yeah, they're on the other door here too. Coming. They're coming.
Nade, I'm backing up.
I'm throwing nades as well. Nade stack up.
Dude, how am I dying?
Crack 100
Fire
bang,
rest,
crack
fire
double 100 banger.
I'm trying to rest. They're on their back.
Knock 1. Knock 2.
They're shooting each other now.
Another team in this window.
Yeah. Just play inside. I killed a rev.
Get scanned and tracked.
Oh my fuck, dude. You can't make
Cracked
this
him.
shit up.
Nice.
Oh my god, dude. I'm getting shot through doors, man. There's a whole duo walking in on you.
They just res, Canada.
3 man. Full 3. No, don't. You're not gonna have time. They're already in it.
2 teams.
100 on him.
Use my knock.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I'm
that was
shitting on
fucking
these
crazy.
kids. Oh,
This whole POI is a shit show.
Yeah. I was shitting on kids.
I got killed by a whole different team.
Same.
I was working
These
that
fuckers just like were crouched on the door, they're waiting.
I was working that team that killed you, Squirmy. I was hitting 100 shot after
Yeah, I know. Oh, I believe you. Like, this guy's so retarded, he doesn't even know what's going on. And... Oh my god.
Louis gang?
Yeah. Look at this team, bro.
I got everything under control.
Oh, you're dead. How'd they res?
Mirage.
Oh. Hey, that guy's cheating. That guy's cheating.
Apex?
Apex? Yeah, he's 100% cheating.
This is looking like consistent.
Dude, he twitched like a cheaty glitch, like Twitch.
I believe it.
He's like
That's who
watching
killed
the
me.
player through the wall.
Killed me with a PK from like fucking 30 meters away.
He was crashed on the staircase and just shot a fucking whole clip at me through a door.
Sussy Baka.
Solar pods, this spot's just as bad.
Oh, this spot's not that bad. We just go 8 foundry.
Yeah, it is. We're gonna be fucking Sammied.
Let's go 8 foundry.
Either you're with me or you're against me. Or you're with me and against me, because that happens sometimes. Oh, someone wants to challenge us? Ottimo. I've been dying to take the gloves off.
Introducing your champion. I'm not hard to understand. Death is my language.
Is water wet?
I don't know, Jay. I don't know.
Is that just one of those unanswerable questions?
This is the best part.
There's a bear shit in the woods.
Must be my raw magnetism.
Twice a day.
Does the same man have a sheet metal cock?
Got an enhanced ready to use it. Good news. We're already in the next ring.
Tanner's being a fucking shitter.
Why, what's he doing?
Stealing all my shit.
You're following me, buddy.
Dude, I was at those chests first, bro. What do you mean?
Chest.
I'm the
We're not
fucking
playing
jump
Fortnite
master.
out here, buddy. It's not a chest.
This fucking guy.
Like, you followed the jump master to where he landed, and then you're stealing his shit, blaming it on him. Where's the logic there?
You're trying to steal my shit, though.
I want that.
I was jump master. I pick where I land. You fuck off and go somewhere else.
I landed where I landed. My name is my name. You watch the layer, you would understand. Yo, what's up, Jackie boy?
Jackie Moon.
I'm no longer Jackie Moon.
Why?
Because I don't gotta do moons.
That means you're the moon fucking monster, bro.
The moony monster.
Yeah, he need bat.
Already in the next ring.
They're walking up. Here, take these bats.
Drop 'em.
Before we fight.
They turned around. I got scared of you guys.
Yep. Any 2 or 3 Xers?
We're gonna get pinched now. I got 2 X. There's a 1 by 2 over here somewhere.
We should scout that area.
Ah, too far to get. Probably get killed if I go back there. I'm not gonna get pinched.
Ooh, got a care
Okay, it looks like it's gonna pull toward where we landed.
Yeah. Okay. Where's the things?
What things? Oh shit, they got bows. Kid's ass.
I'm ass with the bow too, so I can't say shit.
Can't even see him. He's like a little pixel on my screen with this 1X.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Sending out another me. Damn,
Beat me again, you fucking goober.
We need some evos. We got kind of shafted.
Bam to the woozle. Sending out a decoy.
We gonna push those fuckers? Are you pushing them?
No, I was opening
Cannon
this
doesn't
bin.
know what it's doing.
I was opening this bin. Coming back. Just trying to find us another site or something.
Okay, let's push these fuckers.
Fuck it.
Knock it. Let's push them.
They're on the roof there. First roof.
In the middle? Oh,
Right here, close to me, close to me, close to me.
Yeah, they have no clue I'm here.
Of course, you gotta charge rifle your shit.
Oh my god, dude, you can't make this shit up.
Let's back up, Jay.
Dupes o'clock.
Fucking cringe, man. I'm completely restable, but they might be pushing.
Can you get him?
He's swinging. He's swinging. Holy knock.
I stuck him. Huge ult.
I'm just no rat. I'm just
Two of them
no
there.
rat.
Two of them there.
Huge ult. Huge ult. The other team's here.
Yeah.
Come up to me.
I'm recharging my shields.
Come up. Regroup up to this house.
Yeah, charge rifle.
I just no rat.
It's my bang ult.
I'm looking
I'm about
for
to
you
get a
guys.
site.
I'm looking for you guys.
I hit someone with my. I hit two people with my bang ult.
Got extra supplies here. Target there. Soldier is a living soldier. Bam to the woozle. Sending out a decoy.
I'm recharging my shields. Healing. Tracker out. Scanning for enemies.
Over here now.
Yeah, I think we just play here for a bit.
There we can.
Setting a tracker. Un momento, per favore.
We don't really got much choice. Just wait for the circle to close, see where it's going.
Oh my god, bro. Fucking gay as shit. I think they're getting pushed. I hear SMGs.
There's another team over here behind us.
Opponent there? They should not have given up that position.
They took a portal. Like an altar shit.
We should
They're
just move up the
TPing.
hill.
Already in the next
They're
race.
being weird. Alright.
Should we go to after the station?
Yeah. I'm cool with that.
They're fighting up here.
I think they're fighting down there. Oh yeah. Oh, I couldn't hear that.
I can hit the man scan up here if we want to early. See if we can take the building.
I think there's two. There's two. We can hit one.
There's lots of unlooted shit here, heals and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm hitting this.
I got unlimited bat, so.
I just fucking choked and missed.
Put that in the montage.
For now.
Voila, extra supplies right here.
And this storm, they're coming out of the storm here. There's no one here.
Yeah, we can go hold them.
Why didn't I get Evo for that man scan?
It's your shit. I don't know.
Okay.
Gotcha!
We gonna go hold them out or try and kill them?
I'm grabbing this Evo, we can though.
Tracker set and ready to gather intel.
I'm already here. The team might come up behind us and ammo.
I'm up top. Don't worry, I just cleared the whole back.
You just
I'm looking around.
I did just man
I'm
scan,
just
but
gonna
that
sit up
team
here and
was
look around.
I'm fighting across up here.
In the distance.
Good work. We're inside the next ring.
We're just gonna hold our spot here.
Yeah.
Ooh, got a care package dropping.
Check it out. Bam goes the boozle.
They're taking. They're walking up.
Yeah, I'm coming back.
They're in the old buildings we were in. Start.
Repeat.
They're pretty far still, but like they should be here very soon. I saw like a fucking sparrow.
Enemy tracked.
I'm tracking one in the tunnel there. In the tunnel.
Yeah, we're about to get a bunch of people walking up.
Setting a tracker.
There's bats and shit here.
Yeah. Open up the bins down low and loot them right now. If you guys see a 2x4 or a sight or something, let me know.
Optics here. Close range.
I got
Always
one.
better than iron sights.
I don't
what's
see
the
very
time?
much. The bins are about to reset.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Sending out a tracker dart.
There's still that man scan we could use outside. In the right side.
On the outside there, yeah.
Yeah.
If Jackie can hit his shots.
There's a charge rifle kid. I can hear him.
Behind, right here.
Okay.
I just got melted. Oh, I'm dead.
I fucked one. I fucked one.
I'm dead again, Jay. You gotta rest me up top.
I bang ulted.
Rest me right here. That wasn't good. Bro.
One shot! Nice.
I'm holding the door. Armor swap that. Holding the door on my door.
I got it. I got it. Yeah.
Rest. Oh, I
Try and
got
rest.
stuck. I'm dead. I'm mad.
One shot! I got him. I got him.
Oh my god, go squirt me.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh, what the fuck? Dead side. He's got PK.
Oh my god,
Got him,
squirt
Jay.
me.
Nice. Good shit.
Squirmy!
Telling you, the car man. Puts him down.
Go get him,
Just kill
Squirmy.
2 of those bitches.
Go get him, Squirmy.
Put him down, bro. They can't
Last
hang.
time I res Canada.
I didn't do anything that fight, I'm not gonna lie. I don't even have an assist. I needed a sight. Did any of them have a sight? Not 2 times.
I don't know what you want from me.
Fuck, a sight.
I'm trying.
A sight, motherfucker.
Can you hit that man scan, maybe?
Yeah, I'll hit it.
Or you can wait a bit longer if you want.
Watch to the right. We should look. Oh, they're in the tunnel.
Like, we could go over here, Jay, and fucking poke at them hard.
There's gonna be so many teams rotating in down low over there.
Yeah, I'm just trying to poke at these fuckers.
Bad guy over there.
Setting a tracker.
At the door? Fuck.
Getting shot at. Reloading.
I have 120.
You good? You good, Jay?
Yeah, I'm chilling. Almost cracked him. He had purple.
There's one in both of those little pods. They're in both of them.
Maximum level. Maximum sparrow.
We're not in. Are we good up there? Like, can we play up top?
You can play on me.
Alright, well, these guys are gonna swing in. These teams are gonna try and slam us.
We just gotta fucking hold it.
Shoot the fuck out of them, yeah.
They're fighting right now.
Yeah, no, they've been fighting, though. It's been going for a while.
I think we go in and wipe that, no? Let's shoot them right here.
Yeah.
Let's shoot them right here. Whatever you
I've
need
been.
to. Cracked, one shot. Literally a bullet. One down right here. Kill this kid that's down.
Yeah, I'm watching her back.
Full team there underneath you, Jay. Ash cracked. Or that's not Jay, it's a fucking decoy.
Fuck. I almost got the...
Give my shields a recharge.
The full team in the cave here. They have blue.
Almost knocked Ash. Ash the bullet.
On this roof, on this roof, on this roof.
Careful, there's a full team here. Newcastle team.
On my ping, on my roof, he's looking at you, squirming.
That. Where?
On my ping. Over here. He's on this roof.
Come to us, Jay.
I'm here.
Oh, Canada, he's fucking trying to fight his team.
Hey, no, I'm back. I was just fucking ulting them. They're fucking out in the open.
We're gonna watch this team.
They wasted their Newcastle ult. 100 on one.
I got my ult. And ult these kids once they start sliding in.
Southwest pushed in west. We're west.
Are we safe here?
And my ult, huge damage.
Are we even in here, Jay?
Knock two.
Not even in.
One right here. Please look at me.
We gotta push this on their left.
Look at me.
Dead. All dead. My bang ult too. I just dropped it in case. I hit someone with it. Yeah, I hit someone with that. I hit that kid.
Alright, we gotta watch her back here.
Take all the space. Take all the space.
Let's run into my way.
This way, squirmy. This way, squirmy. This way, squirmy.
Yeah. Went up the zip. On me.
I got back.
Get fucking killed, kid. It's the team that just rezzed. I just knocked one.
We gotta watch. You gotta hold them, Squirmy. Let us know if we're getting too over.
They're on me. They're fucking on me, boys. I need help.
No, we're screwed. Yo, we gotta drop. We gotta drop.
I need help bad. I knocked one and there's one cracked. They all just have fucking PKs.
We lost a teammate. I hate that. Frag out.
Bad spot here, Canada. Let these kids fight. Don't make a present. There's a team over here too, Canada.
Recharging shields. Go bamboozle.
They had a Mirage, so you might be hearing the Mirage shit. They're fighting. You guys should third that. You guys should third that, honestly. It's the best spot. They all have PKs.
Yeah. You shooting them fucking decoy?
Fuck!
Knock one.
Come on, Jay, get some damage. Get some shots. There we go. Maybe try and res me. We got the time?
We will.
No, don't bother.
No, I'm doing it. Shush.
You don't have his banner.
Oh,
you don't even have the banner. It's in zone. Don't bother. Just play the game. You're gonna get shot from across.
Yeah, it's fucked.
Down to the right here.
Just play that rock. Yeah. They're fighting.
They're hard fighting. There's a solo Ash down here somewhere. Like for real, there's a solo Ash.
Yeah,
I'm
there
looking
is. Maybe a Moby? I don't know.
No, I was looking.
Don't bother.
Knock one.
Hold on.
Moby and me.
I'm rezzing.
Do it.
Don't push. Don't push.
Twitch knocked. Yeah, that kid's a sweat. You gotta fucking do something.
I'm holding space. I'm just holding space.
Is there anything in that box, Jay?
There's tons of shit in those boxes. Unlimited bats, everything.
They're up top, looking at you.
Yep. Watch over me. Popping your shields on.
I'm guessing a
circle
solo
literally
action.
ends right on me.
Okay, man. Yeah, just slow play this.
I don't know.
Setting a tracker. Un momento, per favore. Final rings close.
Almost cracked Lova. You need bats for me? I only have 2.
112 on one. 112 on another. 112 on another.
Okay.
You need a fiend?
I'm good.
Okay.
Huge damage.
Cracked Maggie.
Stay alive. Below me! Below me! What the fuck? There's a rat below me! To me, behind me! Behind!
Smoking us. Play the staircase.
You can't. Is it a rat, Jay?
Yeah.
On me, Jay! Get him! Wendy's, rest!
Try and rest.
I'm armor swapping.
They're right above us.
I'm armor swapping.
Dude, it's so cringe.
No. Maggie here.
Can't even move.
You win these.
150 on Maggie.
You win these. Last one. Pop that. I'm dead.
Oh my fuck, Jay! Send that kid to his fucking...
I just 1v3'd that, dude.
Get the fuck out of our lobby.
The car.
I'm telling you, the car, man.
Dude, that was
Something
nasty.
different.
Did you see that, Canada?
Oh my
I was
God.
watching.
I was dead. I couldn't see the whole thing though. I watched it from the third person
I was
perspective.
spectating it on the ground there, but...
I watched it from the third person
Dude, that
perspective.
was fucking nasty, bro.
Oh my God.
Let's go, Jay.
That was crazy, dude.
Raj plays, bro.
Telling you, the car. That's all I need.
That car was dirty. I one-clipped all those kids, bro.
Damn, dude, you're nuts.
That was kind of fucked.
I'm just utilizing that invis, bro.
Yeah.
And I did kind of bait score me on the first fucking Maggie.
I fucked her. I did like 170 to her. The fucker
Oh, she was
used,
one
like,
shot
an
when I
altar
shot her.
Q, and then she threw a Maggie ball when she came through the altar Q, and then cubed back through it. It was so weird. It was such a weird fucking play.
Alright. I armor swapped and just got PK'd. Died right away.
Pissed on.
Yeah, I got pissed on.
They got pissed on, bro. By one little mirage. Fucking Lobo missed like 2 PK shots right in front of me.
Yeah, they threw that kind of bad. That was a stupid Casanova Twitch rat.
Twitch rat. You fucking pissed on them, Jay. Oh my God. Play of the day right there.
Win again. Yeah.
Let's go, baby.
Now we got all the diamonds. Diamond lobby. Fuck, it's already 11:30. This is gonna be my last one.
Damn. GG's.
Maybe one more if we die fast.
10:30. I didn't even realize it was that late.
Don't fucking try and throw though, or else I'm gonna leave.
Never do.
Hit the jets, we're dropping high.
Let's go push. 5 damage.
Got an enhanced weapon and ready to use it. Pick it up. Next ring's hot. The ring is far. Closing in 1. Andiamo, ragazzi.
Car here. No, I'm using the car. Fuck the PK.
Yeah, I'm trend setting.
The hip fire is pretty dirty on that thing.
Yeah, you get mobility. You just strafe back and forth, and it hits everything.
Nemesis car. It's been settled.
Shotgun bolt here.
Honestly, the Volt's not bad either. I've been liking the Volt or the car now.
Oh, it's like the Volt even when it's bad. It's just so reliable with the accuracy.
Probably the worst SMG right now.
That is, I think.
Besides alternator, I guess. Alternator's fucking horrendous.
Hey, don't be dissing my alternator.
I love the alternator. It's just not very good.
Don't make Squirmy pull out the alternator on us now.
I will.
Getting shot at.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Here, pushing up. He's up cross. Up the stairs.
I don't even know where the fuck they are. Oh shit, on me. Almost cracked. The hell?
Knock one.
Yeah, what the hell is this guy doing?
Where is he, Canada?
Another team.
70 off this kid.
Using a Phoenix kit.
2 teams. Everybody, 2 teams. I think we dip south, everyone.
We're chilling.
There's a team to our...
That other team's leaving, and we could take this 3v3. Ooh, heavy mag? You're just gonna leave that on the ground like that?
I only have 6 ranges to sit and storm. Just a heads up.
This team ran. This team ran.
Yeah, they ran. There ain't no worries in the world now.
The fuck are we getting pushed like this? It's weird.
People have nothing better to do.
End of the season, so they're all just being fucking brain dead.
No one gives a fuck. That PC life, buddy.
They're resing over here.
They're mobying, yeah. We fucking push them back. Fuck them.
Yeah, I'm down.
They gotta learn that they can't do that and get away with it.
Setting a trap. Enemy locations are on your map. Stick with me. I always find my mark. Setting a trap.
Right in the middle. Fuck.
One right below me.
Yeah, Octane.
On the roof. I ulted the roof. Cracked. 1 shot.
88 off conduit. Coming up zip. I've got ratted on. Right here.
I got ratted on too. He's cracked. Probably res. He's portaling away.
Res him, Jay.
Fucking weirdos, man.
He's 1. Punch him.
He took the port.
Can we push this?
Fucking weirdos.
Push
Taking the port.
Yeah. I'm gonna sit on the other side. He might come back.
Got him.
I took care of it, don't worry.
Alright, let's try and get out of here quick.
I'm recharging my shields.
I need to grab some loot.
Put a tower down.
The fucking kid in the back, such a bitch.
Yeah, I don't know what that kid. That Wraith was kind of a bitch too. He's just fucking corner camping and baited his teammate.
Yeah, this is a fucking little cocksucker.
Gotta try harder than that, boys.
There's res behind us again.
Hey, res right over here.
There's res right on my thing too behind us in storm.
Yeah, let's push these guys. Fuck these guys. Their turn now. Two of them dropped.
I'm lagging.
Oh yeah.
They're zipping behind over here.
There's another team zipping.
They're
yeah,
zipping
that's
up
one
behind
dude. One dude. There's more people. Oh no.
Scanning for enemies. Setting a trap.
One's in this house right here.
Dude,
Walk it up
this
and
is not
gonna
a good
one-clip
spot
him.
for
I'm gonna
us.
one-clip him.
Not a good spot. The one just dropped down to the far left. 330.
Yeah. There's one in the house right behind you. Knocked. Right below you. He's caustic.
I'm in a bat.
100. Get the fuck out of here with that caustic bullshit. I'm finishing this faggot. All I gotta do is smoke first now. I know. Smoke first, ask questions later, you know?
I didn't get my knock on the
Should we get in this
Valkyrie.
thing to like fucking hold this?
Oh my god, piston, piston! Oh my god, I'm shitting on these guys. They're all in zone, they're fighting each other.
One's down here. One's right here. I have 4 cells, 2 bats. 2 cells, 4 bats.
I'm getting shot in the back too. Over this way.
Fucking them.
We need to go through tunnel.
We gotta go through tunnel, yeah.
I'm about to need the fuck out of these kids.
There's another team
We have to go through tunnels for me. 3 teams.
Yeah. Big nades, big fucking nades.
There's another team back here. I can't help you.
Yeah.
They're pushing up on us. I got 20 bullets.
Okay. We'll just rotate through then.
I have no bats. 10 cells.
I need to keep my 2 bats, cause...
You need... How much do you have, Jay?
8 cells.
10? Here.
Yeah. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you.
You guys go up that way, I'm coming up this way.
Yes, master.
Beat you up, bitch. Oh, no, I didn't, damn. Another bat here.
I'm grabbing Evo for purple.
You guys see energy, please ping. Or was
Yeah.
the thing right
Grab some quick here.
Some right here.
We should see what's up over here.
I'm gonna hit the man scan in front of us, and then we should just rotate.
Yeah, I gotta do some energy.
Dude,
Another res.
Oh my god, I'm fucking dog shit this game.
Fucking diamond lobbies. Weird. I'm lagging now again.
How'd that man scan go for
Here,
you?
take some of this energy.
They've just been sitting there all game.
Stick with me. Find my mark. Maximum
Energy ammo.
Sparrow. Upgraded and ready.
You shooting us?
No, they're fighting. There's 2 teams back there.
Oh, we gotta go.
Yeah.
Bullseye. Enemy track.
Got one scan.
Opponent right there. Ooh, new supplies dropping. I could use more stuff.
Beat you up there.
They're evacuating right to us.
It's powering, yeah.
Right to us, right to us, right to us. Right to us.
They are.
Right on you, Jay.
60 off of Ash.
Ash one shot. Nice.
Dead. Oh, I want to make your armor stop.
Oh, he's so one. This guy's so fucking one. It's a caustic.
Another team. Oh my god. This fucking
no.
caustic shit. Dude.
Yeah.
Kill Jay.
I'm dead. This fucking gay ass caustic, man. It's so cringe.
Train res. Train res.
You gotta kill him. He's healing. He can't do anything.
You're a demon.
I guess that was the last one. I got everything under control.
You're a demon.
Let me take a range and I'll get you.
Yeah.
Just gotta patch myself up.
You got time.
I'm out of here. Jay, what about you? Heal.
I might have missed it.
You have to heal him screaming.
Oh, I got it.
Ben's gonna just fucking chin.
A little bit, dude. That was scary.
There was a kid in front of me here.
Alright, get your health up.
I'm dead.
Dead. On my tower.
Ash right
yeah,
here.
I was gonna say on my tower.
This kid just like started shooting at you guys through the wall.
Yeah, we gotta go past. There's no way.
He's just running. He's just running.
Dude, I got stuck on the fucking... I'm just fucked.
Oh, he's right down there.
I'm just fucked, Squirmy.
I'm probably dead too.
There's another team behind us, bro. They took my evac.
JC, I got med kits on me. Yeah, I'm safe.
Can you res him?
I don't know if you got that. No, definitely not. Just take my med kits.
Okay. So close.
Rest can be taught.
Is there a res thing here? I could hit you quick, probably.
Fucking Ash, bro. The rat mother cocksucker.
Extra supplies right here.
Where the fuck is this thing? Oh.
20 seconds, boys.
Yeah, we're chilling.
We got a long ways to go. We're gonna try.
I got a tower.
Okay. We might have to hit that.
I'm dropping it right now.
I might die here in storm.
Here, Canada.
I got unlimited bats. I left 2 bats here too. I have 2 range and 1.
I'm dead. I can.
Yeah.
I can hit
might
that.
Be dead.
I can hit that.
Go over here, Jay.
Okay. On zip.
Oh, they're hitting the zip. It's one dude.
Other one's on zip too right now.
It's a solo. Yeah.
Behind me. Dude, he's cheating.
Yellow's for me.
Oh my god.
He's cheating.
Play your life,
I
Canada.
don't believe that.
Yeah, that's my bad.
Yeah, that was kind of felt cheaty. I got double headshotted.
That conduit's cheating.
Yeah, I
He's
got
coming
double
right to
headshotted
you,
by him.
Canada.
Sounds like too much pressure for them. Opponent right here.
I felt cheaty too.
It did. Poster boy is a fucking cheater, bro. That was not real. I don't believe that to be real.
I was chill for a few. Poster boy and Badger Blast just died.
Poster boy and Rhythm are the ones that killed me, so. Poster boy can fucking suck it. Fat chode.
I'm doing great.
I think I just heard someone.
Yeah, I do. Over here.
45 seconds before ring close. I'm so close I could crawl.
Get my banner up, getting off, bro.
The ring is close. 30 seconds.
I wish I went all the way over there.
Ten seconds to ring close. I'm not far, but not inside. Snatched our teammate's banner.
Looks like I'm not getting off.
They're to your left in that choke.
You're crazy.
Oh, they were running at you. Oh.
Demon to your right!
Oh, it's Poster boy. Holy, the Peters. Look at him. Look at him just stand there and shoot. Oh my fuck.
Can't catch what you can't see.
There you go, J-Ski.
I was just griefing that fucking poster
Yeah,
boy.
it's a fucking rat team, bro. So weird. Alright, I'm getting off. I gotta go to bed.
Y'all
was a
have
fun
a
one.
good night, boys. I'm gonna go grind the scapeits of the rapids.
I'm literally up all the points we lost earlier, Canada.
Same.
I'm right back. Yeah, I'm like 140 off
same.
diamond.
Fuck, I gained quite a bit today.
Jay and I were playing earlier, and I was missing like.
And we were just
Yeah.
aping everything off spawn.
Alright, peace out, fellas.
Yeah, you have a good night,
Have a
buddy.
good one, Squirmy.
JC, you have a good night, buddy.
You too.
Peace, peace.
She has a brown bag where she puts her phone in, and she has her cards in there. And that's when she noticed her debit card was missing. And then that's when she was like, I want to go back to Papa's. And I told her, well, let's go, I'll take you. But then she goes, no, I'm gonna drive. And she got her keys, and she wanted to go. And I told her, let's just get off real quick. And then, you know, you can wanna, like, so we can get off real quick, and but I'm not gonna let you drive your car. I was like, you need to rest because you're really f***ed up.
After talking some sense into her, she finally agreed to stay.
She opened up the door and everything like that. We were walking over there. We were hugging while we were walking over there, you know, holding hands and stuff like that. And then she kept telling me, I can't believe you came to see me, you know, like stuff. Like she was pretty happy. And we went at her apartment, and she started crying again. We were kissing. She was crying. She was hugging me and told me she was glad I was there, but then she was still sad about the whole and just going off on Anna, saying like she's a how could she do that to her? She goes, if she didn't come apologize to me, I want her to be on her knees. Like stuff like that, you know, like just talking major crap about Anna.
He finally gave up something new. He admitted they kissed, probably because, by now, he knew the officers had his DNA, but he didn't stop there. Detectives pressed for what happened next.
You drove her back to the apartment. You're in the apartment. You said you guys did have to go from there. What happened after that?
That's when we were laying down, and then we were talking about our relationship, everything we've been through. But she was still pretty drunk, so she was talking about that she wants to go get her card. She kept talking about her debit card because she left that Papa's. I was like, well, let's go get it then. And then I was like, what time did they close? And she goes, I don't know, 1 or 2.
Johnny said after that, she suddenly turned on him. He claimed it came out of nowhere. He tried to calm her down, but she kept going off. Johnny said he told her he could take her himself, but she refused. Then he said she told him something that caught him off guard.
And then that's when she cut me off and she talked about that baby thing I was telling you, that she hasn't had her period. And she goes, oh, that's another thing I want to tell you. She goes, I missed my period because she's supposed to get it at the beginning of the month. And I told her, what do you mean? She goes, it's still the beginning of the month. I was like, it's really the 3rd. And she goes, no, I'm supposed to always get it on the 1st. And I was like, maybe you're just late. You've always been like that. Your period's always been weird. And then she goes, no. She goes, I could be pregnant. And she goes, what would you do if I was pregnant? I was like, well then, you know, what would you want to do? I was like, and she goes, I only want it if you'd be in my life. I was like, because we would talk about trying to have a baby. Like she would even say that too. Like she would want one. And then we'd come to her conclusion. We're like, no, we don't want one. And then we just back and forth with it.
He said they'd talked about having a baby before, but always agreed not to. Then the officer asked a tough question.
If she was pregnant, would it be yours, or would there be any reason it'd be someone else's?
Nah, like I said, I mean, if she was doing stuff behind my back, then, but most of the time we're always on the phone calls, talking for like hours, so I doubt, you know, but maybe, you know, but I always trusted her on that, because I know she wouldn't do that to me either. Like, I always feel like she wouldn't just tell me, oh, you know, it's your baby, and it's somebody else's. Like, I don't think she was that cold like that. She was a good person. Like, I wouldn't say like something like that, you know.
But detectives caught something in his tone. He spoke of Yanira in the past tense. Detectives pushed him to lay out his movements after leaving, the exact route he took, and he did, but flat out denied ever stopping at the gas station.
Just how did you get home? Did you make any stops on the way home?
Not at all.
Okay,
Straight home.
none at all?
Not at all.
Okay.
Went straight home. I was pretty tired myself. So.
What route do you take to go home then?
All the way straight to Pasco, and then Pasco, I go to Kennewick through the Blue Bridge, and then just go straight to Kennewick through like all the traffic lights, all that stuff, like passing, like I think it's Columbia Drive or something. Yeah.
He claimed he got on the freeway and drove straight to his sister's place. The detectives laid it out for him. People suspected him because he was the last person seen with her, and because of the ugly history he had with her.
Like, I have scratch marks on here that she scarred me from when we fought, and that time when I hit her, I pushed her off me. I never punched her or anything like that. I would just push her off me where she would fall and hit something. And I know it was a shitty thing, and one time I did hit her with my shoes, because she was also...
Detectives then steered the conversation to what he thought might have happened after he left.
I assumed maybe she left her in her car after everything when she went missing. Either that, but I always, like, I man, maybe she. That's what I was thinking. I don't have no idea. I thought maybe she walked to Anna's house, but then obviously if Anna hasn't seen her, like I don't know. I was just thinking of different possibilities, like scenarios, but I don't know. Every one of them could be a stretch.
When he found out she was missing, he called her over and over again, but she never answered.
But I know it's like when I call, it's either she has it blocked or her phone's off. Because when I call, it just goes straight to voicemail. And I've called plenty of times that day. I don't know. But I always delete my messages and call logs and stuff like that. So that's why I don't care if you guys go through the phone. But it's not just because of her. I just have that habit of, because I used to always thought I had that bad habit of when I cheat on girls, when I used to cheat on girls and stuff, I just had that bad habit of deleting everything.
Then, the officer asked him the toughest of all questions.
Do you think Yanira's dead? I hope not. I hope not. I don't think that at all. But I was worried about that. Because my brother-in-law did ask me, he's like, you think something worse happened to her? And I was like, dude, I don't even want to think like that. Like, I don't think she is. I think she's probably, my worst scenario is thinking she's probably with the guy.
After the interview, the officers asked for his consent to search his car and his home, and he agreed without putting up a fight. A forensic tech pulled a single strand of black hair from the trunk and sent it off for DNA testing. While they waited on the results, now the focus shifted to building a watertight case. They knew he lied about where he had been. The knives told their own story, but without a motive and supporting evidence, it wasn't enough. Did anyone actually see him with her that night? Was there something deeper that could explain why he might have killed her? Those were the questions driving the next step. The officers turned their attention to Yanira's circle, starting with the friends who had been with her at the birthday party. If there were answers, they were hidden somewhere in that group. Martin Escobedo stood out from the rest that night. Unlike most of the group, Martin didn't overdo it. He had one beer and stopped there, which made him one of the few sober people in the room. From what he remembered, the night was a blur of alcohol for everyone else.
Later at night, well, I want to say like maybe 45 minutes, they showed up and then they started drinking again. Drinking the freaking shots, mixed drinks, everything. I mean, they were, but it's her birthday, you know? Y luego pues, around midnight, we decided to go. And Anna wanted to drive. And I got up, you know, I was like, hey, you can't drive, I'll take you home, whatever, I can drive. So I went to go get my pickup, and I was bringing it up just to get her, because they started arguing. So I freaking, all of a sudden, I freaking saw Janina run away, like ran. She ran towards El Puente, the bridge that's right here in Moses, the casino, that direction. That's the last time I remember seeing her. Okay.
He saw the fight break out from a distance, and when Yanira took off running, he started pacing toward them. But by the time he reached Anna, she was already on the ground.
So, not even 2 minutes passed, I noticed Anna laying on the ground. She was laying there, and I went to go grab her, pick her up, and carry her. She's a big girl, but I wouldn't be able to carry her on my back. I just carried her to my truck, and I was like, hey, let's go home. When I got to my pickup, my buddies that were there, they said that she was bleeding. So I was like, what happened? Oh, I tripped, we were like, did somebody punch you or something? But she wouldn't say anything. She's like, oh, I just want to go home, stuff like that. So I was like, okay. I put her on my truck, and we took her home.
So, Martin never crossed paths with Johnny that night. In fact, he said he had never seen him before.
Do you know her ex? I don't know. I know his name is Johnny, but from Anna. That's all I know. That I don't even know his last name. Something Johnny. I know that. Starts with a C. But that's all I know about that guy, the ex. I never met the guy. I don't even know what he looks like. Okay.
Another friend the officer spoke to was Javier Hinojosa. He knew the group well. Yanira, Anna, Martin, and a few others. But there was one person he thought stood out that night. Alex. In Hinojosa's mind, Alex wasn't just another guest. He was Yanira's new boyfriend.
I can't, you know, I'm working. So I'm like, but if you guys go somewhere else, just let me know and I can probably go. But for the moment, I'm working. And they're like, oh, okay, that's fine. We'll let you know if we do something besides that. So they were eating, drinking with Martin and Alex. I think that's the other guy's name.
Okay.
Just her friend or boyfriend. I don't know who that was.
Who's boyfriend?
I think Yanita's.
Could that have been the trigger? If Johnny found out about Alex, that could have been enough to push him over the edge. But Hinojosa wasn't sure if Alex was even her boyfriend. He didn't make it to dinner, but joined the group later at the casino for drinks.
So I went, they were there, and you know, we started drinking. We started taking shots, and everything was going good so far, just like a normal night. And then her phone was going off like non-stop.
Whose phone?
Janita's phone.
Okay.
Yeah. And then her friend was like, is he still calling you? And then I was like, who? I'm like, oh, her ex. I'm like, oh, okay. And then, you know, the phone kept ringing non-stop, like through the night, the whole night. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe that's why he wouldn't stop calling her. If Johnny learned about this new guy, it would explain the non-stop calls and why he rushed back from Hermiston that night. So, Hinojosa was busy talking to other friends at the bar when he noticed Anna and Yanira were not there anymore.
Then, after we were done eating,
Go kill Huey.
more drinks, and then I was talking to my friend Larry, and we turned around and they weren't there. So I'm like, oh, they probably went to the bathroom. But then after that, I saw they left. They went throughout the door. I was like, they're probably going home, you know.
Then he tried Anna first, but she never answered. She was already on the ground after trying to stop Yanira from leaving. So he called Yanira instead, and this time she picked up.
And then Anna, well, I called Anna first, and then she didn't answer. And then I called Yanira, and I was like, hey, did you go home already? And then she's like, yeah, I went home, but Anna, she's being crazy. She's not letting me drive. And then I'm like, well, you shouldn't drive because you already had too many drinks on you. And then she's like, oh, well, can you come pick me up? Like, I'm walking by Walmart. I'm like, why are you walking by Walmart? And then I'm like, yeah, I go get you.
He stepped out into the parking lot and saw Martin there, furious with Yanira for what she'd just done to Anna.
And then I was walking outside, and Martin and Alex, they were there, and then he's like, hey, where are you going? I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go pick up Yanira because she left walking. Why would she leave walking? You could have called a taxi or give her a ride. And then Martin was like, no, just leave her, you know, let her walk. I'm like, no, it was already 12. I think it was already 12. And I was like, no, I'm gonna go take her.
Anna was bleeding. Yanira had hit her before taking off.
I went back to the bar, and then because Anna was bleeding and her nose was bleeding, so we wanted to know what happened. So, and she was super drunk, so I don't know because the next day I was like, who hit you? I'm like, did somebody hit you? Did a guy hit you? And then she said her head like, yes. And then the next day they told me, well, no, I fell. But her forehead, like it didn't sound like she fell. Yeah.
But by the time he reached Walmart, Johnny had already picked her up.
So when I was at Walmart, by Walmart, I was like, hey, where you at? She's like, oh, I'm fine. Like, someone already picked me up. And I was like, oh, okay. And then in the background, there was another guy's voice. He was like, what the f*** is that? And like, what the fuck did I tell you about talking to people? And then they hang up. And I was like, okay, that's weird. And then a few minutes go by and she calls me. She's like, hey, I'm fine. Like, don't worry about it. She's like, are you still talking to him? Like, all rude. And I was like, sí, anda con Alex. Pretty sure that when she gets super drunk, she talks to him.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So I was like, well, okay, well, at least, you know, he's gonna take her home. And then we went back to the casino, and then we were talking there with the girls, and then we called her the night, and that's pretty much what I remember.
Okay.
It all started to make sense now. Johnny probably knew about her new boyfriend from the party, and that's likely who he thought Hinojosa was when he saw those calls. Yanira was celebrating her birthday, and plenty of guys were buying her drinks. A lot of them showed interest. But was it just random strangers at the bar? Could someone closer have been hiding something deeper?
But the one who was really interested was Martin. As you can see, he has a hard time talking to girls, so they're the only ones that. But I see him as a friend because, you know, I'm obviously married. Aunque de vez en cuando, ¿verdad?
Yeah.
But no, I had never seen her like that, any type of way.
Okay.
The last friend detectives spoke with was Anna. Once her facial injuries healed enough, she sat down with them to talk. According to Anna, Yanira was talking to Johnny that night.
From the drive to Moses Lake to Ephrata, she was on the phone with Johnny.
Oh, really?
Anna explained that the fight didn't begin in the parking lot. It actually began in the restroom before that. Yanira was on the phone with Johnny, and Anna took it from her, trying to get him to stop bothering her, and that enraged Yanira.
I don't remember what she said to him. And then I was like, let me see the phone. And so she gave me the phone, and I was like, hello? And he was like, hey, what's going on? And I was like, why are you calling her right now? Like, why are you bothering her? She's with me. Like, what do you think we're gonna do? And then he was like, and then I was getting irritated, and I was like, why are you going to come? Because he kept saying that she had told me that he was in Arizona, or out of state.
Anna and Johnny never got along. In fact, Johnny believed Anna was more than just a friend to Yanira.
She told me that he had mentioned a couple of times, actually a lot of times, that he didn't like me, that he doesn't like us hanging out, that he even thought at one point that me and her had like a relationship, as in like that I liked her and she liked me. And that he just didn't like me. Because he said that I was putting things into her head.
Anna had always been the one to step in, the one Yanira could lean on. But that night, Yanira shut her out. Now, all she's left with is the memory of that fight and the thought that it didn't have to happen. A few days later, the DNA results from that strand of hair in Johnny's trunk came back. It confirmed what they feared. The hair was a 98% match to Yanira.
But that
This
2%.
evidence was enough to move in on him. They had been holding off on arresting him, hoping he would lead them to Yanira's body. But now, they couldn't wait any longer. The arrest had to look clean, so they disguised it as a routine charge for driving with a suspended license, keeping suspicions low and avoiding alerting Johnny's family.
So, what looks like happened was, you showed up when my sergeant was here?
Yeah, I believe so, when he was talking to my sister.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But you know what? You can't drive, man.
Huh?
You can't drive.
Well, I wasn't driving though.
He said he saw you pull up. Right? So,
Homie said,
that's a crime, right?
He went,
So, I need to take you into custody for suspended driving. You're gonna go to my office to fill out a ticket, and it's not that big of a deal, okay? I need you to go ahead and put your hands behind your back.
From there, Johnny was taken straight to the station. Meanwhile, the sergeant briefed his team, and their conversation revealed just how carefully they were playing this.
So we're not sure the status of the brother's involvement, so we're trying to make sure that nobody knows that we're even in town yet.
Okay, so they all think that he's being arrested for suspended misdemeanor. I have his phone.
Yes, perfect.
He wanted to leave it. I'm like, I'm sorry, that's a policy. We don't let people pass stuff off once they're in custody.
Nice.
When they pulled the photos from his phone, the truth hit like a punch. Johnny had been with Yanira after she was already dead. The disturbing images showed him violating her body, and the reports later described how it went on for hours. Police took samples from everywhere in Yanira's apartment, but found nothing. No bleach stains, no strong cleaning chemicals, and no signs of a struggle. It was spotless, almost like nothing ever happened there. That raised more questions than answers. Weeks went by with no breakthrough. Yanira's body was still missing. On May 12, 2022, the police turned to a tech agency called LexisNexis. Using a tool called ZETX, they mapped Johnny's phone movements from the early morning of March 4th. One set of coordinates stood out: a remote location where his phone had stayed for a long time. When officers got to the spot, they noticed suspicious tire tracks cutting off the main path, leading straight toward the water. They followed the track, and their body cams captured what they saw next.
Oh, that's a body.
That's a body?
That's a f***ing body.
Stop.
Yeah, back out.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to confirm, but that looks like.
Yeah, that looks like a dead body to me.
Oh yeah, but
It's pretty decomposed.
I'll just open it.
Throw dogs and all sorts of shit.
Pull it out, Kyle.
No, that's human. Look at the leg.
That's a leg. That's a female.
That's her fingernails.
Yeah, it's her fingernails, yeah.
The body was inside a sleeping bag. The legs were bound with a pillowcase. Despite the advanced state of decomposition, forensic examination confirmed the identity. It was Yanira Cedillos. When the news broke, Johnny, whose real name was revealed as Juan Gastelum, was officially charged with second-degree murder and second-degree rape. He pled not guilty. Bail was set at $1 million. He's been sitting in jail ever since. His trial delayed again and again by the defense. Yanira's family is still waiting for justice. For 2 months, her family searched for answers while the truth hid in plain sight, buried deep in the jealousy of someone who once claimed to love her. In the end, this wasn't just a crime. It was a reflection of something bigger, how control and obsession can turn deadly, and how love, when twisted, becomes the sharpest weapon of all. Until next time, stay safe, and remember, sometimes the scariest monsters are the ones who say they love you.
Anger.
Room 217, Florida
17.
Motel. One door opened, and everything changed.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, yeah. All right, man.
Jennifer Pergolesi was gone. Too young, too brutal, too fast.
Somebody did something.
I don't know why, but this guy's voice just makes me laugh.
That's all I know.
Let's see here. Bank experience, crafting.
And detectives were determined to find out why.
I imagine her
Total banked 1
an
milli.
ideal situation. But is that
XP 800k right there? God fucking damn.
Until finally, Cousins began to talk. And what he said changed everything.
How many times you think you a lot.
Welcome back to the channel, where we don't just tell you what happened. We take you step by step through how the truth came out. From the first knock on the door to the last word in court. We connect every thread until the full picture is clear. If you're into true crime that respects the victims, challenges the suspects, and honors the work of real investigators, this is where it unfolds. Before we dive into the full story of what happened inside Room 217, take a second to subscribe and turn on notifications, so you don't miss any part of this unfolding investigation. And tell us in the comments, what would you have picked up on first? The missing guest, the hotel towels, the shoes in the trash? Let us know where you would have started if you were on this case. Because in this story, nothing is random. Everything means something. It was August 28th, 2022. A housekeeper showed up for her shift at a motel in Bradenton, Florida. She moved through her routine like always, cleaning sinks, straightening beds, checking off rooms while guests were out for the day. Places like this, she knew, didn't have the best reputation. The rooms were often trashed, the smell stuck in your clothes, and the bugs never really went away. So she kept her head down, moved quick, and avoided small talk. The rule was simple: clean up, don't ask questions. She rolled her cart up to the second floor. She slipped her master key into the door of room 217. The moment she walked in, something felt off. One of the beds had no sheet. Not too strange. Guests sometimes ruined them and tossed them out. But this time, the mattress didn't look right. It was tilted, like someone had yanked it out of place and didn't bother fixing it. She'd seen guests hide things before: cash, pills, sometimes worse. Usually, she just ignored it. But today, something didn't feel like the usual mess. She crouched down and lifted the edge of the mattress, and there it was, the missing sheet, soaked in blood. She grabbed her radio and called for help. Within minutes, the Manatee County Sheriff's deputies were on their way up the stairs to room 217. Fire and rescue had arrived just minutes earlier. The 911 dispatcher had given them the basics, but the second they stepped inside, they realized this wasn't a routine call.
Oh, man.
A few steps later, they saw it.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right.
It's a female body, wrapped in bed sheets, tucked under the mattress, just like the housekeeper.
You're not even supposed to let that many people into the crime scene.
Might as well get out of there. All right, guys, watch your step. Don't touch anything.
Someone had clearly tried to clean the scene, but the blood was everywhere.
Somebody tried to clean up this bleach in there. 10-4.
There was no doubt anymore. This was a murder scene.
All that stuff, somebody tried to do some serious cleaning. Yeah. I mean, nobody wraps someone up like that underneath the bed and they just died naturally. No.
Detectives arrived as fire crews stepped back. The officers on scene had already figured out what they were dealing with, and the crime scene was now theirs to take over.
Are you guys taking over from the crime scene?
We're just taking a whole report, but what you need if you want to
Okay, no. Is there anybody in 216?
It's a fresh crime scene. They are still trying to figure out what happened.
I knocked, nobody answered. No one answered at this point. I don't know if anyone's in there or not.
The only thing that anyone had moved was the box spring.
The only thing I did, fire brought up the box spring. The mattress was the way it was when we arrived. The only thing that was down was the box spring, and fire lifted it up when the maid pointed that she was under the bed.
Whoever left that room had tried to be quick, but not quick enough. The damage had already been done, and now every detail left behind was about to be examined. The scene was hard to ignore. Guests peeked out from behind their doors to catch a glimpse of the squad cars, flashing lights and voices over radios. One officer stopped to speak with the neighbors.
Somebody did something. And she's always up here making a fool of herself. That's all I know.
This wasn't exactly a quiet place to begin with. The motel had long stopped being a stopover for travelers. For years now, it was a place people ended up when they had nowhere else to go. Things had gotten so rough, the sheriff's department had parked a mobile command trailer right there in the lot. Drugs, fights, things. The motel had seen it all. But this was something else.
Was she with anybody?
Overall, this is outside of the court.
Okay.
So,
Did you guys see her with anybody else yesterday, or?
I didn't see her with anybody.
Nobody? And you didn't hear?
She's always just with that one young boy.
One young boy? Do you know his name?
No one knew who he was.
You know what he looks like?
Skin like that? I don't know.
Blonde hair, black hair? Brown? White male?
I just don't know. I just know that I just like, I don't want to get my drama, so I don't care. All I know is it's some young kid.
That was enough for the detectives to start working with. A man, young, white, and now gone. No one on site could
Maroon
identify
plate
him
legs,
clearly. But
iron
everyone
plate
agreed
body,
he had been with the woman
blue D-hide
recently.
band brace.
They didn't even know the woman's name yet. Just a young woman lying there. Her body torn up from so many wounds. No one could count them right away. Down the walkway, the investigators turned toward the mounted security cameras lining the walkway. They were unplugged.
Oh, they're all unplugged. How come all of them are unplugged? Yeah, that one's unplugged. The one down there is unplugged.
Every one of them. All of them are. All of them.
Could someone from the motel staff might be involved? But investigators couldn't argue what all the witnesses were saying. There was a young white guy staying with the woman. Now, he was gone. Just vanished. That alone made him their #1 suspect. They were counting on the motel's CCTV to finally put a face to his name. But that lead hit a dead end too. And yet, for all the confusion and half-answers, one thing was becoming more and more clear. The missing young man wasn't just a witness, he was the one they needed to find. With no security footage to go off of, detectives had to work with what they had: people. Neighbors, motel staff, and anyone else who might have noticed something. One neighbor saw all kinds of men coming and going from that room.
Is it a white male, black male, Hispanic?
It's a white guy.
White guy?
But then you see white guys, you see black guys, you see Mexican guys.
Undeniably, there's guys
So there's guys coming in and out.
All the time.
There's guys.
Because I'm constantly telling, mind your own business, stay away from these people.
On a consistent basis.
But the officer only had one guy on his mind, the white guy who'd been living with her.
Do you remember how tall he is, roughly?
5'8", 5'9", probably.
5'8", 5'9"? So basically, it's pretty much always a ruckus over here.
It was always a mess over here. Constant drama, fights, people tweaking. Nothing surprised her anymore. Patrol officers passed this along to the detectives gathering outside the room. The details weren't much, but they were enough to shape a direction.
I talked to the neighbors next door. They say it's constant in and out of drug addicts. But she's normally with some white guy who's about 5'8", 5'9". So that's about all they can tell me.
With no ID on the woman yet, investigators couldn't even be sure who they were dealing with, but they kept asking around.
Don't know her name?
I haven't even...
No, did the people know her name?
I don't think so. They just know she was here saying they're all geeked out on drugs, constantly falling down the stairs.
Most witnesses told them she was always high, barely holding herself together. It could have stalled right there. Word of mouth, vague descriptions,
Should go kill Huey.
of memories. But this time, investigators had one more thing to check.
Let's do that. Let's do that instead.
Said they've been staying for a month. Hey, Sergeant Jones, you still have the paperwork when she checked in? What time? When did she check in? The 21st.
The records confirmed she'd been staying at the hotel for about a week. The name listed was Jennifer Pergolesi, age 26. Finally, they had a name, not just a body under a mattress anymore. As soon as they had a name, detectives did what anyone would do in today's world. They looked her up. Social media filled in the gaps that motel neighbors couldn't. Jennifer Pergolesi had a lot of posts, but not a lot of peace. Her pages were active, but the comments and replies hinted at a life unraveling. Nothing confirmed drug use directly, but it was there between the lines. People asking if she was okay, vague messages about feeling lost, long silences between photos. Still, the clearest pattern wasn't about her. It was about the man they were now looking for, her boyfriend. He kept showing up in tags, in comments, in pictures that were now hard to look at without knowing how things ended. Downstairs in the motel lobby, staff remembered the white man too.
Shorts, but they said he always goes down to the lobby every morning or every other morning with coffee. Okay. So if we don't have him on video here, if they have the video camera in there, we might pick him up on one of those cameras.
By late afternoon, the puzzle pieces were finally forming a face. Enough people had said the name. Enough past run-ins had left a paper trail. The man detectives now believed responsible was 24-year-old
That was Apex. Apex was
Joseph
good.
Cousins. His record wasn't clean,
JC,
but it wasn't especially
what's up?
violent
Oh, that was a
either.
while back.
Petty theft, trespassing, nothing that
Apex
would have
is
raised
alright.
alarms
Apex is
on its
alright.
own. But paired
I'm
with
gonna go
what
to
they
kill
knew
some
now,
bosses right now.
It was enough.
We just did a
He
quest
and
today
Jennifer
that was like
had
a
been in
huge
relationship
quest for the
some
account.
time.
It
They were
allows
the
me
kind
to
of
like
couple
train a
people
lot
saw
quicker,
together often.
especially
And then
crafting.
Suddenly,
Can't just
not
go
at all.
crafting.
It wasn't unusual for them to stay at
We're gonna go fight
motels,
the dragon boss
especially
right
when
now.
Things at home got rough. Detectives had what they needed. They knew who he was. The only thing left now was to find him. At 3 p.m., someone spotted him walking through the Walmart parking lot just a few blocks down. An hour later, another sighting came in, this time at a nearby gas station. Same clothes, same face. He wasn't running. Not yet. Just circling the edges. As police spread out across the area, knocking on doors and checking corners, a woman waved them down. She said she had just talked to him. Not 5 minutes ago. He was close. Real
Look, Keith,
close.
Duck, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get a bowl of Frosted Flakes, alright, homeboy? I'm gonna be right back. They're great. I lied to you. I got popcorn instead.
Within minutes, the search dog was brought in.
That lady who says she's in this area right now says that. Yeah, I'm just gonna push up a little bit. I just talked to him 5 minutes ago. He's over there by the big shop. Well, the best thing to do is you get out in plain sight and put your hands up.
Then the dog picked up a scent.
Hey, this is where it's gonna. He's gonna be in here. He's gonna be in here. Guarantee it.
He was in there, somewhere in that patch of bushes.
Show me your hands, bro. Show me your hands. Come out now. Come on out. Walk to me now. Walk up. He's sitting right here. Make sure you got your hands in view. Hey, hey. No, come here. Right to me.
He was arrested, on the ground near where he'd been hiding. An officer spotted something odd.
Hey, pick that up for him. Cigarette. Hey, can you get gloves?
They were going to bag the cigarette. DNA, maybe, just in case. Cousins was driven straight to the Manatee County Sheriff's Office, where he sat across from 2 detectives inside a small interview room.
You know why you're here? You know what we're here to talk to you about? Okay.
The officers introduced themselves and got straight to the point.
Just like this. I figure they find you out there in the woods, okay? You probably haven't eaten. First thing I told them, I'll stop and grab them some food on the way in, okay? Because we just want to have an honest conversation with you and get to the bottom of what's going on, all right?
Before the questioning really began, they needed to make things official.
Okay, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
Once the rights were out of the way, the room grew quiet again, but only for a moment. The detectives asked the question directly. Why did Cousins think he was there?
What is it you think you're here for? Okay.
There was no shock in his voice, no hesitation, and when they asked who the victim was,
Who is the person that you murdered? Okay.
The detectives kept their reactions flat.
All right. So we got the hard part out of the way.
Okay? Rocky him? No, that little rat wasn't around.
Version of what happened.
They just wanted to hear how it all happened.
Okay.
And look at me, Stephen, okay? There's no right or wrong version, there's only the truth, okay? You can tell us a lot of things in here. You can confess to killing 50 people in here. But if the evidence that we have doesn't align with what you're telling us, then we know there's something wrong. Either we have to reassess what we've done, or you're being dishonest.
Cozens said it started with an argument. According to Cozens, Jennifer had accused him of cheating.
Me and her were arguing because she says that I was cheating on her with invisible women.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry. And she tried to...
Okay.
Cozens raised his hands to show them.
Let's see what you got there. No, don't take them off. That's what that is?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll look at them later. That's fine.
What mattered more at this stage was understanding what led to that moment.
And where did this happen at? Okay, is that the...
After this, I'll check out the,
Best.
I'll check it out right now. Fuck it. This video's not that good. Excuse me. Here we go.
Hey, Stavros.
Pizza Brain?
I've been with my boyfriend for 8 years.
She said, hey,
I love him a
Stavros.
lot. I want to be with him forever.
I don't know. Heard Pizza Brain.
And this is the one time the transcript has been
Has gotten my
corrected.
name. It's literally the only time the transcript has written my name correctly, and you said Pizza Brain.
Yeah, she said, hey, Pizza Brain.
It's just like
It's a new character in one of Greg's screenplays.
I like, yeah, that does sound very...
Let's talk pepperoni.
All right.
Hey, Stavros.
Pizza Brain!
I mean,
I've been with my boyfriend for 8
more
years.
clearly said Stavros.
I love him a lot. I want to be with him forever. He's my first long-term monogamous partner, so I don't have much experience to compare the ebbs and flows of a sexual relationship to. I want to have a conversation with him about our sex life, and I would love some advice on how to approach this.
Mm-hmm.
We are both fairly goofy dumbasses, which is great. You know, we crack each other up and have a good time together. But the issue is I feel like we're so comfortable joking around, it has started to infringe on when it's time to be horny. Like,
Too goofy. Gotcha. Okay, keep going, Elders.
in the beginning, I feel like we were a little more sexy, subtle when initiating sex, and maybe in the last year or so, it's kind of like no transition from silly mode to being hot. Like, once he's aroused, I feel like his approach is almost expecting me to match his level of arousal, like, immediately, and my body can't catch up that fast.
Sure.
And he'll also still be acting dumb. Like, for example, he'll come up to me and just kind of present his erection to me, or like thump it on whatever surface I'm
Dude, this is hysterical. She says, for example, he'll just, if he's hard, he'll just be like, he'll just point at his hard dick. Or this, my favorite one is thump it on whatever surface she's on. So if she's at the counter putting away dishes, he'll just be like, dong, 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 time to get my dick sucked. You know what'd be good? Get a bell, ring a bell with your hard dick.
It's like a menacing jail guard tapping the stick on the bars.
Time for chow. Get on down to the mess hall, girl. It's really funny to do that and then actually expect head moments later.
So
like, it's funny to do that and then be like, all right, I'm fucking around, then maybe make out for a second. But she's talking about he'll go from these little dick-based jokes, which I do have to tip my cap to him for, but you know, this can't be the way you're into sex every single time. Let's let her
do the voice. At least if he puts his dick on a table, he's got to go, hey, it's me. Wait, I'm feeling pretty dry. I'm gonna throw up. Gotta get wet. You know, and then she makes him suck and goes, okay, and then you got to keep doing the voice.
Right. Oh, I'm about to nut.
Yeah.
Let's let her finish, then we'll go into this. But it is fun.
Send his erection to me, or like thump it on whatever surface I'm near. Or like instead of trying to set a sexy mood, he'll just start like blowing in my ears because he knows it annoys me, or like tickling my rib cage, and it's not hot. It's almost like 14-year-old behavior, and I don't know where it's coming from or how to act more genuine sexual connection. I just want to be aroused before the touching even starts, not get into it after he's already started touching me, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It almost hurts my feelings because I feel like he's sort of stopped listening to my body, and I just don't want this new pattern to continue. I actually get a little emotional when I think of even bringing it up, so any advice on how to keep the conversation
This
fairly
bitch sounds
light
way too emotional.
and on
Holy
track to
fuck.
busting much nut is much appreciated. Thanks, guys. Bye-bye.
I see where she's coming from. This is like, go ahead.
We've all lived this life. But no, you go. I'm just saying.
No, please,
we
Greg.
all know.
Go ahead. I got my take on it, but please.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't trying. I'm sorry. Anyway, this is what every comedian does this. Though we've been funny. We know how to be funny.
I don't do this, by the way.
No, I think, okay, maybe you didn't.
Because to me, I don't want fun. This is the one part of my life I don't want to be fun. Like, I'm funny every other time. Can't I just get a nut? Like,
sure,
you know what I mean? But I know what you mean.
Funny people have a harder time being vulnerable.
Sure.
Is where I'm going with this,
that's
right?
very
And he's
fair,
like, I think he's scared to be vulnerable. So you got to be like, and there's also there's a way, like, people don't realize too, there is a humorly way. I've been with a woman for a really long time to also be hot, right?
Yeah.
Like my wife, I'll just throw this out there. My wife's ex-boyfriend texted her last week, and she was like,
okay.
That was okay. Yeah, okay, you know.
Maybe you should call in. No. We've had a few of those calls.
But she was like, she told me, she was like, yo, man, this guy sucked. And
What a
like,
fucking idiot. I'm going to go make fun of him to his face for a little bit. You can watch the kids, right? I'm going to go tell him off.
If she was like, I want to fuck my ex-boyfriend, I'm like, hey, I love you. Whatever you want to do, dog. You know? Does that make you happy? All right, whatever.
Greg is a broken and defeated man.
No. Again, where you think it's negative, it's elevated.
I actually do agree with you.
It's a level of elevation where I'm
agree with
so
you.
confident and clear and want what I want for you that is your happy life.
That actually is beautiful.
You know what I mean? Go do your happy life. That being said, there's a way, like, so he did it, and my wife, like, was suddenly, like, super turned on. She was like, oh, man, I forgot how amazing you were, we've been together so long. And then, I was going,
About you.
About me.
Oh, awesome.
And then, I was like, bringing her the thunder, and I was like, yeah, he's gonna keep calling. Yeah, tell him a text again, that son of a bitch, right? And I was being kind of funny, but I was also being kind of bad.
Yeah,
so there's like a way to be like, hey, I'm pretending to be that guy.
Yeah.
Like you Colbert it in bed a little bit, Colbert Report, where you're like, I'm pretending to be Republican.
Not the newly canceled.
Yes, old school.
Yeah.
Pretend to be funny. Act like you're being funny, but really you're being serious. Like,
I mean, I think that's one way for him to edit his joking entries into getting
into being serious.
But I think for her, I think it's as simple as sometimes this happens in relationships where it's like, I think clearly this guy's just kind of taking his girlfriend for granted in a pretty standard way that might happen after a while, where it's like he's really not putting in the effort.
Right.
And I think she is hopeful that he'll just figure it out on his own. Like this happens a lot, where really what it amounts to a pretty small problem. Like if the third time he did this, she was like, hey, can you cut this out? This is not what I'm into. Like, I want to hook up, but like, can we little making out, little whatever? He's like, oh yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. I'll stop.
Yeah.
I'll stop doing the Mr. Hanky voice for my dick.
It's so funny.
But I think because he did something that hurt her feelings, and it probably was a little surprising. And instead of dealing with it and being like, oh, that sucks that you did that. It's not a big deal, but can we get over
Squirt,
it?
you have a good night. Good luck at school tomorrow, bud.
He's been a great partner for 8 years, and she loves him, whatever. She was hoping he would just, on his own, fix it.
Right.
But this is, I mean, we're talking about 8
buddy.
years. I think it's pretty regular to have like an
update.
To just be like, hey, like, this is not, you're trying something new here, or we've lost something that I like to do. It's like, can we get back to this? And because you're not even saying you don't feel like fucking. That's the
greatest thing.
Like, you want to hook up with him. You just want a little,
That's an easy fix.
I think that's an easy fix. It's like, look, every once in a while, are you gonna get into some sex in a goofy way? Sure, but she's basically saying
trouble, my dude.
it's gone. The ratio has gone from like 20% goofy, 80% regular to like 90% goofy, 10% regular, and it's like you just got to change those percentages.
Totally.
I think.
No, man.
But you guys have, everyone here but me has been in a long-term relationship, so please, feel free to weigh in.
It's pretty spot on, man. I think it's actually is a good problem to have. It means you're in a relationship that's that lighthearted, that fun, where you've gotten to a point where it's like just bits with each other, and that's arguably the best part of a long-term relationship are these like bits you have with each other. And like you said, man, like it's just. There's a point where you get it's so fun to do that, where you go, oh, we'll just do that in the bedroom, and it just doesn't translate there.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to come from a bit.
Yeah.
So you just have to scale that down for that, and that's it, and then you can go right back into your other stuff.
It's also very, very normal.
Yeah, it's super normal.
It's so normal.
This is what I mean.
Every few years, you got to update the fucking software. You know, whether it's being funny or it's like just not being anything at all. Right? You just go, hey, let's be sexy again. You know what I mean? Let's fucking, or she can out goofy him. That's the other way to, you want to stop being goofy? You got to be so much more goofy.
Put a whoopee cushion in your pussy.
Like, yo, let's be serious now.
He's going down on her. He's like,
it's like those snakes that come out of the like popcorn thing come out of her pussy. Yeah. Eldest, do you have, it looked like you were about to weigh in or no?
Yeah, I mean, I've definitely caught myself like, after living with my wife for so long now, I guess we've like lived together for 5 years, where I just do get into like, I get the zoomies or something. I get into like a goofy mode where, and you can like push that too far where it's like, wait, okay, that joke took it too far. Like, I'm not living with Stav.
Right.
I'm not showing like Stav my dick for a bit here. Like, she doesn't think shit like that is funny. So I need to like definitely reel it in and like.
That's a good one.
Certain things are.
I think it's funny because your dick is so small, by the way. Just on record.
Well, no, it's just funny.
No, it's because it's hilarious. It's how little your dick is.
But anyway. I will say too, like in a long-term relationship though, like the like nature of the sex does change a little, where I don't know if it's like they're living together, they've been together 8 years. It's like, you're not hunting for sex anymore or trying to like be suave or something like you used to. It's like you're living in each other's lives and sharing the same problems and shit. And I don't know, I think sex like just becomes kind of like as much an emotional check-in as it does, where it's like, you have to like, if you're in a slump or something, you have to force yourself to like have it, even if you're not necessarily in the mood. So that's what I think of when I hear of like what this guy's doing. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, he's fucking around too much, and he is kind of like behaving like he would with like his boys or a roommate or something.
Yeah.
And,
exactly. If you could fuck your roommate, this is how you would be like, what's up? If we were gay, I would put my dick on your shoulder and you would turn around and start sucking it. And
like,
you'd love it.
Off, homo. Oh.
Eldest with the over the shoulder.
I'm trying to do a puzzle. It was like sitting down Indian style. I put my dick on his shoulder, man. So yeah, I think it really, all you're asking is that he puts in a little effort. Like, I think a little would go a long way if it's just clear that he is he wants to, because basically it's just like it's not about what you want sexually at all anymore. You've settled into a rhythm that's like easy for him clearly, and it's not even about the jokes. It's about the fact that he's not really like reading. He's not really reading and responding to your desires. He's kind of taking them for granted, and it's okay. And I think, you know, the reason you're getting a little emotional is because you feel kind of like he's not getting you sexually anymore. And it's like not just sexually, but like if you be like when that happens with a partner you've been with for years, that can be a little. You can feel knee-jerk, a little sad when a partner doesn't understand you fundamentally for some reason. And I think if you just said, "Hey, I really don't like this. It makes me feel this way. I'm not even turned on. It doesn't. You're completely missing like these signals. I'd like it if I still want to have sex. I still want to. But when start sex with it in
foreplay.
Initiate, yes. When you initiate sex, I'd like a little more foreplay. I'd like a little whatever, and that's fine. I don't think you even need to. The next time he pulls his dick out and then a pow flag comes out when he's about to come.
That's so funny if you could build that machine.
That would be awesome. The next time he does something goofy, just be like, "Hey, can we talk about this?" Or maybe don't do it when he's hard. Do it in a completely neutral setting. Do it when you're having like a nice coffee, whatever. Do it in a time where you could see like, "Hey, I'm having a great afternoon." In like 30 minutes, if we were to go like lay down and watch a movie and he started like actually initiating sex, I would be down. Like, do it in a neutral whatever, and just be like, "Hey, this is what I've noticed," and I think you're fine. I don't think
you'd be like, "Hey, later you want to have sex?
Who?
Be as dirty as you want, right?" Then he'll be dirty. He'll be told to do it. Then when he is, you really react, and he'll be like, "Oh, she likes this," and then maybe that'll also.
I don't think this guy's a guy who's reading into signals.
But it's like dogs.
I think you have to tell him.
Okay, try this.
So specific. Go ahead.
Every time he does really dirty, you give him a star. This is what we do with my son.
She never said dirty, by the way.
Or like sexual, or like be hot.
Okay.
Right? Every time he does that, he gets a star for his star chart. After 7 stars, he can be as silly as he wants.
He can have a goofy nut.
He gets a goofy nut.
Okay,
You know what I mean?
that.
As goofy,
It's like a punch card.
It's your day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He comes in, he's like, "Put the jester outfit on, bitch." I want to hear those tits jingle.
Yeah. Deliver a pizza with your dick in it. You can do whatever you want.
That's fun. Did somebody order a big sausage? No, I ordered a medium. All right, so good luck, sister. We're rooting for you. You kids are gonna be A-okay.
That's fucking hilarious. That was a good one. Oh no, I didn't move.
I appreciate y'all for being in the channel. A lot of you guys probably already know who I am, but if you do not, please do follow the stream. We host everything competitive Apex over here on this channel. We might even do Marvel Rivals sometimes. We're dabbling our feet, dipping our toes in other waters, man. I appreciate y'all for being here, dude. We got groups A versus C, 6 games for the Americas today. All right, here we go. Game number 1. Looks like the zone maybe is going north side. It could be going to Heights, bro. Did Falcon? They do. I called this shit, man. Falcons game 1 get zoned with a Heights pull on their side. They hit the beacon, zone goes right towards them, and Falcons will be in a great spot. Where do they choose to play is the question. They got first pickings. What is that teleport shit? I haven't played the game in 2 years. That is the character of Alter's ultimate ability. You put an
What do I get? Some good shit. Some good resources like seeds and shit like that. I also get something called the Hueycoatl hide, which is very good. It's like some of the best ranged armor in the game. Some of.
And Skittles is gonna go down for
well, you can go kill. There's no requirements to go kill him. It's just recommended that you have high enough like prayers to.
The fucking spectator glitch.
high enough prayer level to mitigate the prayer, like these attacks, the things that follow this guy. It's like 43 prayers, probably like the lowest you'd need. You can do this in like mass worlds.
And just play this game out and maneuver later in this zone. They don't have to get too horny right now.
You have like 20 people in one instance.
LG now gonna move a little bit deeper. Nice guys have to move. TSM find their way on in. All right, so some squads are good, but Sen and LG gotta move.
Okay. Remember, if we get ulted, don't panic. Don't panic. We're just gonna play. We're gonna play Q. Okay.
Love that comp.
That barrel. There's a barrel here. Look.
Nice, good job. All right, so LG does find it. It's up to Sentinels now on our last POV to get in the zone. Almost every POV is...
Brother, I'm still alive. Holy shit. We gotta play really good here.
I don't know who this is, but here we go. Fight's gonna break out. Hey, let him fucking know, Loner. Good job, brother, and that's gonna be some KP here for Sen, baby. Well fucking played. Cody gonna be dead for nice guys. Vern is pro, gonna be eliminated in the second squad now gone.
Find the bus. Look.
Little lag it's right there, boys.
Good job. Sen needs to fight on in. They still have to rotate further. Chris, I love you.
No, it's not. Okay. I'm on look south. Queuing for me. My side. Yeah, they're going Riley side.
Not really. Falcons also safe. Matsuno BVN gonna move on up. 17 squads in a round 5 closing. Brother, what is going on?
They're fighting above.
They are fighting above right now. Nice guy's gonna be good. Skittles, Hot Dog Muffy gonna be fine. Team Inferno gonna be gone. And now the duo of Stallions have to move it a little bit deeper. This is nuts. Holy shit, Evan just got shit on, bro. Not a bad wall. Good little reset here for Evan, not terrible. Gotta make sure no grenades get actually through that either. The two rags gonna be eliminated. 15 squads now.
Yeah, we have slow side on the left too, guys, okay?
Good combat, Mon. Rotating left side's not bad, even though it does look a little bit shitty. Again, it is slow side of zone, so you can make movements. That zone being a little bit slower to hit you.
He's right there. He's like 75 flash total. Chill. Queued out. Yep, we got kills on left though.
Nice, good job by fucking Fun, man. Gets the KP here too. There is a altar with a Kraber. We don't have the POV, but sadly.
Wait, inside the bus. It's a solo inside this bus here, guys.
Just wasted him off. Fuck.
Nice, good shots. Nice, guys.
On me, guys.
And he does go down. CC gonna be eliminated, and Oblivion can't do fuck all. Nice guys now down. Albertelli dead. It's up to Enemy and Crook to move on in, baby. 12 squads, 35. I have no idea.
Bro, what is this shit?
I don't understand.
Auto retaliate, man. Auto fucking retaliate.
Spammers now gone. 2 more squads. TSM now gonna be eliminated. Jet goes down. Underneath still good. Falcons still good here too. Skittles, Stallions, Sentinels. 8 squads of 23 with round 6 closing in 47 seconds. There's not much to do for Sen. They're going to sit pretty here inside Gazebo and the concession stand. Enemy and Crook need to stay on height as long as possible. Skittles and Outdog Mafia need to sit in their building as long as possible. As they have How and Falcons right on top of them. 100 Thieves also just need to chill here too.
Dude, I'm fucking up.
Deliver KP. Squads are now rotating.
Can I do this?
100 Thieves looking at it. Crook now drinking
I don't know, that lag earlier might have fucked me. I had to use too many prom ones.
It's the caustic gas. Uh-oh, Stinky kills them all. Skittles looking for shots now. Sen now gone. Nichols, dude, thanks for 10 months, buddy. Hot Dog Mafia just has to play slow. They have Falcons right above them on their height, man. Falcons' height is so good, they're getting knocked to the fucking caustic gas. Shopify Rebellion now gone. How the fuck is the duo of Stallions still in there?
I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this.
Good shot by Evan. Phony gets a knock. Come on, baby. Great stall here too. It's all they need to do. They don't need to get too horny. 100 of these gotta play up slow.
Kill him. Thank you.
Yup. Again, they have Falcons above. They have to watch out for this one.
Oh no, that was game right there.
Yeah, me too.
Here goes the Vernace.
I gotta get there.
Falcons gonna catch this shit.
Push us. We're good. I'm tucking.
It's a great tack from Walsey. Good job to avoid 100 of these does go down. Great job. They had no play on the fucking 100 of these for Falcons.
Careful with your head. I'm being behind us. Yeah.
And that's gonna be Falcons that jump down.
I got Falcons on our team already. We can go to the outside.
That is such a good ulti from Skittles. Falcons now gotta run away. And they gotta play for second place on the right side. And Falcons get it, but it's gonna be Hot Dog Mafia coming on in. And they take the W, man.
That was gifted, dude. That was gonna get the hell. Take it. Fuck yeah.
GG's, man. Hot Dog Mafia are your game 1 winners. And that spot in
Oh my god, I thought I went too early right there.
Skittles got knocked on the fucking rotation in. Dude, that was unbelievable reaction time from Skittles. So good. When that ulti came down from Walsey, immediately Skittles threw that ult behind before it could get zapped from the Newcastle wall. Beautiful reaction. Beautifully played by Hot Dog Mafia. First place, 5 kills, 17 points. Team Falcons with the 2-3, leave no winners with the 3-6, Stallions with the 4-1, 5-star with a 5th place. 5-6 for 5-star, not even bad for them. 100 Thieves with a 6-4, we have Shopify with a 7-3, Sentinels with an 8-3, TSM with a 9-4, and Legacy Kingdom with a 10-4. GG's to Hot Dog Mafia. I mean, zone pulls them. They played the end game exactly how they needed to. So that is game 1 now done. I believe we will see a caustic ban. Someone in chat said there was 20 caustic teams and 19 altar squads, which I think the 19 altar squads is because of 100 of these running Wraith. So I think 100 of these just low-key saved our set because of their Wraith. All right, well, here we go, man. Game 2 in just a little bit. That zone is pulling north, baby, which looks like it is going over to Lotus, maybe? We have a Lotus game number 2, a Heights game 1, and a Lotus game 2 would be insane. Let's see. And no, it's not going to be Lotus. I think it is going to pull into City Hall, so we'll see what this looks like. It is pretty far away from Falcons. It's definitely not too good for Hot Dog Mafia either for Blossom Drive.
Do you have any expensive party hats? No, there are no real expensive party hats on OSRS, only on
chill out.
Only on RS3.
Yeah, the G7 having the accelerator is pretty nuts. I like that though. It's not a bad idea. Saying the hacks are back. I am saying D-Gap gonna be dead. D-Gap does go down on who it was. Monsoon does get knocked by Panic. Does TSM? That's not TSM.
I swear I heard someone over here.
Who the fuck did got knocked on Monsoon?
Right side? My peek this corner here.
I got no heals.
Who is this? Someone wants to fight.
Oh my god.
So bad. This is not a fun spot to be in. I actually don't like where Monsoon is.
No heals, tons of chip damage. He's got 200 HP. I'll play perfect here.
Here we go, baby. Start this fucking fight up. Come on, man. Nice guys. We're playing like dog shit and playing super passive lately. We just need more aggression out of these fucks.
Two Watson. Watson's close still. She TP'd out. I'm going back inside. Just take building.
100 HP on him, 30 on me.
God damn you, Walter. You shit.
Oh
my gosh.
Go designate a safe spot. South.
Walter. Fucking Walter.
Oh my god. Toad Flax, 40 of them bad boys. Give them to me.
Hopefully they understand the game a little bit more, the pro level. They're a good fucking team. Cody, nice guys now dying. Cupid, gonna go back up. And Cody got a Kraber. Cody got a Kraber, baby. There's a Newcastle fighting on the kill feed.
In, other side.
Oh my god, rock their fucking shit, Kodog, please.
Yeah, I'll queue us up. I'm queuing us up now. Queuing us up on my side. One up.
They're fighting this shit. Hey!
Can we get Finn? Get Finn?
Definitely go for the Finn right now.
Careful.
It's white knockdown, they get the KP. Good fucking job, and the good aggression from nice guys. That's what the fuck I want. Well played.
Grabbing more meds. Yep, I'm going downstairs.
And they're gonna go right back down to their spot.
I'm gonna go make a TP.
So 100 of these still in a good spot, more near the resort area than City Hall in general. Zero is going to get respawned. No one is behind them, so they probably get the full res and will be good for the rest of the game as a full 3-man. Or at least until they take their next fight. Leave no witness now. The second place squad does fall. And Sen looking to make a play. Maybe they recognize
No expensive party hat, sadly.
Secure.
You think you decide on you? Come on.
Who the fuck is that guy? Someone hit a shot. Nice. Ref's coming out from Newcastle.
I'm you down.
I know OSRS. My buddy's got a bunch of them.
No.
And OSRS? No, it's in Runescape 3. It used to be OSRS. But OSRS turned into Runescape 3, and party hats are pretty, like, abundant in this game.
Shots make the fight more dragged out than they need to be. Fuck. Oh, it's so tough, man. And that's going to result in, who was that, Riley dying? Yeah, it was Riley going down. No, if the shots were a little bit more crisp, Riley probably doesn't die there. And we see that zone. Falcon's now going to move on in. 100 D is going to move on in. It's straight pulling directly into City Hall, where Nice Guys, Hot Dog Mafia is at. A lot of these squads are here now. Water fighting again.
I'm good. Yeah. 100. Let's go! I'm getting better,
Baby!
Get better.
The 2v3 for the boys, I said. That's what I'm fucking talking about, Warner.
Okay? It's fine. Grab banner, look left.
Looking forward.
That's it. That's the fucking bounce back, man. That's the fucking bounce back. The 2v3, Big Papa. Let's go. Making up for it directly after. That's my fucking boy.
There's a team far.
Love the passion. I haven't heard Sen get that loud in a very long time. That was fucking refreshing.
Yeah. It's fucking.
I think they do die here, though. Riley's 100% right with the call, by the way. There's no way they survive this shit. They definitely die. They did what they needed to do. It's fine. They fucked up their early fight. The chance of that is so tough.
You get back. You need to keep walking. Get the stairs.
I killed him. Okay.
Keep walking. Keep walking the stairs. Get the stairs inside the wall.
I think we climb up. Come to me.
Wait, not a bad spot.
We're fine here.
No, that fucking Jen is dog shit, ass water, shit bread. And that's most likely Sen gonna be dead. Jen, TSM now fighting on staircase right underneath where Loner and Sen are at. They actually queue on to Sen. Loner's low-key snapping right now.
Nah, it's RuneScape 3.
Might be going down. It's another fucking squad now too. What the fuck is going on? And 5-star gonna be eliminated. TSM not dying. It's actually not even near them, bro. What am I talking about? The stairs are completely different. The fuck is going on? Where are they?
I didn't pray right there. Holy shit.
City on the left side.
Wow, I didn't get hit.
Res.
Oh my god, it's fine.
What is Dupe doing, Dupe? And TSM gonna be eliminated and stop the res, bro. And that's TSM now dying to one of these. And this should be the duo of Sen right now. That boy Pony said, back the fuck up, Biggie. He's calling his dogs back, baby. He's calling his dogs back. Falcons are now rotating in. They do find a spot underneath where Nice Guys are playing from. They're still not safe inside the zone yet, though, bro.
Okay. I'm getting dirty.
We love you, Maelstrom.
Fucking building right now for kills.
Our Stallions are safe inside Bus, but Bus low-key fucking sucks, too. And Senny's sticking the res, dude.
I think put it on left, too.
Yep, I have no way again.
They get the res. Senny's fucking crazy, bro. Senny's crazy, man.
Yeah, go next staircase. Okay. It's fine.
Go next staircase.
They're gonna be 3-man back in, and I don't know what they do here. They're the push Hot Dog Mafia. Oh, they're so fucked, dude. It does not matter. Hot Dog Mafia is still in this middle, just trying to get the KP. They're sticking it, and they're getting it. I think Sen will probably just be dead here for sure.
I took it back. Fuck.
Take it back. It's in my knock. Take it back.
I don't know who that is, bro. They're fighting. Hot Dog Mafia now gonna make a play. They're actually safe. They're in. I don't know how the fuck they're in, but they are.
Back out.
Sentinel's not gonna be gone. Hot Dog Mafia for the KP. Squad's now dying underneath. Falcon's still good on their side. 100 Thieves now down here too. Matsuno BBM with the spitty witty as Cody and the boys guys gonna make a play.
Yep. Look this. I went back up. Yep.
Oh my god, there's so much aggression going on for this endgame right now, bro. So many squads in place. Red's gonna come on out, man. Nice shot by Biddy. Inferno now gonna be gone. Inferno dies early.
Would you rather max your count instantly or get a unique 1-of-1 pet nobody else has?
Great job.
1-of-1 pet.
Squads of 24 in a round 6 in 30 seconds. What?
Oh, wait,
The
Kraber's
fuck?
kill that.
ZZ gonna be eliminated.
I have Jen.
Right now, man, Cody and the boys want to kill off Falcons.
Fighting underneath, we're peeking underneath. I'm peeking.
Cody is looking to get some shots down below, but they gotta watch out for the Falcons across though, man.
We can't do anything. No. There's too many on the wall. Wait.
This is Stallion trying to cross where the Falcons are at. And they're gonna never fight, bro. They're getting banged down.
I'm dead, guys. I'm dead. Okay, Kirk, I'm going.
And the Stallions stall out so much, man.
What the fuck is Alex doing?
How to make a play, they don't make it. How now? Last one up for Falcons. Monsoon, OBVN still up. Cody with the Kraber still active. He has 6 shots left, bro. Please fucking rock these, Cody. Hey! Falcons now gone.
Two left. Hey, babe, left.
Oh my god!
Furnace bro dead. Cody is shitting, man. Cody with armor swap. They're still alive here, 2 man in a good position.
Heal.
OBVN is still vibing.
Nice.
Cody somehow still alive in the top 4. What the fuck is going on, man? No way, Cody dies.
What is go right? Go right, please. Right. 1v1. It's 2 solos. Play my down shield.
Holy shit, dude.
Going downstairs.
Fun not by him. Blizzard not by himself. Blake's still alive.
Nice.
Wins. OBVN with the fucking W. Come on, Blake. Come on, Blake.
I looked over and I killed the castle, and then I fucking got the last guy to 1 health. That's why I screamed out.
Yes, sir, baby. OBVN. Take game number 2. That's what I'm fucking talking about, Mom.
I just know.
Come on, baby. The Monsoon Goon.
I didn't have Q for 7.
Takes that W in game 2 with 8 kills, little 20 point. How you doing for OBVN? We have Shopify in second with 9. We have Zone Spammers in third with 3. Nice guys with the 4-6. Hot Dog Mafia with the 5-7. Virtus Pro with the 6-0. Falcons with the 7-0. Stallions with an 8-0. ZZ with a 9-0. And I have Anna.
They're up a toke here.
Not a bad game for Team Inferno. They do die early in 10th place, though, which sucks, considering they had so much KP going into that top 10. Game 2, now done. And the overall leaderboard going to look like this. We got Hot Dog Mafia still maintaining that first place with 28 points. SR going to be in second with 24. Oblivion in third with 23. Zone Spammers in fourth with 16. Then goes Inferno in fifth. Falcons in sixth. Leave No Win in 7th. 100 Thieves drop down to 8th from 5th. Nice Guys in 9th and 5-star in 10th. The character ban is indeed Alter, so she is now gone. Kill leader through 2 is Koi. That boy is shitting. And the damage leader is still Waltzy with 3.9k. GG's, man. Lock on in. Game number 3. It's the last one on ED. We bounce over to World's Edge. We going to a downtown girl right now, man. We're going south, all the way to Viaduct / draft point for this game. They could pull up the draft point. With how deep it is in the Viaduct, they should be good. Jen and TSM now dying. Jen flies in, he dies, he lands nowhere near their squad. Panic and Dupe are also now separated. What the fuck is going on with TSM in this ED split so far?
I don't want to win.
They're in 12th right now with 10 points. This is not a good start to their game 3. I think Panic's dead.
Yeah, Panther is persistent.
Yeah, cool. I think you might be right. I've seen this zone a couple times. Never really in the American scrims. This is the same exact zone we talked about earlier, bro, with the fucking... with the VTuber tournament that I watched in Japan. Chocolate 6 months, bro, and Hayden thanks for the 5 gifted, and Hayden thanks for the tier 1 too. Thanks to the subs, bro. I love you, man. Big kisses, and welcome to Wig Nation. Love you so much, man. Thank you, bro. Chat, get those goddamn nation symbols in for the gifted subs. I want to see if TSM can actually survive this. This is bad. They're getting shot at right now from Falcons, I believe. Is this Falcons?
He's like solo, he's
It is, bro. This is Falcons, man. This is not good. Dupe running away. Run, Dupe, run. Now Zero getting shot at. And there we go. I think TSM actually gets out. They do. Dupe somehow makes it out.
No,
So
the
is
new one
fucking
they're
Panic.
putting in sailing.
And they might be able to get this reset a little bit farther outside.
They're putting a new
zone.
skill in. It's called sailing. I get rid of that
Down there
shit.
is really just so fucking tragic.
Fucking garbage.
Yeah, I can do that. 3 people portaling in, 4 cracked one on it.
Holy shit, there's 3 people on fucking portal, bro.
You kidnapped one. I got it.
And Skittles gets the Graper and the fucking kidnap.
I didn't mean to do it actually. That's why I didn't go out there first. Thank you very much.
Oh my god.
We'll be taking that.
Brother. Come on. The Kraber, he kidnaps the guy about to take it, and they get the KP with the finisher, so he can't take the port back, and he gets the Krabby Patty. Bro, that is generation soft skills on his.
Dude, this fucking bullshit game.
Right in front of me. Right in the corner.
Yeah. Nice. Back at the KP. Nice, good job. I don't know who that is. Bounce back in the portal. That was low-key terrible timing for that squad. It was no one out of our 9 POVs that just took that port. LG also now still moving on a little bit more. Zone Spammer's gonna be dead.
We're okay, we're okay.
PLQ squads are the first 2 to now fall in this game 3. I cannot believe how many squads we have alive for this end game. ED and World's Edge are just fucking generational maps to watch. Holy shit, dude.
Better now? Yeah, I fucking died because of that bullshit, man.
Still gotta move in deeper. They're not 100% safe here, by the way.
Fucking horror shit game.
I'm nading.
They want to kill this team off and then port and take that spot. It's obviously not a bad play. Can they break this fucking fence, please? And here we go.
Yeah, they attacked in the corner.
This is not easy right now, but I'm
dropping my port literally on top of them. I think I kidnapped him.
You gotta fight, you gotta fight.
I think he kidnapped another one, bro. Rambo does go down, bro. They're taking port back.
Come back through.
Yeah, come back through, Bo.
I'm adding.
Holy fuck, dude. The 2 ranks gonna be dead. I think Hunter Mafia dies here, bro. Jen does go down, but I don't think it's really gonna make a difference in this spot. Durag's gonna be dead. Hot Dog Mafia looking to stabilize right now. They are getting a res here on the ramp. Let's get the Newcastle. How the fuck are they alive?
Okay, can we look to kill these guys?
Yes, we have to. As soon as he gets help.
Inferno now gonna be dead.
No, yeah, listen. No, listen.
Water Shed gonna be alive. LG gonna move on in.
Drag.
Your last question, do you think OSRS is more fun because of the grind, or do you think the grind actually holds the game back from being better? I kind of like the grind.
Be safe there?
Yeah.
This is still
personally
not right here for Hot Dog Mafia. It's good KP, maybe 3 to 4, but overall not too fucking great. It's 14 squads still alive.
No, there's a full team here that will 100% walk up.
Falcons still on the hype, bro, and Falcons are looking real good and real mighty for this end game. Monsoon and OBVN, same exact thing. They have the hype right there, baby. It's what I'm talking about.
Team in a fucking pinch.
Yeah,
Is this Falcons? It is. Alb Stallions want to pinch Falcons right now. They want to put them in an awkward spot.
I'm a grinder, you know? That's,
oh my god, Mac is shitting damage right now, dude. Can they move on?
That's why I like grinding high around zombies and shit.
We have to fight this, bro.
Okay, we can wait then, we can wait.
What do you mean wait? Why the fuck would we wait?
We should wait.
Why would enemy make that call to wait?
There's 13 teams, you fucking idiot. That's why.
Like the coast southwest car.
I fucked the Watson.
Bro.
I cannot. You're gonna have to live with your attack. Or ultimate. You have ult?
Oh, bro, this is gonna be such a harder fight now for Outlaw and Stallions. The fight just became 30 times harder.
Let's go forward.
Imagine if you had Rocky. There's a pet that I have. Its name's Rocky. It's a little raccoon. Kind of looks like Rocky. His little raccoon face, you know?
Hunter Team's not gonna go down. Portal's gonna come out here too.
Yes, we're in on the left side of the wall.
I portaled forward here. I don't know. They walled up right. They're getting pinched.
Falcons now fighting on top of Bridge side. And they're gonna get pinched from Stallions from the other way. They are so lucky another team came up and fought this, but it's working out for Stallions. Hot Dog Mafia gonna go down. Hunter Team's gonna go down. Falcons actually surviving.
Holy fuck, bro. Look here. Tracking, play tack.
How is no...
Wait, we should go back for a second.
Bro. And they let them get the resets, brother?
We need to watch both
Bro,
sides.
I think Stallions low-key just got pushed out, bro, twice. I gotta keep it real.
The focus is on the team now. Yes.
Falcons now all the way across. The damage from Hal, baby. Come on, man. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm chilling. What? Okay. Yeah, they're below.
I think it's over beyond height. It has to be over beyond the top side. It is, man. They're peeking Falcon so hard. Cody, nice guy, still chilling here too.
60 right now. 60.
Okay, I'm gonna.
I don't know he's gonna be a play. I don't know where they're gonna go. Naughty and LG are underneath. Exterminators are in a great spot. Right?
I was gonna say, I don't know what I did with my key for my car earlier, but it's right here, thank God. Look, Doug, what are your thoughts on the Charlie Kirk assassination?
Today's video is sponsored by Raycon, the company co-founded by Ray J that make these awesome earbuds with amazing sound. When the sun's shining, I love going on long walks in the great outdoors, and while doing so, my pair of Raycons have become an essential partner. Their compact design and comfortable noise-isolating fit have made them a necessity for long strolls and hikes, and their clarity and warmth of sound really elevates whatever album I'm listening to. Thanks to their earbud tap functions, I can listen in a way that suits me too. With a simple tap, you can seamlessly toggle between 3 customizable sound profiles: pure sound, balanced sound, and bass sound, and can even switch between noise isolation mode and awareness mode. Raycon offer their wireless earbuds in a range of fun colours and patterns, with a variety of fit options, and no dangling wires or stems. Their wireless earbuds start at half the price of other premium audio brands on the market, and sound just as great, if not better. With 8 hours of playtime, a 32-hour battery life, and seamless Bluetooth pairing, it's no wonder so many celebrities, from Mike Tyson to J.R. Smith, are singing their praises. So whether you're travelling, commuting, or just getting out and about this summer, a pair of Raycon earbuds are a great way to enhance those sunny vibes. Click the link in the description box, or go to buyraycon.com/masquerade to get 15% off your Raycon purchase. With Raycon's 30-day free return policy, you've really got nothing to lose. Help support the channel at buyraycon.com/masquerade.
Yeah, let's not like out here this time. Shall we?
Oak Beach. A quiet and serene stretch of sand just south of Long Island, about an hour's drive east of Manhattan. Home to gated communities made up of the East Coast's most affluent residents. A calm place where the rich flock to escape the hustle and bustle of the big city.
The hustle and bustle.
An unlikely setting for a murder. It was just before dawn on the morning of May 1st, 2010, when the police received a call from 24-year-old Shannon Gilbert. The call lasted 23 minutes and consisted of Shannon screaming, "These people are trying to kill me," into the receiver. She frantically begged for assistance. The operator could tell from the young woman's voice that she was clearly terrified and in a state of dismay. Shannon was a Craigslist escort who worked out of Manhattan. She'd been called to a client's house in the Oak Beach Association the night prior, though evidently, this particular customer wanted more from Shannon than just her body. They wanted her life, too. Shannon was able to escape the residence before placing her call, and even managed to catch the attention of an elderly man who lived on the island as she frantically ran along its desolate shoreline. This gentleman instantly recognized the fear in Shannon's voice and in her eyes, and told her to come inside and wait for help. Though, for whatever reason, Shannon instead ran off and disappeared into the night.
Smart!
A huge search and rescue effort was launched by the Suffolk County Police Department in an attempt to find Shannon. But, unfortunately, that summer came and went with no trace of her being uncovered, either alive or dead. But when the officers made a new attempt to locate her in December of that same year, they'd end up finding more than they had bargained for. This is the story of Lesk, the Long Island serial killer. Well aware that most dump bodies are found by roadsides, the man helming the search for Shannon, one Officer John Mallier, walked his cadaver dog, Blue, along the shoulder of Ocean Parkway. On December 11th, Blue picked up on a scent and led Officer Mallier to a disintegrated burlap sack, the type used for hunting blinds, which was found in the brush, wrapped in loosened duct tape. Inside, Mallier discovered a human skeleton. It seemed as if the worst had just been confirmed. But, to everyone's surprise, it was quickly determined that the remains didn't belong to Shannon Gilbert. And nor did the 3 other bodies that they discovered just 500 feet away. Unbeknownst to the local residents, the small, peaceful shoreline that they called home was a veritable graveyard. By mid-April, detectives had found a total of 10 human bodies scattered across Gilgo Beach and its neighbouring areas. And chillingly, they had all been victims of homicide. The first 4 bodies, referred to by investigators as the Gilgo 4, were found between December 11th and December 13th, 2010. In the order they were found, They were Melissa Barthélemy, a 24-year-old from the Unionport section of the Bronx. She went missing on July 12, 2009. Melissa had long dreamed of opening up her own hair salon, but at the time of her disappearance, she worked as an escort, one who advertised her services on Craigslist. Beginning just 1 week after disappearing, Melissa's sister received a string of menacing phone calls from an unknown male who would ask her things like, "Are you a whore like your sister?" This male eventually confessed that, quote, "Melissa's dead, and I'm gonna watch her rot." These calls were traced to Madison Square Garden, Manhattan, and Massapequa in Nassau County. Maureen Brainard Barnes, a 25-year-old escort and mother of two from Connecticut. Her feet and ankles were found bound up with an old, distinctive belt with the initials HM on the inside. She had last been seen on July 9, 2007, catching a train from New London to Grand Central Terminal. Just like Melissa, Maureen was known to advertise her services on Craigslist and had told a close friend that she was actually going to the Big Apple to meet a client. That same friend later received a call from an unknown male who claimed that he had seen Maureen alive and well in Queens and told said friend not to go looking for her. Megan Waterman, a 22-year-old mother of one who lived in Scarborough, Maine. She went missing on June 6, 2010, after placing an ad for her services on Craigslist. She'd told her boyfriend that she was going out and that she'd call him later. She never did. After checking into a hotel just 15 miles from Gilgo Beach, she was never heard from again. Amber Costello, a 27-year-old who lived in West Babylon, just 10 miles north of Gilgo. Amber battled with addiction, and to support her habit, she sold her body on Craigslist. On the evening of September 2nd, 2010, a client had contacted her numerous times and offered her $1,500 for a single night of fun. She had agreed to meet him, and in doing so, met her end. The Gilgo Four were all young, petite women who worked the same job on Craigslist. They had all been strangled. They'd all been found in duct tape wrapped burlap coverings. And, according to investigators, they had all met their end at the hands of the same individual. A man they dubbed Lisk. Following the discovery of the Gilgo Four, a further 6 bodies were uncovered, starting just 2 miles up the coast. Again, in the order they were found, they were Jessica Taylor, formerly known as Jane Doe No. 5, a 20-year-old Manhattan escort whose head, hands and forearm were found at Gilgo. Her torso had been found atop a pile of scrap wood in Manaville back in 2003. Asian Doe, a yet-to-be-identified John whose remains were found on Gilgo Beach and who had been dead for the past 5 to 10 years. The COD had likely been bludgeoning. Despite being biologically male, the victim was found wearing women's clothes. Given that they were otherwise the only male victim, the authorities speculate that Asian Doe may have been transgender. Forensic experts believe Asian Doe was somewhere between 17 and 23 years of age. They were missing 4 teeth, and may have had a musculoskeletal disorder which could have affected their gait. Valerie Mack, formerly known as Jane Doe No. 6, a 24-year-old escort from Philadelphia who had vanished back in 2003, and whose head, hands, and right foot were found near Gilgo. Much like Jessica Taylor, her torso had also been found in Manaville in November 2000. Baby Doe, an unidentified 2-year-old, found approximately 250 feet away from Valerie Mack. The remains showed no visible signs of injury. The doe was determined to be of African American descent and had been dressed in gold earrings and a gold necklace. Peaches, a still unidentified Jane Doe, whose head and limbs were found inside a plastic bag near Jones Beach State Park, Nassau County. DNA linked these remains to a torso found in Hempstead Lake State Park 14 years earlier. She was named after the distinctive tattoo on her chest, Yet, despite this identifying feature, nobody has ever come forward to ID her. The DNA test also confirmed that Peaches was the mother of Baby Doe. It's speculated that Peaches and Baby Doe may have had a closer, more personal relationship with their killer than any of the other victims. Fire Island Doe. An unidentified Jane. Her skull and several of her teeth were found at Tobay Beach, Nassau County. These were linked via DNA to a pair of severed legs found on Fire Island back in 1996, chronologically making her both the first and last Doe to be found. These final 6 victims are often attributed to Lisk, since they were found so close to the Gilgo 4, and since the ones that have been identified also turned out to be sex workers. However, the method of disposal in these cases doesn't quite match up with the MO employed by Lisk. The Gilgo 4 have been discarded in burlap sacks, whereas these other 6, with the exception of Baby Doe, have been chopped up, placed into trash bags, and scattered across multiple locations. Not to mention, these slayings seem to predate those of the Gilgo 4 by at least a decade. That suggests that Lisk either took a break from his twisted hobby for whatever reason, then later continued his spree with a new MO, or that there were multiple killers operating in the same area. It's speculated that Lisk may have also been responsible for several other slayings in and around Long Island too, including those of Cherries in 2007, Tanya Rush in 2008, and, of course, Shannon Gilbert, whose disappearance sparked the entire Lisk investigation, and whose lifeless body was finally located in a marsh in December 2011. Suffolk police have since concluded that she had drowned accidentally, and despite her call to 911, most people agree that that probably is the case. Even though she worked the same job as the Gilgo 4 and went missing in the same area they had, Shannon also had a history of mental health problems. Psychosis and hallucinations ran in her family. For instance, in 2016, Shannon's own mother, Marie, would end up being killed by another one of her daughters during a psychotic break in which she thought her mum was Lisk. This other daughter, Sarah, punctured Marie hundreds of times with a sharp blade before finally bludgeoning her with a fire extinguisher.
The fuck?
Sarah was subsequently sentenced to 25 years to life. It's generally accepted that on the night that she went missing, Shannon was having an episode of her own. That she ran into the overgrown brush to hide from some imagined maleficent force, only to trip into the marsh and drown. Yet, in a bizarre turn of events, Shannon's accidental demise resulted in the discovery of 10 people who actually had met their fate at the hands of a monster. One that had just been brought to the world's attention. And yet, despite a dozen years of detective work and hundreds of tips being called in, little progress was made in identifying who Lisk actually was. It was clear to investigators that Lisk was smart, that he was thorough, and evidently, that he was ruthless. After all, strangulation is an intensely personal way to end someone's life, and is typically favoured by killers for one of 2 reasons. Because they truly hate the person or people they're slaying, or because they cherish the sense of control it gives them. Unsatisfied with the progress of the investigation, Suffolk County District Attorney Raymond Tierney assembled a new task force in January 2022. Their mission? To finally bring Lisk to justice. That spring, they interviewed a key witness in the case, the pimp of Amber Costello. According to this still unnamed witness, on the night of September 1st, 2010, Amber had a client turn up to her apartment for business purposes. This man had contacted Amber through Craigslist, and the pair had agreed a price for the evening. However, the client was completely unaware that he was walking into a trap, one laid by Amber herself. After he arrived and entered Amber's apartment, she immediately asked him for payment up front. After receiving the money, a man playing the role of her angry boyfriend burst in through the door and scared the client off, no doubt demanding extra money from him in the process. The following day, that same client contacted Amber again, and offered her $1,500 to come over to his house so that they could spend some quality time together. That way, they wouldn't be disturbed by any pesky boyfriends. Amber agreed and travelled to New York to meet him on September 2nd. And, of course, was never seen again. Not alive, at least. According to the witness, this client was a large, white, ogre-like male in his mid-40s, around 6'4" to 6'6" tall, with dark, bushy hair and big, oval-style 1970s type eyeglasses. Crucially, the witness recalled that the client drove a green, first-generation Chevrolet Avalanche. He'd seen him get into it when he fled Amber's apartment. With that key piece of information, the task force did a registration search and identified all of the green first-gen Avalanches in New York and Long Island. They then examined the physical appearance of all of the owners.
How'd that hit me, bro?
One stood out.
Fucking shot.
Rex Huerman, a 59-year-old architect, business owner, and married father of 2 who lived in Long Island. A behemoth of a man with bushy hair, he seemed to match that ogreish description given by the witness, and would have indeed been in his mid-40s when Amber disappeared. Not only that, but Rex worked out of Manhattan, where at least several of the Lisk victims ventured to before their untimely ends. Now obviously owning a green Chevy and being a big guy wasn't enough evidence to bring him in on, so the force did a little more digging. They learned as much about Rex Huerman as they could while maintaining their distance. It was clear that he was an intelligent man, no doubt about that. The guy had made a success of himself in the Big Apple, had started his own company, RH Consultants, and had an office near the Empire State Building, netting contracts worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. But in spite of his accomplishments, there was an undeniable darkness about the man. From what they could gather, Rex seemed to be obsessed with his position of authority. His workforce, which mainly consisted of young, attractive women, all later described him as arrogant and creepy, with some even mentioning that he would leave them unsettling and inappropriate voicemails and love letters. His neighbours would later speak about how he would glare at them angrily while chopping wood in his garden, and how, despite living in a tight-knit community, all of the local parents warned their children to stay away from the Huerman household. Last month, the task force began to fear that Huerman may be onto them. They knew that he had been obsessively keeping an eye on their progress via internet searches, and worried that he may flee the country or prepare for a final stand, they decided to act. But before they did, they needed to obtain one final piece of evidence to confirm that Huerman was Lisk. And so it was that Rex Huerman was brought down by, of all things, a pizza crust. You see, in the bottom of the burlap sack that Megan Waterman was found wrapped in, forensic investigators have found a single human hair, one that didn't belong to Megan. If the task force could match Huerman's DNA to that hair, they'd have enough evidence to charge him. And so, a surveillance team sat outside Huerman's Manhattan workplace and waited for an opportunity to nab a sample of his DNA. And that chance came just last month, when Huerman ordered a pizza to his office and discarded the box in the trash can outside. The team covertly snatched the box, and, to their delight, found that Huerman's appetite had betrayed him. Inside, he had left a single, uneaten pizza crust. The crust and a napkin were swabbed and analysed, and on June 12th, the results came in. The DNA from the crust and the hair found in the burlap sack were a 99.96% match. Jackpot. On July 13th, Huerman was surrounded by detectives and taken into custody as he exited his Manhattan office. He was charged with taking the lives of Melissa Barthélemy, Megan Waterman, and Amber Lynn Costello, and is strongly suspected of taking the life of Maureen Brainard Barnes. The Gilgo 4. Though nothing has been announced as of yet, Huerman remains the prime suspect in the 6 other unsolved homicides around Gilgo 2. Now it's important to note that this case is still ongoing, and everyone's considered innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. It's also important to note that Huerman maintains his innocence and says that he wasn't involved in any of the slayings. With that said, I'll now go over all of the evidence that the authorities currently have against Huerman. Evidence that amounts to terabytes of documents, videos, and reports. The first, and perhaps most significant piece of evidence against him, revolves around phone data. Investigators were able to obtain the records for a set of burner phones used to contact and meet up with the Gilgo 4 just before their untimely ends. What's interesting is that whenever these burner phones pinged off a cell tower, as they had in Madison Square Garden and Massapequa, Huerman's own personal mobile phone pinged off the same towers at the exact same times. This didn't just happen once or twice. His personal phone seemed to be in the exact same location as each burner phone whenever they were active. But let's say that, hypothetically, the real killer just so happened to be sticking to Huerman's side like glue whenever he used one of these burner phones. Well, Huerman's personal phone and the burner phones just so happened to ping off the exact same towers as his 4 victims' phones on the evenings that they went missing. That means that at the time that each respective woman disappeared, his devices and theirs were in sync and travelling together. Surveillance footage from an electronics store near his office even shows him purchasing one of the burners. All of these burner calls and messages have been placed from within a quarter-mile radius of Huerman's office during his lunch breaks and after-work hours. And if all of that
They have a
wasn't
slow
enough to
picture of
convince
someone
you
eating
that the
pizza.
burners
It's
belong to
funny.
Huerman, then this should. Using a fake profile, Huerman made use of Tinder to contact numerous women in the Manhattan area. He had registered an account under the name Andrew Roberts using one of his personal email addresses. Through that profile, he would send selfies of himself to his matches. Selfies taken and sent from the same burner phones used to contact the Gilgo 4. It's funny. Huerman was clearly a smart guy, capable of establishing his own architecture company, but at the same time, didn't realize that he shouldn't send selfies from anonymous burner devices. The mind boggles. The second key piece of evidence against Rex Huerman is the aforementioned DNA. As we've covered, a single hair found on Megan Waterman's body was analysed, and forensic experts can say with a 99.96% degree of accuracy that it belonged to Rex Huerman. Now we could brush that off as a massive coincidence. After all, there is a 0.04% degree of error. It's also possible that he and Megan simply bumped into each other on the day of the slaying. Highly unlikely, but possible, I suppose. But if that's the case, then answer this. Why was his wife's hair found on 3 of the bodies? That's right. Hair from Rex Huerman's wife was found on the remains of Melissa Barthélemy, Megan Waterman, and Amber Costello. To be clear, that's not to accuse his wife of being involved in any way. Mrs. Huerman was either out of state or overseas when each of the slayings occurred, and this massive break in the list case has come as a complete surprise to her. One that's turned her world upside down, since she's already filed for divorce. But the presence of her hair on 3 of the victims strengthens the prosecutor's case against her husband.
That's actually
as it
pretty
strongly
nuts, your
implies
wife's
one
hair.
of 2 things.
Fucking rip.
That Rex either left his wife's hair behind
Cheers,
intentionally
boys.
as a calling card, or that her hairs simply fell off his clothes as he was living out his twisted fantasies. Every couple living together knows how often their partner's hair turns up all over the place, especially on their clothes. The third damning piece of evidence against Rex Huerman is his past search history. Data obtained from Huerman's PC shows that in the 14 months before his arrest, he had made 200 separate searches on the internet related to the Lisk investigation. These searches included things like, why hasn't the Long Island serial killer been caught? And why could law enforcement not trace the calls made by Lisk? Huerman read up about specific officers working his case, and often listened to podcasts and watched documentaries and YouTube videos covering Lisk.
Guy's so self-centric.
He also compulsively searched for information about the victims, and had clearly been trying to locate and contact their family members.
I gotta go take a piss. I'll be right back.
On top of that, investigators found hundreds of searches for content that's just too deranged to go into detail about here, many of them involving and though he's only on the hook for 4 of the slayings at this present moment, it's worth noting that Hueyman had also searched the term Asian male twink. This was the only anomaly that didn't match the typical pattern of searches made by Hueyman, and given that the remains of a biologically male Asian doe were found close to the Gilgo 4, well, in the minds of many, that's no coincidence.
I have one tool that's pretty much used in almost every job, and it's actually a cabinet maker's hammer.
Cabinet maker hammer. Okay.
It is persuasive enough when I need to persuade something.
Not something.
Something. And it always yields excellent results.
One
Bro,
belt
that's
that I think's
fucking
worth
crazy.
revolves around the belt that was used to bind marine brained barns. Remember how I mentioned that it featured the initials HM? Well, investigators now believe that it should have been read the other way around. WH, the initials of Rex Hueyman's grandfather, William. In the words of D.A. Ratieni, assign to that what you will. Since his arrest, law enforcement have done a thorough search of Hueyman's entire Long Island residence. In the basement, they found a completely soundproof chamber, in which they assert that at least one of the victims was slain. This alleged killing room was essentially a vault, with a heavy-duty safe door and concrete walls 2 to 3 feet thick. Officers have also reportedly seized several items of interest from the house, including a life-size doll of a child encased in glass, a large portrait of a disfigured woman, and more than 200 firearms, which Hueyman kept for hunting purposes. Unfortunately, the Hueyman family property has since turned into something of a morbid tourist attraction, with hundreds of people descending on the household to take photos and ask questions, turning the lives of Mrs. Hueyman and her 2 adult children into, quote, a surreal, waking horror show. They're still coming to terms with their husband and father's deranged double life. On the surface, he was a successful, multimillionaire family man who lived the sort of life that most people strive for. But underneath his professional exterior, the evidence suggests that he was a cold and calculating killer. One who could take lives and then go back to work the next day as if things were business as usual. A man who habitually visited sex workers and had done so hundreds of times, both before, during, and after the Lisk rampage. Right up until the end, in fact, he'd been contacting them and planning meetups. Which begs the question,
why did he
if
stop?
he visited so many of these workers during his adult life, then why did he choose to end the lives of these workers in particular? Given that they were all short and slender, it may be that they just so happened to match his type. That being said, it could also be that these workers are the ones who deceived him in some way, much as Amber had when she had laid her extortion trap. As we speak, the investigators continue to search for any more remains that may be laying undiscovered in and around Gilgo. So far, no more have turned up, suggesting that once the Gilgo 4 were uncovered, Lisk gave up his dark hobby entirely. It's often assumed that serial slayers lack any type of self-control and can never truly give up on their twisted ways. But in reality, that's not the case. It seems that Rex had enough self-control to time his slayings for when his wife was out of town, so he likely had enough to stop completely when his activities came to light.
It's like Dennis Rader,
But even though he
BTK,
didn't
you know,
catch up
he's
for so long,
had to find something to essentiate that source of dominance that he craved. Probably got it from his work. It's like Dennis Rader stopped killing and became a church minister. My
he
suspicion.
couldn't outrun his past forever. And in the end, he was brought down by a combination of his own hubris and also by pure chance.
That's
the fact
fucking crazy.
That the unrelated search for Shannon Gilbert led to the capture of Rex Hueyman almost feels like some sort of cosmic justice. Had Shannon not been called to Oak Beach that night, had she not had her episode and disappeared, then who knows how long it would have taken to bring Lisk to the world's attention. As for the Lisk victims, I'm glad that at least 4 of them are receiving some sort of justice, though it's still unclear whether Rex will face any.
Crazy. Never heard of that before. Oh. It's such like a unique story. You figure that one would have been more popular. Stuff. Oh my god, I'm fucking choking. Pay attention here, Jackie boy. Oh fuck, I moved right onto it. I didn't see that. I thought I was lagging out for a second. I stopped attacking. I was just like, oh great. Yo, let's get zombie. How you been, man? How you been doing? My son bad? Damn, bro, that's crazy. Jeez, man. Good for you. Good for you, good for you. I'll get my replay and send it to you from $25. For free to 200? Yo, that's always the best. That casino's kicking themselves in the ass right now. $20 random seeds. I saying God no bread, Jayski. $150 KC. 12 minutes. Let's find something to put on here. Something good. What?
Hello, MCU fans. Today is going to be my breakdown of Spider-Man 94 issue number 1, which finally, nearly 30 years later, is giving us the conclusion to Spider-Man the Animated Series. So I want to give a big thank you up front to Hunter. Dude, you were a rock star in helping me put this video together. Now, there will be spoilers, but as long as you're okay with that, then let's dive right in and see what we can find out. Don't forget, we have a September contest running all month long. Be a subscriber, leave a comment, and you could win a book or a steelbook. Best of luck. And we have a membership option with lots of cool perks, so you might check it out in case you're interested. Plus, hang around to the end of the video, and we'll talk about the Doomsday Countdown rewatch on the Discord. All right, so the comic started off with a tribute to the late, great Peter David. Man, the dude wrote some of the best stories I've ever read in the comics. His Incredible Hulk run, in particular, was phenomenal. So, R.I.P., buddy, you are a legend. All right, so the story starts with Mary Jane and Spider-Man returning to New York after he rescued her, from that crazy cliffhanger from the animated series. He says, for the first time in months, I can honestly say I'm happy. Mary Jane is back, we're finally together, and nobody is ever going to take her away again. And then we get our chapter title, The Awakening. Spider-Man says, can you believe it, MJ? Here we are, home in New York. And then MJ has something very important to ask. Peter Parker, you sweet man, I have something to ask. Anything, he says. She says, will you marry me? And that's interesting because remember, he didn't marry her. He married that weird water clone thing that Professor Warren created. So then he tells her his concerns. He says, well, how about the fact that you tumbled into some kind of time dilation vortex during my battle with the Green Goblin, and I thought I lost you forever. Of course, she fell into the portal. Then,
married her already,
returned,
though.
as mysteriously as you disappeared, we worked hard to rebuild our life together, eventually getting married. But there was only one problem. That Mary Jane turned out to be a clone created by Professor Miles Warren, a clone who died in my arms on our honeymoon. You died, Mary Jane, and that was a double grief, because in losing one of you, I realized that the other one, the real you, was still out there somewhere. And now, after months of searching, of facing unspeakable horrors, I've brought you home. Then notice the little asterisks. We then learn, a tale will tell eventually. Oh man, you can't set it up like that, telling us there's unspeakable horrors and you're not going to tell us what happened? Okay, I'm really hoping that this series, this is a 5-issue limited series, I'm hoping this series does tell us what happened, but maybe it's going to be in another series? I don't know, let me know your thoughts on that. But anyway, back to the moment at hand. So he's wondering, why am I suddenly so scared? Well, he says, well, we're already married, Mary Jane, so I don't see why. And she's like, you don't see? Peter, that wasn't me. And of course, it ends as poorly as we would expect as she stomps off. All right, so I do want to recap just a few more things from the animated series because they're going to be important when we meet up with Aunt May again. Okay, so remember, in Season 4, Episode 10, Peter proposed to MJ. Of course, that was really the water clone, right? But then, this is important, he found a new place for them to live. He says, Peter Parker can protect himself in this neighborhood, but do I have any right to move MJ here after we're married? Well, we'll see that he does move them there. Because sure enough, Season 5, Episode 1, they get married. And then Season 5, Episode 2, Aunt May mentions that Peter and Mary Jane are living in their own apartment. Okay, so they're off in an apartment. Then, of course, they go on their honeymoon. Season 5, Episode 7, our marriage, the last few weeks with you, this honeymoon. These have been the best times of my life. Well, of course, until Hydra Man shows up. And, of course, he grabs MJ and kidnaps her. Now, this is interesting, because as far as Anna Watson is concerned, Peter's actions are directly responsible for Mary Jane's disappearance. So yeah, he's in hot water. But in the middle of Season 5, Episode 8, MJ was saved by Spider-Man, and they go to the police where she even says that. Spider-Man saved me and then brought me home. And then Peter says, now the best thing for us to do is stay hidden so Hydra Man can't find us. And then amazingly, Anna Watson actually hugs him and says, please do what you can. It's all in your hands. That might be the only nice thing she's ever said to him. And then this is fascinating to me. Middle of Season 5, Episode 8, this is literally the last that Aunt May or Anna Watson hear from Peter and MJ. At least, well, until the comic, right? Until the comic's coming out. So hang with me, you'll see what I mean. So here we have Aunt May talking to Anna saying, yes, I heard from Peter and MJ today. And she gives Anna a little brief update on their status. But this is the last they heard from Peter or MJ, because MJ then turns into water. Madam Web shows up and says, hey, suppose if I told you where Mary Jane is, but first sends him on the crazy mission, Secret Wars for 3 episodes, and then the whole clone thing for 2 more episodes, and then finally says, we're going to go find the real Mary Jane Watson. It's been a long, hard journey, and I think you're finally entitled to some happiness. Of course, after that is the beginning of the story, where we see Peter and MJ swinging through New York and returning home. So yeah, I'm a little confused right now because Mary Jane goes to have a talk with Peter, and look where she goes. She goes to Aunt May's house. Aunt May says, oh, Mary Jane, it's you. What a relief. I asked Peter why you didn't come home last night, but he wouldn't tell me. And she's like, well, where is he? Okay, hold the phone. They were in an apartment the last we saw them, and now they're living with Aunt May. Okay, if I were to take a guess, remember, Peter said we need to hide from Hydra Man. So they must have canceled the lease on their apartment and gone into hiding. And then now that they've returned, I guess they're hanging out with Aunt May. Okay, I mean, that works. It just surprised me. But then notice this. So Aunt May says he's asleep. Poor boy was up most of the night. I could tell how worried he was about you. And she says, well, yeah, that poor boy's worries are just beginning. And Aunt May says, why didn't you let yourself in with your key? So again, they seem to be living here. That is wild. Okay, so then she goes upstairs and says, just what, Peter? Please, whatever it is, just tell me. And he says, being deceived like that, believing she was you, loving her. I know it makes no sense, MJ, but I'm afraid that I'm not real either, she says. Oh, Peter, you know in your heart, in the depths of your soul, that it's me. Well, I do, he says. Of course I do. But it's not just
Doesn't
that.
even look anything
I
like
watched
the
her
animated,
die,
though.
Mary Jane.
Animated
I watched
series.
you die. It tore me apart. It makes me so afraid that it will happen again. And I can't do it, MJ. I can't lose you again. And she says, well, don't you think I feel the same way? You're Spider-Man. You face death every day and it terrifies me. But our love has to be bigger than our fear. It has to be stronger. So she tries again. Now I'm going to ask you again, and you better have the right answer this time, Peter Parker. Will you marry me? And he says yes, yes, yes. To which she responds, best decision of your life, Tiger. So then he bursts the door open and screams down to Aunt May, we're getting married. And this is fascinating. She says, getting married? And he goes, I mean, we are married. Okay, now this actually makes sense. So basically, Aunt May and Anna Watson have no idea that he married that weird water clone. They think he married the real MJ, and they've been married all this time. Oh man, that is wild, right? I love it. And then Spidey has a brief throwdown with the Molten Man. Notice he's webbed up his hands there so he can punch him. Molten Man says, once I get an opening, I'm gonna boil you like a lobster. To which he responds, which is why I'm gonna keep hitting you and hitting you, putting just the right spin on my punch so you'll land right there. And he screams, no, not the fire hydrant trick. Yes, indeed, the fire hydrant trick. And Molten Man is done. But these web gloves, this is fascinating. So Shade on the Discord pointed out that this is a total callback to the 2000 Activision game where he was able to do the same thing, right? So here's the comic version, and there's the Activision version. I love it. Such an awesome callback. So then we head back to Aunt May's place for a family dinner in hopes of making peace between Peter and Aunt Anna. So MJ says, I'm so glad you could make it, Anna. And she's like, well, I live next door. It wasn't exactly difficult. Man, she is the worst. And Peter thinks to himself, as far as she's concerned, Peter Parker can't do anything right. Well, and to prove that he's correct, she says, so how long will you two be living here? You're a husband now, Peter. You need to provide for your wife, not freeload off your poor aunt. And he's like, freeload? I mean, it's just so wild to me. They were in their own apartment. But again, now they must be living back with Aunt May again. All right, so MJ says, well, don't let her get under your skin, Tiger. I don't think we'll be here that long, Aunt Anna. Peter's looking for teaching work, and she jumps in, well, teaching's a very admirable profession, but hardly a lucrative one. That said, I suppose it's better than taking photos for J. Jonah Jameson's tawdry newspaper. And then Aunt May shouts out, dinner is served, and Peter thinks, just in time, right? And then he considers that they settle in to enjoy Aunt May's famous meatloaf, and Anna manages to go 20 whole minutes without insulting him. That has to be a record, right? Has to be. Anyway, Peter says, I'd like to say something. Even though Mary Jane and I have been married for a while now, it still seems brand new to us. Every day feels like a blessing. So yeah, this just reinforces the fact that Anna and May have no idea that he married a water clone. They think that they've been married together for many months. That's just so wild. In fact, it raises the question, what do Aunt May and Anna think that Peter and MJ have been doing for the last several months? I mean, they've been off in another dimension as Peter was rescuing MJ and doing the Secret Wars and all that. I really want to know what was going on. I mean, maybe Madam Web let Spider-Man check in every now and then and go, hey, we're doing okay. We're doing fine. Anyway, let me know your thoughts on that. But also, notice what Peter is wearing. Yes, indeed, it's that shirt. It is back again. I love his shirt from the animated series. I want one. Somebody tell me where I can get one of those awesome shirts. All right, so I'm going to pause the story right here for a minute because I really wanted to show how MJ and Peter's marriage was being perceived by Anna and Aunt May. But now we need to go back a little earlier in the story to see that not everything is going to go that well for Spider-Man because we have this mysterious figure in the clouds saying, I am awake. and this other figure is calling him Father. So the figure in the clouds says, my hunger grows, and with it, my fury. Find him, Cain. Okay, so we have a name at least for the figure in blue there with the long wavy hair. It's Cain from the 90s. Okay, great. He says, I will, Father. So, who is he looking for? Well, I think we can all guess. It's Spider-Man, right? And in fact, we see him then throughout the story, when he's fighting Molten Man, swinging around town, etc., that Cain is following him. But even the Watcher is sometimes watched. Because look up on the roof at that little bitty figure there, and then they give us a little bit more of a close-up of him later. So not only is Cain stalking Spider-Man, someone is stalking him. But we'll have to wait till next issue to find out who that is. And then we also learn about the Sims Foundation. So Ezekiel Sims himself is saying, as you well know, the Sims Foundation is a global enterprise that has worked tirelessly for generations to improve life on this fragile planet, launching programs to alleviate world hunger, stem the tide of climate change, broker peace, and so much more. And we stand today on the verge of another extraordinary breakthrough, one that I hope will revolutionize, and then he's cut off. In fact, everybody in the board meeting is like, what's going on? He cut us off. In the middle of a board meeting? In the middle of a sentence? Well, they say, if we know one thing about Ezekiel Sims, it's that he's unpredictable. Okay, so now we have Ezekiel Sims thrown into the mix. But boy, is there something a little different about this guy. Because now we head back to see what's going on with Cain and his quote-unquote father. And his father says, I fear my awakening consciousness has interfered with my AI doppelganger? What? And then Cain says, your physical well-being is my only concern, Father. We can reboot Sims later. Whoa. So Ezekiel Sims isn't even real? He's an AI doppelganger of this dude? This is fascinating, right? So the mysterious figure says, how long have I been regenerating? And Cain says, 6 months. Okay, so with that 6-month line in mind, look at this area where we're seeing them, right? They're in this gray, drab, laboratory-like structure. Is it the same place, or is it perhaps at least tied to what we saw back in Season 5, Episode 8 with Miles Warren? Because here we see Professor Warren talking to Alistair Smythe and saying, tell Silvermane that I need some repairs down here. Perhaps soon I might make some startling advances. So, of course, this was never paid off because the series was canceled after Season 5. I'm wondering, is Professor Warren somehow responsible for that mysterious figure and for Cain? Well, we'll have to see. We'll just have to see. So then the mysterious figure says, and have you found him? And Cain responds, yes, Father. So he says, this totem, it's not like the others. He's unique. He will provide me with enough energy for another century at least. However, Cain has not captured Spider-Man yet, so instead, to feed his father, he says, see, Father, a bridge between man and beast. I found him living in the sewers, feasting on human flesh. This thing calls itself Vermin. Oh, wow, okay, so it's our first appearance of Vermin from the comics. So then he says, release him. And Vermin says, eat you, eat you. Well, I don't think it's going to work out for you, Vermin, because the mysterious figure grabs him and says, no, little rat thing, it is I who shall eat you. Oh, man. So we had the first and last appearance of Vermin, at least in this comic series. All right, so now that I've caught you up with the whole Cain situation, now we can head back to Aunt May's house because an uninvited guest is about to arrive. Peter's thinking to himself, there's that sensation again, like I'm being watched. Because remember, Cain has been basically watching him from afar for quite some time. He says, like there's someone just beyond the... And in from the window crashes Cain. I mean, right in the middle of dinner. Aunt May had to have had a heart attack after this, right? Poor Aunt May. Oh, my goodness. Anyway, Cain then picks Peter up by the shirt. Darn you, you better not ruin that shirt, Cain. That's a valuable shirt. Anyway, he says, yes, you are indeed the one. The totem of totems. I can feel it. The power of the spider, like a wave washing through me. How fascinating. MJ calls out Peter, and he says, I'll be okay, MJ, I promise. And Cain says, don't make promises you can't keep, as he dashes out the window, and they scream for Peter. So then on the rooftops, Cain is saying, those people, you care about them, and they about you. I could sense their fear, their worry, their love. Why? And he says, why? Because they're my family. And then he strikes back, and you're never going to threaten them again. So then he thinks to himself, he clearly knows who I am, so there's no point in pretending otherwise, just as there's no point, and then throws him on the roof, webs him on the back, and hurls him against a chimney. I'm assuming while Kane is getting back up again, he changes into his costume, which it was a fast costume change, but probably he had it on underneath his clothes. But then he finishes his thought. He says, there's no sense in holding back. He says, you invaded my home, threatened the people I love. Why? Well, he gets his answer as Kane pounds him. He says, his name is Moreland. Okay, no surprise, right? The mysterious figure is Moreland. But if you're like me, you're like, this is very different from the comics. Well, at the end of the comic, we actually get this editorial note where they say, we're just getting started though. If you thought you knew who Ezekiel Sims, Moreland, and Kane were, think again. Just like the original Spider-Man 94, you can't always expect where the story is going based on the comics. Heck, the Hobgoblin came before the Green Goblin in the show. How wild was that? So yeah, basically throw out everything we thought we knew about these characters, we're getting a very different story. But Kane does begin to wonder, did he make a mistake? Because it's so easy to defeat Spider-Man. Well, Spider-Man says, yeah, you made a mistake, all right. You have no idea what I've been through these past months, what Mary Jane and I have endured just to be together again, to have life again. I'm not letting you, not letting anyone take it away from us. But what's so wild is, while Spider-Man's having this strong emotional reaction to the situation, Kane is negatively impacted. He says, what is that? What am I seeing, feeling? I've never... Well, Spider-Man doesn't know what's going on, but he thinks to himself, I can't hear what he's muttering about, but he suddenly seems distracted, and this little distraction is exactly what I need. And whack, hits him right upside the head as Kane screams, no! Your emotions, they're like psychic knives. So he takes off running. They're slicing through my mind. It hurts. Oh, Father, it hurts. So yeah, Spider-Man is very confused, but so is Kane. He's coming to grips with the fact that he's going to have to return empty-handed. He says, I feel as if my consciousness, it's been turned inside out. What did the spider do to me? How did he do it? I failed miserably, and Father will not be pleased. And then very interesting, as he walks off, whoever this other person is watching him is following him. What is going on, right? It's got to be the same dude that we saw on the rooftop, but who is this guy? I have no clue. If you have any idea, let me know your thoughts in the comments. All right, so then Peter returns home with his typical weak stories. So he comes back with the police, who say, look who we found a couple blocks away. And they're like, Peter! And he explains that mysterious dude that pulled him through the window, he thought kidnapping me would draw Spider-Man out. But Spidey found us, saved us, and Anna Watson is not putting up with this. She says, now you listen to me, Peter Parker. If you have any hope of staying married to my niece, you'll have to stop this idiotic, irresponsible association with that masked lunatic. I have never seen such... And then finally, after 5 long seasons of wishing someone would say it, MJ turns and says, Aunt Anna, will you please shut up? Oh, baby. Yeah. I love it. I love it, right? She's like, excuse me? And she's like, this is the man I love, the man I'm going to spend the rest of my life with. And if you can't treat him with the respect he deserves, then you can leave right now. Well, she says, that can be easily arranged. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm wondering if we're going to see ramifications of this in the next issue, but that was very satisfying. I'm going to be real honest. That was satisfying. And then we see that Kane does indeed pay the price for his failure. Moreland says he is the totem after all, while you're just a disappointment. Kane says, I'll make it right, Father, to which he responds, will you? You see, I need to feed Kane. The man-rat wasn't enough, and the average human, they won't sustain me for more than a few hours. Well, then Kane pleads with him. I'll find better prey for you to consume. And Moreland says, oh, you most certainly will. And goodbye. Moreland kills Kane and absorbs him. Oh my, oh my. But then he says it's an unfortunate turn of events, but hardly a disastrous loss. After all, I can easily grow another, and then I will personally attend to Spider-Man. Okay, so Moreland actually created Kane. I want to know what's going on here. Is maybe Professor Warren actually Moreland? Or did Professor Warren create Moreland? Or is there really no tie? Maybe there's no connection back to the original series and Professor Warren, but I really can't believe that with all this cloning going on, that it's not all tied back to Warren somehow. Anyway, our next chapter is Rebirth, Redeath. So yeah, very good start to the comic series. Real excited to see where we go from here. All right, so there's one more thing we need to do before we end the video, and that's discuss the overall timeline. And I know there's a lot going on here, but really it's pretty simple. The top 1/3 is X-Men the Animated
Where's my
Series.
Ranhars? What do you mean? I already got 20 Ranhar drop. Yo, what's up, Beyond Giz? I got the 20 Rand drop, bro. Oh, hallelujah. I'm gonna go kill a Spory after this. Oh. Our reaction time right now is dog shit. Damn. Oops, that's a little early. Wisconsin 20 bangers. Or oof. Ugly. Ugly, ugly, ugly. $13-minute kills though. But I didn't mean to pick you, motherfucker.
May 1977. While the unexpected craze over an indie movie called Star Wars sweeps the nation, its creator George Lucas is sitting on a beach in Hawaii with fellow filmmaker Steven Spielberg. Lucas pitches his friend an idea for an adventure trilogy called Indiana Smith. Spielberg loves the idea, but he's reluctant to agree to team up if he has to commit to writing 3 scripts. To convince Steven Spielberg to do 3 Indiana Smith movies, Lucas allegedly told him that he already had a story and 2 sequels ready to go. In reality, he only had a rough outline for the first one, what would become Raiders of the Lost Ark. This little white lie to rope Spielberg in ended up benefiting both of them. Together, Lucas and Spielberg created Indiana Jones, a multi-million-dollar franchise that's influence has spanned almost 50 years. By lying about having stories ready, Lucas came out ahead. 35 years later, May 2012. While negotiating the sale of his company Lucasfilm to Disney, Lucas reveals he's written 3 outlines for Star Wars Episodes 7, 8, and 9. Disney offers Lucas $4.05 billion for Lucasfilm, including future Star Wars stories. They assure Lucas that while they might use George's outlines, they'll have full creative control. Disney did not use them, or at least not much of them. Lucas's outlines featured Han and Leia's children helping Leia restore the Republic and Luke restore the Jedi. And the villains were a robo-legged Darth Maul and his apprentice, Darth Talon. Now, you might be saying, didn't you already do a video about that? Yes, I did. But a few comments surprised me. Lucas was never going to make a sequel trilogy. It was a publicity stunt to drum up the price of Lucasfilm. Lucasfilm lied that they were already well on their way towards producing new movies. They wanted it to look like Disney was getting a deal with all the material they had. There was no sequel trilogy. It was not ever going to be made under Lucas. Wait, could that be true? It is a little confusing because years before Lucas said,
We've, got a plan for 7, 8, and 9.
he also said,
There is no episode 7.
Absolutely, positively, you're really closing the door without any wiggle room whatsoever.
There is no episode 7.
then once he does claim to have episode 7, he immediately sells his company for $4 billion. Was George Lucas's sequel trilogy fake? Let's investigate from the beginning. The very beginning.
There are 9 films. I think of it more as 3 3-act plays.
In quite a few interviews throughout the 70s and 80s, Lucas mentioned a vague plan to do an eventual third trilogy after the originals and the prequels were finished.
Well, there are 9 floating around there somewhere. I'll guarantee, 3 are pretty much organized in my head, and there are a lot of notes on, but the other 3 are kind of out there somewhere.
George always wanted to make 9. He wanted to make the first 3, then he wanted to make the prequels to that, then he wanted to make the last 3.
But by the time he actually started making the prequels, Lucas was no longer promoting the idea of a sequel trilogy.
The next film, 3, will be the last film, and it'll be a 6-part series, and that'll be the end of it. Not in theatrical films. I just want to keep that special. I don't want to have it just sort of turn into Star Trek. There is no episode 7.
In fact, by 2008, he said in a magazine interview, there will definitely be no episodes 7, 8, and 9, which brings us to the 2010s.
There's 3 more stories. I had the story treatments, or outlines, and we were working on scripts.
So you were starting to make the next Star Wars.
Yeah.
Did Lucas just change his mind, or was he bluffing about making the sequels? Disney's CEO Bob Iger told the story from his perspective in his book. I wouldn't call this a fully reliable source because he's doing some personal myth-making here, but he does have a pretty candid chapter on the Star Wars sale.
You'll never get past the energy shield.
George, I think he's got a good point there.
Don't worry, R2 knows what to do.
Iger claims that he asked George to sell Star Wars on this day, the rededication of Star Tours in Disney World. 7 months later, George approached him to begin negotiations. As they jockeyed for the price of Lucasfilm, Disney walked away to call the deal off, and then they came back to change their mind. And later, George did the same thing. Only then did George Lucas mention his outlines for the 3 sequels, which Iger said they needed to buy but wouldn't promise to actually follow them. Did Lucas throw those outlines together in the middle of negotiations just to sweeten the deal? Was that part of what made Disney finally agree to buy? When Iger first asked Lucas to sell Star Wars, George had begun no official work on the sequel trilogy. But in that short gap between first meeting with Iger and George starting negotiations, Lucas had started pre-production on Episode 7, named Kathleen Kennedy his successor at Lucasfilm, hired Michael Arndt to write a script for Episode 7 based on his outline, and even asked Mark Hamill and Carrie Fisher if they were willing to come back. His decision to do the sequels does feel a little out of the blue.
I have story treatments of 7, 8, and 9, and a bunch of other movies, and so,
It's true that he mentioned making 9 movies for years, but again, by the 2000s, he was very firmly saying no to more Star Wars movies.
There is no Episode 7.
At the time of the sequel sale, he was working on 3 Star Wars TV shows and 2 non-Star Wars projects with Lucasfilm. How could he have the time to start work on another trilogy? Plus, Lucas had been insisting for years that he would give up blockbusters to work on smaller, more artsy projects. If he was to work on the sequels himself, Lucas would be committing to another decade of Star Wars, and wouldn't be able to work on these indie passion projects until well into his 80s.
Those are crazy pull.
Not to mention,
right
the parts
there.
of Lucas's story that did
Proceeds.
leak seem questionable. Maul is a weird choice for a villain, since in the movies he only had 1 line, got sliced in half, and was never spoken of again. And Darth Talon is from a notoriously edgy comic book where she briefly dates Luke Skywalker's drug-addicted great-great-grandson. It's also set more than 100 years after the movies. Kinda feels like he threw these things together to make it look like he had a story. So, here's the theory. Once George Lucas decided to sell Lucasfilm to Disney, he hired writers and conceptors to pad the books and make it look like Lucasfilm was already well on its way towards producing new movies. This gave Lucas another card to play in the negotiations. Disney's purchase of Lucasfilm wouldn't just include the rights to the past movies, it included the future movies too, which were already in production. Lucas the mastermind pulled it off, got $4 billion for his company, and Disney never knew that the sequel outlines that they bought were the Hollywood equivalent of popsicle sticks and macaroni art. So Lucas's little lie about having 3 stories ready to go paid off even more than it did back on that beach in 1970.
Oh no, that's not too convincing of an argument right there. Not very convincing of an argument at all. How to get a zombie?
The zombie axe does an incredible. You can see that I've put 55 smithing, but with 70 in parentheses, and that's because you need 55 to actually do the Defender of Varrock quest, but you're going to need 70 smithing to actually fix the zombie axe to make it usable once you get it, because it'll be in a broken state basically once you get it as a drop. What I definitely recommend doing, since you're very likely an Iron Man watching this video, then what I'd recommend doing is going ahead and getting 66 through Giant's Foundry, and then using a Kovacs Grog from Giant's Foundry to be able to boost up to 70 with a +4 boost to be able to fix it. So you really only need 66. And then you'll also need 52 Hunter to be able to do the Defender of Varrock quest itself, which is just part of the quest where you have to like hunt these footprints or something like that, but just get that 52 Hunter and you should be set for the quest. And then you're also going to need 65 attack to actually wield the zombie axe once you get it as a drop and fix it. So obviously you're going to want to make sure you have that in preparation for actually wielding and using the zombie axe. Now something else that's very important to talk about are the drops that you're actually going to get along the way toward getting the zombie axe. Now obviously the zombie axe is the main thing that you're going for here. However, since it is a 1 in 800 drop rate, which can take a while, especially if you go dry like I did, then you definitely want to make sure that you're taking advantage of all the other stuff that's going to drop along the way. There are just wild amounts of supplies that you can get from this grind, and the best part is that they're either stackable, storable, or alchable. Let's start off here with the runes in Pure Essence, which are pretty obvious that you want to pick up because the Rune Essence is noted, and obviously the runes are stackable, so go ahead and pick up all of those as you go about this, especially because if you end up bursting or barraging like we're going to talk about here in just a second, you can actually get a little bit of your supplies back as you pick up the Chaos, Death, and Blood runes. Next up, there's going to be a decent amount of herbs that you get just dropping one at a time, and they're not noted. However, of course you can store them in your herb sack assuming that you have one, and I would greatly recommend getting one before this grind. Next up, you're going to get a bunch of normal oak antique planks, which are so nice for construction and really do add up over time, and the best part is that they are all noted, so there's no reason not to pick them up. Then there are a bunch of coins and alchable drops that you can pick up, the coins being up to 400 in a single drop, and then the adamant kite shields and adamant maces are definitely going to add up as well. We'll talk about specific killing methods in a minute, but just know that there are two. One of them is melee and one of them is mage, so if you're meleeing, there's no reason not to be on the normal spellbook and alch these as you get them. And then if you're on ancients while you're maging them, bursting, I would definitely recommend picking up as many of the adamant kite shields as you can as your inventory fills up over time. And then lastly, we've got hard clue scrolls, which are dropped at a 1 in 128 rate, and of course you can pick these up and do them as you get them, or if you've got clue boxes unlocked, you can do that as well to be able to store a couple or a few of them if you have that, but I definitely recommend doing the hard clues as you can get a decent amount of them from this grind. Now like I said, I went very dry on the zombie axe on my own account. I got it at about 2200 KC, which is almost triple drop rate, and I will tell you that I am so glad that I picked up everything that I could from these actual armored zombies because they added up so much over time. So the moral of the story is pick up all of the items that you can. Is definitely worth it. Now let's go ahead and talk about some actual methods for killing the zombies, the first of them being melee. Melee is definitely slower but much more AFK, and you'll want to do it if you're looking for AFK or if you don't have the runes to burst. I recommend killing the zombies just in this first little area here, as you're going to have about 5 or 6 of the normal armored zombies that use melee, and then one of them that uses ranged. However, we can work around this ranged zombie by making sure that we stay near this ladder and getting the ranged zombie stuck just north of the stalagmites that you're going to be standing south of. Now of course you don't have to pray melee as you're doing this, you instead could just eat food and basically tank the zombies. However, if you have moonlight moth mixes, you'll be able to stay here a lot longer per trip, and it's a great way to do it. Is personally what I did on my account. You'll want to just stay south and southwest of the stalagmites there, killing the zombies right next to the ladder, stepping out to get the other zombies stuck behind the ranger zombie if you need to, if they happen to get stuck there. Then once you lose aggro after 10 minutes, you can just do whatever you want. You don't have to worry about the range zombie, and you have a lot less food or prayer that you have to use at that point. Now for recommendations, I've got 65 attack, 60 strength, 60 defense, and 55 mage. 65 attack of course being for using the actual zombie axe once you get it. 60 strength just being a kind of round number that would be good. You could go up to 65 or 70, whatever you want to do, but you don't need much more than 60. And 60 defense being for the ability to use a dragon defender or other things similar to it, whatever you want to use. Defense isn't as important here for sure. Then I've put 55 mage just for the fact that you probably want to be using the high alch spell in order to alch those alchables that we talked about earlier, but it's definitely not a hard requirement for actually doing this. Now let's go ahead and talk about the actual armor setup that we're going to have over on the right here. Starting off with the helmet slot, that'll and I'll get on the same tile as they go ahead and try to attack you. For some range defense, so you can hit them even if
so you splash them on the corner. Yo, I just got recommended my buddy Z Crix's stream. What the hell? That's crazy. No, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Misclicking everywhere. My fireman? Yeah, I'm fireman right now. I'm just getting herbs. Getting herbs because I need to get this herb lore level all the way up to 81, which is essentially 2 million XP. I'm only at like 900,000 right now. I need to get the herb lore up, and to do that, I gotta get the fireman done, you know? We farmed the Hueycoatl boss there a little bit earlier. Had a good little run at him. I wonder what I'm gonna be doing at work tomorrow, man. Like, I'm interested in seeing what I'll be doing. Should be some boring ass shit, I'll tell you that. What was the best thing to farm? I mean, for XP. Yeah, that's basically my job in a nutshell right there. Is just putting plastic bullshit together.
Hey, Stoppy baby. Big fan. Thank you for all you do. And thank you to the guest, whoever's answering this question. I know you're phenomenal.
She's right about
However, right now, I'm dealing with an issue. I've been in a relationship for 6 years. He doesn't want to fuck me. He doesn't want to talk to me, but I guess we're supposed to get married and have kids. But he refuses to talk to me about anything. We're in relationship counseling. While in counseling, he acts like he's open to things, and then once it ends, it's just all out the window and completely meaningless. I'm not really sure what to do. I guess, I don't know, 6 years, is he interested in me or not? Should I just leave? I don't know, Stabby. What do I do? Blonde hair, medium tits.
Nice.
Not huge like you like, but, you know,
I'm open
medium.
to all titties. Wow.
Anyways, thanks for listening to my call. What do I do when my boyfriend doesn't want to be around me? Thank you.
Just answered your own fucking question.
Wow.
I know. This one's like, come on. Respect yourself, baby girl. He doesn't want to fuck you or talk to you, but you're going to get married to this fucking guy?
6 years.
And look, that's the tough thing. But it's sunk cost, right? It's like, that shit's over. You can't. Everyone thinks like, well, it's been 6 years. I don't want to waste those. Those 6 years are gone.
Yeah.
Whether you're single now or you're in a loveless marriage, you're not getting those 6 years back. It's about the next 5, 10, whatever, rest of your life. And before we finish giving this woman advice, I want to go on the record here. Yes, of course, I love huge titties, right?
I want to go on the record.
This is a. This is.
Is there something more occurring here?
It's important I set the record straight. Of course I love huge titties, but if you're a titty connoisseur, you appreciate titties of all shapes and sizes. So if you've been thinking about sending me pictures of your breasts and you're not doing it because your titties aren't big enough, you couldn't be more wrong. And I just want, and that's not to our caller, this is just a general statement I'd like out there in the universe. I appreciate all titties. I'm just a big fan of tits. What can I say? Now, thank you, Eldis. Let that ride a little longer. I'm a hero, and I'll look at and put your titties in my mouth. Pretty positive. You got a pretty good rate of success. Some of my finest relationships have started with a completely unasked for pictures of breasts in my inbox. Just something to keep in mind. Now, back to our friend here. And I don't know if you want to go on record on your stance on tits.
They're all.
They're all good. They're all personal. You got to hear.
There isn't one woman who doesn't have a perfect breast. That's it.
You heard it here first, folks.
They're like pistachios.
That's right.
Tell you, and I will tell you that that is really. This is really kind of true. I mean, it was the major discovery of my life was that it's easier. For people would rather be, the last thing people want to be is single.
Yeah.
They want a good relationship. If they don't have a good relationship, they want a bad relationship.
Right.
And finally, they want to be single. Okay?
Yeah.
And so the reason you don't want to leave the relationship is because it's comfortable with the fact that, oh, I don't have to, I've got all this stuff going. What am I going to do? How am I going to fill my time?
Yes.
If I have to think about the fact that he's not fucking me and talking to me.
Right,
what else am I going to do?
Right.
You know?
Yeah. It gives you something to fixate on, even if it's bad. Yeah.
And being single is way better than being in a bad relationship. And I'm just going to tell you, here's a tip. You're in a fucking awful relationship.
Truly. There's not one. I mean, her tone alone.
I know.
I've never heard anyone so
You truly don't care. The bigger the better, baby. To a certain point.
And we've had a lot of people about to kill themselves call into this podcast. I mean, I think you're just in a tough space. You're in a horrible relationship. Not wanting to fuck and not wanting to talk. It's got to be one or the other. Sometimes a bad relationship is like, oh, we've grown, we've completely lost the spark, but we're best friends, and that's a weird thing that you have to manage. And that, or it's, we hate each other, but boy, oh boy, does he knock my pussy out of the park, right? But you got neither. You're batting 0 for 2.
Yeah.
This guy fucking sucks. You don't want to be, and he might be here's the other thing. He might just be a coward who doesn't want to be in this relationship either, right? Like, how many people, like, I know I have plenty of friends, and I've been this guy in the past where I don't want to just be like, to be the one breaking up. So I'll just, I'll just fucking be a shitty boyfriend or whatever, and that's a mark of like of young male cowardice.
Yeah.
Where it's like, instead of saying my feelings, it's like, why don't I act like a dickhead and hopefully she'll do the hard emotional work, And that might be a little bit of what's going on here. It's also strange that he will be performative in relationship counseling.
Yeah, that's weird.
That to me is like a bit of a weird people pleaser, like teacher's pet nerd kind of fucking vibe, where he wants another person to think he's a good boyfriend but doesn't give a fuck how you actually feel. Red flags all around. Go get those medium blonde titties sucked by somebody who's happy to have them and who will have a nice conversation with you. Don't worry about those 6 years. If you can't, if think about how you feel right now. Is this what you want the rest of? Do you want? And by the way, it's not going to be as good as this. It's going to get worse over time. Do you want this or slightly worse for the rest of your life? I don't think so. So I think you know exactly what the fuck to do here.
Yeah, and I also think there is nothing in there. If you had said at the end, by the way, my boyfriend makes $10 million.
Right.
Hey, Stavi. Hey, Aldous. Love the podcast. I have a problem that I think you're going to really enjoy, and that is that I was banging my roommate. I'm 32. She's 27.
Okay.
We were complete strangers when we moved in together in May of last year. I was blown away at how attractive this.
Listen to the glee in this fucking guy's voice. Hey, guys. You can hear his teeth smile. You can hear his lips curled up in a smile. This guy's looking like the Joker right now. Hello, guys. I fucked my roommate. Anyway, keep going.
girl is. She's exactly my type. 5'1", super fit, red hair, very cute, and doesn't want kids. I didn't want things to be awkward, so I was always very respectful and wasn't putting the moves on her.
Oh my god, I just got a pet. I just got a pet. I got one of the best pets in the game. I just got one of the best pets in the game. I got one of the most coveted pets in the entire fucking game, bro. Can you sell pets? No. Dude, that's insane. I just got one of the best pets in the fucking game, Thug Duck. I just got a pet! I got one of the best pets in the game. Here, let me look. The odds of getting this pet are like 1 in 280,000, basically. Let me look at the odds of me get what I just... Look at the odds of me getting this guy right here. Where is it? Where is it? Giant seaweed is 1 in 7,500. 1 in 7,500. Holy shit. Dude, that's insane. I was freaking out so much I forgot to fucking plant the seed.
She doesn't want kids, man. This is so fucking funny. You're fucking your roommate and that comes up. Although I don't want to. Just in case, this guy also could be on the spectrum. I am getting a little bit of that vibe from him as well, so I don't want to be ableist here. But anyway, keep going.
But after 5 months of living together, we go out for Halloween weekend. She was Sasha Browse, which is like some anime character, and I was Forrest Gump while he was running. And we ended up making
Pause
out on
it
the dance
again.
floor of this bar.
Wow, that's a real specific Forrest Gump.
He's not just Forrest Gump. He's running Gump. And, I mean, yeah,
I
okay.
was Forrest Gump when he was eating ice cream.
Yeah. I was when he was contracting AIDS from Jenny. But, okay, now maybe he is autistic. With each detail, I'm like, okay, this guy might be autistic. There's not a more on the spectrum hero than Forrest Gump. Anyway, keep going.
The next time we saw each other, about a week later, we went to my room and we banged, which was pretty neat. I know Stabby's World is a pro pussy-eating podcast, and I'm
That's
very
true.
happy to report that you'd be very proud of me. And after the initial banging, we ended up spending every night together, where we were banging all the time. And I'm pretty confident I was laying at least all right pipe. But after a couple weeks of doing this in December...
How many photos? I have 2 on this account.
I asked her for exclusive, and not because I have feelings for her, but because I want a raw dog that pussy.
Oh my
and
God,
she says
this
she hasn't
guy's
banged anyone
brutal.
else, and I believe her because we're spending every night together. But after
What'd he
that
say?
conversation, we never banged.
He said she said she wasn't banging anyone else, and I believe her because we're spending every night.
By the
together.
way, beautiful way for her to slither out of that one. You want to be exclusive? Well, I'm not fucking anybody else. She didn't say yes, pal. She said she wasn't fucking anyone at that time. She just fucking got your ass. But anyway, keep going.
Again. She starts avoiding me, and after a week, I just straight up ask her if we're still a thing. She says no, and that's fine. It's never like been super awkward or anything, and we're mature about it. But fast forward to today, 10 months later, and I'm a little bit of a dry spell. I'm an alright looking dude and can usually get laid, but not recently. I've only been laid a couple of times since her. So my question for you is, how do I bang my roommate again? Help me, Stabby baby. You're my only hope. Alright, thanks guys.
Dude, this guy wrote this
All right,
down.
So I want to take back the stuff I said because this guy is
guy
without
wrote this
question
down.
100% autistic. He's like, it's not awkward. We're very adult about it. 100% it's awkward. 100% she just changed her mind, and you're missing a social cue or two. And to try and fuck her again after she made it pretty clear she doesn't want to, and your roommates is insane.
I don't understand like the whole thing. Like, well, we were able to avoid each other. Where like didn't go in the kitchen at the same time? How big's this apartment? Yeah, I'd say he should. But these other 2 women, he said he banged.
Yo, check this out though. Fuck that. I'll go get Rocky.
2 other
I'll go get Rocky.
Yeah, why not them? Why aren't they the ones?
But is he bringing them home to his place when she's in the next room?
My guess is yes, because that's, but who knows? I think he probably, if I had to guess, tried to fuck them again, and it was kind of like a, not gonna happen thing. And it looks like, here, what he did wrong was he slayed the golden goose. He slayed the gold. Like, she probably would have kept fucking you at least a few more times.
My boy.
Without you, but you had to immediately ask to be your boyfriend, which is, and you even said it wasn't because I was it's not because I cared about her. It's because I wanted to raw dog, which is pretty abhorrent behavior.
Will you marry me? I don't want to marry you, but I'd like to raw dog you.
I'd love to go in au natural.
He came in way too hot. I feel like he could have worked out a raw dog arrangement.
This guy blew it 10 ways to Sunday.
Also, he probably did just catch feelings, and that's just his little looking back bullshit excuse to himself.
Oh yeah.
I don't care. Like,
dude, this bitch.
Like a bravado thing there.
Yeah. I don't know though, dude, because again, not to be, but I think he really was looking. Let's just put it this way: I think he was looking at it from like a mathematical equations perspective. So I kind of.
I think. Go ahead.
No, please.
I was gonna say I think it's probably best not to be banging your roommate.
100%. That's one of the most.
So maybe it's just accept it and move
fully
on.
For the best. And in fact, the only way I would suggest you fuck your roommate again is if you move out, and then you can try her again. look, we've all been there. Everybody's gone through the everyone's gone through the old people that used to fuck you. Everyone's replied with hard eyes to an Instagram story. By the way, Halloween, one of the top times to get back in there. Someone you see an Instagram
Noted,
story with a
noted.
hot costume, you're like, you crushed this, and then see where it goes from there. But yeah, dude, this is a bad idea. Just try and get when we're pussy starved, we make crazy decisions.
And also, I
this
think
is
that
one
could-
of those.
I mean, that could have conceivably ended really badly, and it sounds like
Totally.
I'm not into this anymore.
Exactly.
Accept that, leave her alone, and be happy that it didn't end
Fully.
in a really ugly way.
100%. Exactly. That's a great point. Someone has to move out 98% of the time this happens. People either start dating for a while, and even then, at the end of that, they usually have to fucking move out. So you figured out a way where you don't have to get a new apartment. So until you get a new address, don't try and fuck this woman. I don't try. First of all, it's a high level maneuver to pull it off once, and I think you lucked into it. To pull it off twice, unless you're like, well, the lease is up in 2 months. But even then, you're being kind of a dickhead. You asked her pretty clearly, are we still a thing? She very clearly said no, and you're trying to bring it up. Again, it's one thing if you haven't seen the person and you get desperate, you can make up a narrative about how she might want to fuck you, but you've seen this woman every day. You know she doesn't want to fuck you again. Just move on, pal. Keep the dry spell. This is not the solution to the dry spell. You're drinking. This is like being like, I'm really thirsty. Should I suck the water out of some mud? That's what you're trying to do here. Don't do it.
Should I suck the water out of some mud? Out of some mud. Oh, dude, that's so sick. I got the fucking Tangela put. Is Rocky in my room? Nah, he's downstairs sleeping with my mom. He's not waking up like that one time? Yeah, dude was diabolical for that. Waking her up just for a little piece of steak. I don't even know what to watch, man. Or do. Now he's looking like a gangster. I was level 92. With the Mario guy, good comms. Square. Good comms, thug. Good comms.
Oh my goodness, you guys, I just beat 10,000 levels and I unlocked a new piece of headgear. It must be epic. Edamame beret? Did any of y'all play Bomberman 64? Do you remember the multiplayer with the cool costumes and stuff? Yeah, I wish this was like that. 0 out of 143. That looks excruciating.
I think we might try a Titan run.
Oh! What? It's a swimming level? No. Nope. 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 Okay. I survived the initial onslaught of fireballs. I don't know if y'all know this about me, but I happen to be a bullet hell expert. Have you ever been to Bullet Hill? It's my favorite place. Wow. Whoa. How long do I have to live? Oh! Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Watch out. You could get stunned by Bowser Jr. I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. Why is this so long? How do I win? Am I supposed to do something? I can't look to the right. I'm too focused on survival. Am I not doing something here? How much longer? How much longer, dude? How much longer? The music stopped. Why'd the music stop? Yes! Yes! Dude. That was clutch. What is the worst looking level I can find? What is that? That looks like weird. Let's find out. Okay. It's a multiplayer level.
Take 2. Well, take 3
I wish
of
I had some
these.
friends to play with, man. How long do I gotta wait? What is this? Why do I have to wait so long? Why do we have to wait so long, dude? What the heck? Is that really necessary? Wait. What? Oh, go in the pipe. Wow. Okay, so
I'm going to try it
it's
out.
like a traditional multiplayer kind of going up vertical situation. But why is it an uncleared expert? That's the question. So far, nothing that can actually kill you. Dude, could you stop blowing me, Joey? Chill, dude. Okay, come on. Oh my goodness. Come on. Come on. Dude. 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 Why? Oh! Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay, here we go. I think in Mario Maker 1 you can actually stand on the edge next to a spring, but I don't know if you can in Mario Maker 2. Maybe you can. I'm not sure, dude.
I need
dude.
fucking different spells. I need death
We
runes.
gotta play multiplayer again. I feel like I said.
I need death runes, man. Fuck. Spell. What is a death rune for a dummy? So you have Mind runes, chaos runes, death runes, and wraith runes.
Before we get started,
They escalate in tiers of spells, right? So the mind runes are like the weakest tier spell for combat. Chaos are the second tier, second strongest. Death runes are the third strongest. You know, you got blood runes as well. I forgot. My bad. Ooh. I can just eat those guys like that? I think I can just eat those guys like that. They'd just be like chip damage. We're not high enough level killing these guys? Like, I don't understand why I can't kill them. Ooh. I'm dead. Oh no. No. Come on, baby, come on. This guy's got 200 HP. There's no way I can kill him. There's no way I'm killing this guy. Yeah, I just gotta keep you out. Fuck, I didn't realize he was that high of a fucking HP level. Man, that sucks. I think I just need the chest, but I think I can get rid of the Blue Moon helm. I don't think I need the helm.
Today, take a quick moment to open up Google and search your own name. I did this not too long ago, and found it turns out if you ask the or explore. If at any point you feel like you want to skip to the next entry, I totally understand. You can find the timestamps on the progress bar below. The Countess of Chester, the main NHS hospital for the city of, well, Chester, located in Cheshire, England. And one with a good reputation too.
Yeah.
That is, until recently. Starting in 2012, a new employee began working at the facility. Lucy Letby, a nurse in her mid-20s. According to those that knew her best, she loved cats, salsa dancing, and cocktails. But more than any of that, she had a much darker hobby that she enjoyed indulging in. One that she kept to herself. One so depraved, it defies understanding, at least by rational, sane minds. Having been assigned to the neonatal ward, Lucy's job involved caring for the most vulnerable members of society and helping to bring new life into the world. But in reality, she took greater pleasure in doing the opposite. This is the story of Lucy Letby, a monster disguised as a nurse. It was the 4th of August, 2015, when the mother of Child E left her newborn son's side to get him some milk. Minutes later, she returned to the neonatal ward and was met by the sound of crying coming from one of the nursing rooms. Her son was just 5 days old, and since he'd been born 7 weeks early and only weighed 3 pounds, she of course rushed to check if he was in distress. To this mother's horror, she entered her son's room and realized that not only was he the baby that was crying, but also that he had blood around his mouth. Beside him was nurse Lucy Letby, who, in said mother's words, was pretending to look busy, fiddling about, but not actually helping. Doctors soon arrived and did their best to save the young patient, but alas, they were unable to do so. his COD was determined to be a bowel condition. Since the incident wasn't considered suspicious, no post-mortem was conducted. Despite taking care of some of the county's most unwell babies, the Countess of Cheshire's neonatal unit saw only 2 to 3 deaths each year. However, Child E's death had been the 4th to occur in 2015 alone, and by that point, it was only August. They had almost lost another young patient in June too, Child B, who needed to be resuscitated after suddenly becoming very unwell. The day after Child E passed, his twin brother, Child F, also became extremely sick and almost lost his life. On the surface, it appeared as if each of these 6 incidents didn't share anything in common. Nothing, that is, except for the fact that Lucy Letby had been on duty on each occasion. But that was considered circumstantial. After all, Lucy was a smiley, well-liked, diligent nurse who got along with all of her colleagues, and whose kind bedside manner made her one of the most popular members of staff. But when a 5th baby passed during one of Lucy's shifts in October that same year, a few eyebrows started to raise. Not only had 5 lives now been lost, but a further 5 had almost perished during that same period, many of them developing lifelong conditions such as blindness and learning disabilities. Again, the only thing linking all of these occurrences was Lucy Letby's presence on the ward, and the fact that they all deteriorated rapidly after being handed over to her. One of Lucy's colleagues, a man named Dr. Stephen Breary, found this to be particularly suspicious, and wrote to the neonatal unit manager, asking them to investigate whether she had had any involvement in their deaths. They wrote back to Dr. Breary, saying that they believed Lucy wasn't involved, and that her presence on the unit during each of these incidents was nothing more than an unfortunate coincidence. No further action was taken. Not at that point, at least. In 2016, another of Lucy's co-workers became extremely concerned when he walked in on her watching a baby that had stopped breathing and wasn't taking action. This young patient thankfully survived, though others wouldn't be so lucky. When this consultant raised his concerns to senior management, he was told to stop making a fuss. All of these passings had been natural, they claimed. One of the babies had a damaged heart, another had pneumonia. Nurse Letby wasn't involved. Between March and June of 2016, a further 3 newborns would almost lose their lives while under Lucy's supervision. By the end of June, disaster struck again, the same day Lucy returned to work after holidaying in Ibiza. She'd been left to take care of 3 very healthy newborn triplets. But strangely, 2 of them would unexpectedly fall ill within 24 hours of each other. Neither of them would make it. Understandably, more and more consultants at the Countess of Chester began sharing their concerns about Lucy. What some had previously brushed off as a terrible coincidence had now become cause for alarm. They all began racking their brains, trying to determine the cause of the sudden upswing in infant mortality. But it was obvious that someone was deliberately taking their lives, and the only common denominator was Nurse Letby. After the second triplet passed, an emergency meeting was called. The staff members that had been taking care of the triplets were visibly distraught. All of them, that is, except for Lucy, who, according to Dr. Breary, seemed enthusiastic about coming into work the next day, despite being offered some time off to mentally recover. After the meeting, Dr. Breary called a senior manager at the Countess of Chester and flat out told her to suspend Lucy, to do whatever needed to be done to make sure that she wouldn't come back to work that following day. That senior manager refused. Dr. Breary then asked if she would take responsibility if anything happened to another baby that next day. The manager said yes, and ended the phone call. And guess what happened that following day? Another newborn almost lost their life on Lucy's watch. Finally, she was removed from the neonatal unit and moved to administrative duties. Immediately, the unexplained deaths stopped. But there was still no formal investigation into the suspicious loss of life. Numerous consultants asked for senior management to get the authorities involved. Management replied via email, saying quote, "Action is being taken. All emails cease forthwith." They didn't contact law enforcement. It was strikingly clear that the executives at the Countess of Chester were trying to find a way out of this situation without getting the police involved, and were almost certainly protecting Lucy in order to save their own reputations. In fact, they even upheld a grievance brought against the consultants by Lucy herself, and ordered Dr. Breary and others to apologize to her for their baseless accusations. But despite being forced to send this email or lose their jobs, they refused to let Lucy get away with her actions, especially since she was due to return to her nursing role in May 2017. They took matters to Cheshire Police that same month, and finally an investigation into the slayings began. One named Operation Hummingbird. Following the year-long investigation, some chilling lab results came to light. At least 2 of the victims had high levels of insulin and low levels of C-peptide, indicating that their bodies hadn't produced the insulin naturally, and that someone had administered a lethal dose of the substance into them. According to professionals, this couldn't have happened accidentally. In most of the other cases, the newborns had been injected with air. Had these lab results not been missed at the time, at least several of the patients could have been saved. As the investigation continued, detectives came to the same conclusion as the consultants: that Lucy Letby was a serial slayer. As can be seen by this attendance sheet, it wouldn't have been suspicious if she had been present for some of the incidents. Almost all of the nurses were. But Nurse Letby had been present on each of the 25 suspicious occasions that a young patient either collapsed or passed between mid-2015 and mid-2016. All the while, she'd been sending text messages to colleagues in an attempt to mask her involvement, and had even sent a sympathy card to the parents of one victim, telling them that they were in her thoughts and expressing her sorrow for their loss. In 2018, Lucy was arrested in connection with all of the slayings. Her home was thoroughly searched. Investigators found a diary which contained a bizarre note, one in which she had written contradictory statements. One line read, "I haven't done anything wrong," and others, "I killed them on purpose. I'm evil. I did this." Her past search history also revealed that she had been looking up information about the parents of her slain patients.
Did you have any concerns that there was a rise in the mortality rate?
Yes.
Okay, so tell me about that. What concerns did you have?
I think we'd all just noticed as a team in general, the nursing staff, that this was a rise compared to previous years.
Despite this evidence, she wouldn't be charged until November 2020. And so it was that the residents of Chester discovered that their local hospital had been infiltrated by a serial slayer, one who preyed on their youngest and most vulnerable. Lucy Letby's trial began in October of 2022, but was finally resolved just last week on the 18th of August 2023. Lucy was found guilty of taking the lives of 7 infants and of attempting to end those of 6 others between June 2015 and June 2016. Although the jury was only asked to consider 7 counts of murder, there were actually 13 premature passings on Lucy Letby's ward during that 12-month period, 5 times the usual rate. Lucy was on duty for all of them. The authorities continue to look into those cases. In yet another act of cowardice, Lucy Letby refused to attend her sentencing, which occurred on August 21st. In her absence, the judge announced that Lucy Letby, currently 33 years old, will serve the rest of her life behind bars, with no potential for parole.
Because the seriousness of your offences is exceptionally high, I direct that the early release provisions do not apply. The order of the court, therefore, is a whole life order on each and every offence, and you will spend the rest of your life in prison.
During the entire trial, the senior management at the Countess of Chester were heavily criticised for failing to act on the consultant's concerns. Plenty of lives could have been saved had only Dr. Breary and others been taken seriously. In fact, had these consultants not persisted, then this whole case would have likely been swept under the rug, and Lucy Letby's despicable actions would have gone unreported and unpunished. The Countess of Chester is now under new management. Unfortunately, this is far from the first case of its kind. Harold Shipman, Niels Hogel.
Comfort, are you there?
Yeah, what's up?
What's up, my friend?
Hello, Comfort.
We're going to go basic on a very useful life skill, converting a whole small animal into an absolutely enormous quantity of very nutritious, very tasty food. Throw it in the fridge and feed yourself with it all week. This is Chicken Soup 101. I've got a 4-pound, 2-kilo chicken here, pretty standard, and I rinsed the bag off in the sink so that now I can do this. Just drop it into my biggest pot, cut the package open. This keeps the mess contained, and all of the juice in here is edible and great for the stock. Look inside the cavity where the internal organs used to be, and you're likely to still find some of them in a little bag. These are the giblets, the gizzard, the neck, the liver, the heart, all excellent for stock, so just drop them in the pot, get rid of all that packaging. If you have some old vegetables around, like I've got this shriveled half an onion that's been in my fridge for a week, sure, throw that in too, but I would not waste good stuff on the stock. I'm cutting off the dirty tips of the roots, but keeping that whole so that I can just lift it out later. Time to fill this up with water, slowly, so that we do not splash raw chicken juice everywhere. I usually use filtered water from my fridge because it tastes better, but let's see if I can actually perceive the difference in the finished soup with tap water. The culinary school types tell you to start a stock with cool water. That does result in a slightly less cloudy stock, but it doesn't make a big difference. The public health types tell you to cook with cool tap water because hot tap water is more likely to have some dissolved lead or other badness from antiquated pipe systems in it, so that's a reason to start with cool water. Heat on high, put the lid on to retain energy so that it all heats up faster, and once it's really bubbling, I'll reduce the heat to a spirited simmer, cover, and just let that cook for an hour or two. Plenty of time to prep my vegetables. I like zucchini in brothy soups because zucchini has a lot of mucilage and that thickens the soup a little bit. Okra would do an even better job of that. Remember that vegetables shrink a lot when they cook, so make your chunks bigger than you want. Celery, I'll only need one of these. Dirt can hide out between the ribs, so I'll rinse these under the sink, nice and clean. The leaves in the core make a great garnish at the end, so I will save those for later. And then I'll just slice up the ribs in the bowl with those. I got a couple of small onions. I'll cut those in half, peel, snip off the blossom ends, and for soups, I like to cut onions into little half moons. Those look pretty and they are slurpable, but if you just want the flavor and not much texture, dice them up fine. Cut off the root to release all the layers and they all break apart in the bowl with the onions. I really like some garlic in chicken soup. I'll cut off the root ends, smash to release the skin, pull the cloves out and chop them up a little bit. I definitely want carrots, probably just half of these. Up to you if you want to peel them, but if you don't peel them, you have to scrub them a bit. Get rid of those peels, and now I can slice those into rounds. I hope it goes without saying that you can use any vegetables you want, not just these particular ones, but I would advise using a lot of vegetables, at least as much raw weight of veggies as chicken. To me, the chief virtue of a fresh meat stock is that it makes large quantities of healthier, cheaper, and more sustainable vegetables taste fantastic. Last thing I've got is parsnips. Definitely got to peel these when they get this big. Parsnips are kind of like a cross between carrots and potatoes, but with this strong herbal note. I'll cut off the fat ends so that I can quarter those before slicing them, and then the thin ends I can just slice into rounds. That's it for all the chopping. Chicken is not quite done yet, so I'll go chill on my sofa from Allform, sponsor of this video. I've had this whiskey leather 3-seater with Chase for a year and a half now, and check out how good it's holding up to the abuse. I wouldn't call it puppy-proof, but it's definitely puppy-resistant. It makes my hamburger space, and for no time is looked at, showing that if I the meat off the bone really easy. Be careful to drain the hot broth out of the cavity before you move this, or else you might scald yourself. There's one of the leg quarters that's going to be luscious. I can pull that old onion out, that's just going straight into the compost. Fish around for all the other solids. You can strain this if you want. You can skim off the impurities, as the culinary school types call them. But remember, there's nothing in this pot that wouldn't be in a whole roast chicken that you would eat. It's all edible except for the bones. Skimming is mostly for cosmetics and you don't have to do it. But if you want to get out all those little particulates, stir in an egg or two and then let it simmer a minute, and all the egg proteins will flocculate, trapping any little bits between them. Then you can skim off the egg or pass everything through a strainer. They use a similar trick at your local wastewater treatment plant. Squeaky clean, though I left in the rendered chicken fat. The fat is delicious, and proportionally there's going to be very little of it in the final soup. Time to put the vegetables in. I put them in the bowl in reverse order of how long they take to cook. That way I can easily put the slowest cooking vegetables in first, but I'm being too precious. It's just soup. All I want is soft vegetables, so I'm just going to throw them all in at the same time. It should look at this stage like there isn't enough liquid, because a ton of water is going to come pouring out of the vegetables as they cook. You can always add more water later. I'll give those a couple of big pinches of salt to start with so that the pieces can absorb some seasoning, but be conservative. You can always add more salt to taste at the end. Those veggies will take at least a half an hour of simmering to get soft, which is plenty of time to pick the meat off of this chicken after it's cooled. All the bones and skin and stuff I'll just put onto this plate. The chicken is super soft, so the meat just slides right off. I highly recommend getting dirty and doing this with your hands. That way you can feel around for blubbery bits of fat you don't want to eat, or chunks of cartilage like that one. Anything I don't want to eat just goes on the plate. The breasts you can just pull right off the carcass. It's that easy if you simmer the chicken until it's really soft. Pull off all the meat, and there, that looks like a Giger painting. Get rid of that. Up to you if you want to fight for the meat that's on the wings. There's not much. Okay, there's all our picked meat, and because we cooked it soft, it's going to shred in the soup. But I'm not making ropa vieja here. I don't want super long threads of meat in my soup. They're hard to eat. So I'm just going to run my knife through this whole pile a couple of times, cutting across those meat fibers so that when the pieces fall apart in the soup, I'm not going to have any super long strings. You could put this meat into the soup at any time before you eat it. It's fully cooked, obviously. This would be a good time to put in some dry noodles if you want that. Just don't put in very many because they're going to expand a ton. Half an hour later, the veggies look almost soft enough. I'll taste for seasoning. Needs more salt. Might seem like a lot of salt, but there's like a dozen portions in here. Plenty of pepper. I'm just doing a very simply flavored Euro-American style soup here. That's what I want today, but another day I might put in a bunch of lemongrass and ginger and chili and fish sauce. The one spice I will use today is turmeric. It's got a nice subtle flavor that you might actually notice in a dish this mild. Turmeric is probably very good for you, and it's going to give this the beautiful golden yellow color that I expect of chicken soup. If you think this is cheating, look at the ingredients of any prepackaged chicken soup or chicken stock product. You will almost certainly see turmeric. Everybody does it. I'll taste a carrot to make sure everything is soft enough and we are good. At the last minute, I'll throw in those celery leaves that we saved and maybe some parsley, but you can always add herbs straight to the bowl and they will stay greener that way. We are done. Ladle that out, maybe some more parsley, and what I really like is a little squeeze of lemon juice or maybe a drop of vinegar. I like that. Lauren doesn't, so I add it straight to my own bowl. The flavor also stays fresher this way. Unbelievably delicious, nutritious, and inexpensive.
Fucking good.
Guys, I need to beat some allegations. No, not like that. I'm being called a biased baseball YouTuber. I make it no secret what team I'm a huge fan of, but now the fans of my favorite team's rivals are calling me out. This main channel is supposed to be a hub for unbiased, objective baseball storytelling and commentary, and I intend to keep it that way. But sometimes I feel like I need to prove myself to you guys, and that's what I'm going to do today. Today, I'm making the ultimate sacrifice. We're going to talk about the biggest September collapse in the history of the sport, one that centers on my favorite team, the New York Mets. Sure, there are plenty of great examples of collapses other than the 2007 Mets, but if we're being honest with each other, no one does a collapse quite like the 2007 Mets. And today, theirs is going to be the story that I recount in painstaking detail, because I have no emotions tied to this. I'm a stone cold baseball journalist, people. Or just like a masochist of some kind. I haven't really thought about it. I should probably talk to like a therapist maybe. And before we keep going with today's video, want to quickly shout out Nike, because they're an official partner of John Boy Media and Jolly Olive. Now, check out the affiliate link in the description down below for some sweet deals on their awesome gear. Our story starts nearly a full calendar year removed from Doomsday itself. Game 7 of the 2006 National League Championship Series at Shea Stadium. Heroic plays, gutty pitching performances, and a back-breaking home run. The 83-win St. Louis Cardinals upset the top-seeded New York Mets, advancing and eventually winning that year's World Series. Despite a crushing end to the season, in the gloomy rain of an October night, the optimism for the future remained well intact for the good people of Queens, New York. The core of David Wright, Jose Reyes, Carlos Delgado, and Carlos Beltran wasn't going anywhere anytime soon. Their closer, Billy Wagner, was a future Hall of Famer. If not for some late, untimely injuries to veteran starters, these Mets probably could have gone all the way. Also, the rest of their rotation had some young guys to latch some hope onto. With a 97-win season and their deepest postseason run in years, this front office will probably infuse even more talent into this roster too. This is just the beginning. Fast forward to opening day in 2007, and there was plenty of change to this roster, just not all the changes that I think Mets fans were hoping for. Corner outfielder Cliff Floyd departed in free agency after 4 years with the club, replaced with veteran Moises Alou. Mid-season acquisition Sean Green signed on for another year in New York. Veteran starters Tom Glavine and El Duque returned on one-year deals. But for a team with pitching as its clear weak link, the front office failed to make significant signings while also losing some key pieces along the way. The bullpen would have to go on without the likes of Chad Bradford and Darren Oliver, who played pivotal roles on the 2006 team. It didn't help that the front office traded away Heath Bell for cheap, a short-sighted move considering he would go on to save over 100 games in the ensuing years for the San Diego Padres. But the worst part of this offseason was the Mets ownership getting outbid consistently. The Wilpon family finished second place in the negotiating war for Japanese phenom Daisuke Matsuzaka, $11 million short of the Boston Red Sox. Daisuke would finish 4th in AL Rookie of the Year voting in his first year, then place 4th in Cy Young voting his second year, as Boston would win its second World Series in 4 years' time thanks to his help. The Mets also got heavily involved in the Barry Zito sweepstakes, a bidding war eventually won by the San Francisco Giants. The Cy Young winning southpaw got a 7-year deal worth $126 million, the most expensive starting pitcher contract in MLB history at the time. The Mets, once thought to be favorites, never budged on a 5-year offer. So the 2007 New York Mets entered the new season with a much older roster, one that didn't include significant improvements to their pitching staff as well. With rotation ace Pedro Martinez not due back from a rotator cuff injury until the second half at least, guys like John Maine, Oliver Perez, Mike Pelfrey, and Philip Humber were due for extended looks. But an underwhelming offseason didn't slow the Mets down, as they got their revenge by sweeping the St. Louis Cardinals on the road in their first series of the year, outscoring opponents 31-3 through their first 4 games. Whatever flaws this 2007 squad had, and we'll get to those flaws in just a second, you could not see them through the first 2 months of this season. When the calendar flipped to June, the Mets had a top 3 batting average and top 5 overall offense in baseball by weighted runs created plus, and also 20 more stolen bases than the second closest team in baseball. Shockingly though, it was their pitching staff holding more of the weight at this juncture, with their 3.37 staff ERA and 1.22 staff WHIP only being outdone by the San Diego Padres through 2 months. Second-year right-hander John Maine won Pitcher of the Month honors in April, and 4 members of the starting rotation rotation, featured an above league average ERA through 2 months despite the concerns about this unit heading into the year. But their 34-18 record and 4.5 game lead in the division would take a significant hit in June as the club hit their first real slump of 2007. They lost 6 consecutive series, all of them against winning teams, losing 14 of 18 games overall. Now, this wouldn't be the stretch that ruined their season. They didn't even lose sole possession of first place during this skid, but it's important to highlight because losing for such a long stretch like this was in the team's DNA, and though that would go away for a little bit, it would resurface at the worst time. This stretch of awful baseball was kickstarted by a home series where the Mets were swept by none other than the Philadelphia Phillies. You might have noticed that we haven't really talked about the Phillies all that much. We're going to be talking about them a lot for the rest of the video. Great. The rivalry between these two teams in 2007 actually began way back in January, when reporters asked Phillies shortstop Jimmy Rollins if they were the team to beat in the National League East. Rollins replied yes, going on to say that the Mets staff is getting old, finalizing that last year is over with and 2007 would be a new challenge. The Mets responded in kind, saying what did they win last year, and that until the Phillies prove it on the field, then it's all just talk. While the Mets had handled the Phillies earlier in the year, winning 3 of the first 4 matchups, this set at Shea Stadium in June would be the sign of things to come. The Mets blew a 2-0 lead late in the second game and a 1-run 9th inning lead in the finale. Hopefully neither one of these close losses in very winnable games will come back to bite the Mets later. I'm sure it has nothing to do with anything. The Mets did turn things around shortly after that, including winning 3 of 4 in the road series against Philadelphia, and they reached the All-Star break with a 2-game division lead. At the trade deadline, they'd acquire second baseman Luis Castillo, a 3-time Gold Glover who was hitting over 300 for the Twins at the time of the swap. Fast forward all the way to the end of August, and the Phillies were set to play host to the Mets for a 4-game series, the first meeting between these two teams since July 1st. Staked to a 6-game division lead, the Mets realistically just needed to split these 4 games to keep the pressure on Philadelphia. They had gone 6-5 in the last 11 matchups of this rivalry, with 7 games remaining between the two clubs, the last 3 of the games set to be played at Shea Stadium. Point blank, advantage Mets. Let's see what happened. In game 1 of the series, Philadelphia clubbed 3 home runs en route to a 9-2 victory. The next day, the Mets wasted 7 shutout innings from Tom Glavine as the bullpen failed to protect a 2-0 lead late, capped off by a Ryan Howard walk-off home run. Despite 10 hits in game 3, the Mets mustered up just 1 of those hits with runners in scoring position and lost the game 3-2. Things looked incredibly grim when game 4 rolled around. El Duque got absolutely shelled, allowing 3 home runs in just 3 innings, setting the Mets down 5-0 early. But the Mets offense came back to life, storming back to tie the game at 5 by the end of the 5th inning. When the bullpen coughed up 3 more runs in return, the offense rallied again. Down 8-5 in the 8th inning, the Mets lineup responded with 5 more runs, giving closer Billy Wagner a 2-run cushion with only 6 outs to go. A 2-run lead was shortened to a 1-run lead when Pat Burrell clubbed his 4th homer of the series off Wagner. When the Mets offense sputtered in the top of the 9th, the comeback felt all but certain. All it took was 3 singles and 3 stolen bases for the Phillies to complete the comeback, winning 11-10 and sweeping the 4-game set, turning a 6-game division deficit into just 2. What's funny is that after these two teams separated, the Mets almost instantly gained back all of that ground. They won 9 of their next 10 games, and a big reason for that was the return of Pedro Martinez, who pitched to a 2.57 ERA and 5 September starts. By the 12th day of the month, the Mets took control of their largest division lead of the entire season at 7 games. A 7-game lead with 17 games to play. That phrase is seared into the mind of every Mets fan, but not me, because I'm not a Mets fan. I'm just a baseball fan. Guys, come on. The Mets woke up with a 1-game lead for the best record in the National League on September 14th, just 2 weeks removed from the end of the regular season. When the Philadelphia Phillies entered Shea Stadium that day, they didn't have a claim to a postseason spot. Having won just 6 of their 15 matchups at the time, the Mets likely could have closed the book on their rival season with a series victory at home. Through 5 innings in the series opener, Tom Glavine had allowed just 1 base runner. In his last 4 starts, Glavine had allowed just a combined 4 earned runs and 5 walks overall, pitching his best baseball of the year at the most crucial time. Surely he'll be due for some good performances in crucial games down the stretch, right? right? With the Phillies down by 2, Chase Utley tied the game with a 2-run homer, taking us into another battle of the bullpens. The Mets loaded the bases in the 8th inning but did not score, but Billy Wagner got some revenge by striking out the side in the 9th.
Well, I'm glad I
10th,
kept
a pair
these
of misplays
roads.
by the Mets battery enabled a go-ahead sacrifice fly, and 1 extra run is all Philly would need as Brett Myers shut the door for a 3-2 win in extra innings. Coming down from hopes of a series victory, the Mets needed just a single win here to avoid total disaster, and the Mets handed their bullpen a 3-1 lead late, but Aaron Rowan tied the game in the next inning with a solo home run, and Jimmy Rollins, set to win his first MVP that year, dealt the death blow, scorching a triple to the Shea Stadium gap to take a 5-3 lead, which the Phillies bullpen would successfully protect. The Mets had one last try to salvage this series at home. The hopes of that happening dimmed significantly when the Phillies jumped Oliver Perez for 5 runs in 5 innings. All series long and all year long, really, the Mets seemed to fall flat and play their worst baseball whenever the Phillies were on the other side. That all had a chance to change when Carlos Beltran stepped up to the plate as the tying run in the 5th inning of this crucial game, and the $119 million man delivered a game-tying 3-run blast. The Mets had once again surged back from the brink, and sure, this would be another battle of the bullpens, which the Mets didn't have a great track record in, and now they had exactly what they needed, a signature highlight to jolt this roster, wake everybody up, and win the big game. Sure, they got beat down by the Phillies that year, but they're not going to roll over in this last game. They're not just going to lay down and... what was that? Greg Dobbs hit a grand slam in the next inning, and the Mets offense only got 1 hit in the last 4 innings of the game, and they lost. And the Phillies went on to complete the sweep, which means the Mets went 2-7 against their division rival on their own home turf that year. Got it. Cool, thanks. Again, I'm objective, so I don't care about that. It's just one team played better than the other. It doesn't affect me at all, right, guys? So that series was another unmitigated disaster. No sugarcoating it. But the Mets still held a 3.5 game division lead, even after officially finishing the season 6-12 against the Phillies in 18 games. The best news the Mets had to hang on to was that their remaining 14 games looked like a cakewalk, with all but one of those games coming against the Florida Marlins and Washington Nationals, 2 teams that would finish within the bottom 5 of the National League. First up would be a trip to DC to face the Nationals, who would finish the 2007 season with the fewest runs scored of any offense in MLB. Naturally, they put up 12 runs in the opener, then 9 runs in the second game to win the series. In that second game, the Mets blew a 7-4 lead, then with 2 outs and nobody on in the 9th inning, strung together 3 straight hits, only to lose anyways on a strikeout. Maximum pain! After dropping a disappointing series to Washington, the Mets lost the opener of their 4-game set with the Marlins. They came back late to hold a 7-4 lead in the 9th inning, and then coughed up the lead immediately after before surrendering a walk-off double to Dan Uggla. But New York would finally capitalize on a weak
Uggla, that's a
opponent,
name I haven't heard in a
23
long
runs in
time.
the next 3 games to take the series back up to a 2.5 game lead in the division. The Mets hosted the Nationals for another series and another shot at redemption. The anemic Nationals offense responded with a 13-run game against Mike Pelfrey. That same weak lineup managed another 10 runs in the second game, entering the 9th inning with a 10-3 lead. But ladies and gentlemen, we found new levels of maximum pain. Jose Reyes clubs a 3-run homer to cut the lead. Moises Alou hits a bases-clearing double to make it a 1-run game. The Mets still have 2 outs to get in the tying run, and Endy Chavez is at second base. But then Carlos Delgado strikes out, and Paulo Duca lines out, and 10-9 is your final score. Maximum pain again! In the finale, the Mets led 5-0 after 3 innings. Can you guess what happens next? Who Wants to Be a Millionaire style?
Gut-wrenching loss.
Lock in your final answer. If you
funny.
selected B, gut-wrenching loss, you are correct, and good on you for paying attention. The
Quality
light-hitting
video here.
Nationals offense scored 9 or more runs just 12 times that season, with 5 of those 12 outbursts coming in this late September stretch against the Mets. 5 times in 6 games. That should be impossible. After dropping a makeup game against the St. Louis Cardinals, the Mets sat in a tie with the Phillies for sole possession of the division lead with 3 games left on the schedule. It was the first time since May 15th that the Mets were not alone in first place. While they couldn't seem to buy a win against the lowly Nationals, the Phillies won 5 of 7 games against Washington in the same window of time, which is a 3.5 game swing in the division that determined the season. The Mets welcomed the Marlins to Shea Stadium for the final series of the year, having lost 4 games in a row and 10 of their last 14 overall. In the opener, Oliver Perez coughed up 6 runs early. The Mets got a base runner on in every inning of this game, but didn't score after the 5th, resulting in another deflating loss. Over in Philadelphia, Philadelphia, Cole Hamels struck out 13 Nationals in 8 scoreless innings, and the Phillies secured a 6-0 win to officially leapfrog the Mets into first place. Entering Game 161, a loss would seal the fate of the Mets season entirely, being that they didn't have the tiebreaker against Philadelphia. To save their season, the Mets sent right-hander John Maine to toe the rubber. After winning Pitcher of the Month back in April and pitching to a 2.71 ERA overall in the first half, the final 2 months of the year had not been kind to John Maine. Over his last 10 starts, he pitched to an ERA north of 7, completing 6 innings just twice in that span. The Mets would give him decent cushion early, jumping all over rookie Chris Seddon for 5 runs in 2 innings. Little did they know, all they would need that day would be just a single run, as John Maine turned in the most memorable performance of his brief MLB career. With the 2007 season on the line, Maine was dominant, punching out 14 Marlins hitters and carrying a no-hitter to within 4 outs of the finish line. To add insult to injury for Florida, the Mets and Marlins engaged in a pretty decent brawl in the 5th inning after Jose Reyes and Miguel Olivo jawed at each other. The Mets trounced the Marlins 13-0, getting a win they desperately needed. The Phillies' late comeback attempt against the Nationals proved fruitless, resulting in another tie for the NL East crown, this time with only 1 single game remaining. If one team lost and the other won, that would be it. If they got the same result, a tiebreaker Game 163 at Philadelphia would be set. September 30th, 2007. Much like the phrase I mentioned before, 7 up with 17 to go, I think this date is also seared into the mind of Mets fans everywhere. Searching for an 89th win to extend their season another day, the Mets sent veteran southpaw Tom Glavine to the mound. After his brilliant 4-start stretch that we mentioned before, he hit a bit of a wall entering this outing, losing both of his last 2 starts with 10 runs allowed in 10 innings. But with all those years on competitive Atlanta teams, Tom Glavine was no stranger to a big game. Back in 1993, Tom Glavine beat the Colorado Rockies to send the Braves to the playoffs over the Giants. Glavine had won 14 postseason games in his career, including 2 with the Mets last year. I think if you polled Mets fans on who they wanted to get the ball in this game, knowing that Pedro Martinez was unavailable on short rest, I think most, if not all of them, would have said Tom Glavine. The first batter he faced was Hanley Ramirez, who he quickly got ahead of 0-2, but then the veteran lost him to a leadoff walk. After getting his first out, he allowed a single to lefty hitter Jeremy Hermida. Miguel Cabrera, in what would be his last game as a Florida Marlin, followed with an RBI single. In the blink of an eye, the Marlins have a lead. Cody Ross follows with a double to the right field corner. A run scores with ease, but the Mets have a chance to gun down the trail runner Miguel Cabrera, but the relay home can't be corralled. Now Tom Glavine, backing up the throw, has a shot to throw out Cody Ross at third base. That throw also can't be brought in, bouncing into the outfield and allowing Ross to score a Little League 3-run home run. 5 batters into the game, the Marlins have a 4-0 lead, and there's only 1 out. But the rally's not over yet. Mike Jacobs hits a single. Tom Glavine issues another walk. Alejandro De Aza follows with another single, and the bases are loaded. Glavine's last chance to stay in this game is getting the opposing pitcher Dontrelle Willis out. But Willis is no gimme. He's homered at Shea Stadium before, and his 121 OPS plus in 2007 was by far the highest of his career as a hitter. Tom Glavine gets ahead of him with a 1-2 count, in desperate need of a strikeout or double play. Instead, Glavine completely botches an inside breaking ball, hitting Willis on the hands instead, forcing in the 5th run of the inning on what looked like it could have been called a swing by Dontrelle Willis. Manager Willie Randolph mercifully pulls the plug on his drowning veteran, and Tom Glavine's final outing as a Met is sealed. With another 2-run knock by Dan Uggla later on, Tom Glavine officially allowed 7 earned runs and recorded just 1 out in the most important game of the entire season. Once a Brave, always a Brave. The Mets grabbed a run on a wild pitch in the bottom half of the inning, but any good news should be immediately met with bad news. As a result, Carlos Delgado breaks his hand on a hit by pitch in the very next at-bat. With the bases loaded and 2 outs, catcher Ramon Castro cranks a fly ball to deep left field with a chance to revive the Mets completely. Instead, the would-be grand slam falls harmlessly into the glove of Jeremy Hermida on the warning track, and the Mets settle for 1 run. They got 2 men on in the second and loaded the bases in the third, but both times came up empty. Soon, the weight of the deficit began to set in, and the Mets offense would muster up just 2 more hits from the 4th inning to the end of the game. The Mets bullpen finally gave a great performance, pitching 8 1/3 innings and allowing just 1 run, but it was too little, too late.
Well, this is an experience I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy.
They certainly expected to play October baseball in 2007, and it certainly appears that that will not happen. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and barring a huge Washington rally in Philadelphia in the 9th inning, The greatest late September collapse in the history of Major League Baseball is now complete.
The Mets dropped the season finale 8-1 to the Florida Marlins, losing the series and forcing themselves to watch helplessly as the game in Philadelphia unfolded. The Phillies' own veteran southpaw, Jamie Moyer, allowed 1 run in 5 1/3 innings. Ryan Howard homered and collected 3 RBIs, and the Phillies' bullpen allowed just 2 base runners to cruise to a simple 5-1 win.
And I think that even some of the quotes that we read the last week of the season were very telling. To hear Met players say on the record, we're so good that sometimes we get bored. That was Carlos Delgado. That was Pedro Martinez. That's really hard to believe that Major League players would say that, and now they won't be bored. They'll just be inactive in the month of October. Well, Met fans invest so much passion in their team. And I think that they felt that perhaps in 2007, at times, that passion was not returned.
You know, I think David said it best. The fans deserve better. The front office deserves better. Everybody deserves better. We played like crap.
We fed up as a team. That's plain and simple.
We were too good to finish like this.
The Mets now have many months to try and digest exactly what went down. They also must digest the fact that they are now a part of baseball history.
17 games removed from competing for the top seed in the National League,
Kill this
the New York
fucking guy,
Mets went
please.
5-12, watching their 7-game division lead evaporate. The 2007 season was over for the Mets,
RNG.
well short of any October heroics. And the ensuing years brought on not only a new stadium with its own problems, but the slow and painful deconstruction of both the roster and coaching staff that was once seemingly destined for a championship. The rivalry between these two teams has experienced quite a bit of evolution in the near 2 decades since, but until the Mets finally climb the mountain, the bitter taste of the 2007 season will likely remain for any fan who was old enough at the time to remember what it felt like. And that is the story of the biggest collapse in baseball history. See guys, I did it. I'm a man of my word. I'm an unbiased journalist, and you're not going to get another Phillies video for like 3 years, so really enjoy this one. Jokes aside, thank you for watching this video to the end. If you enjoyed it,
Be right back, gentlemen. I'm gonna go grab something to munch on real quick. Not a Pop-Tart this time.
2025 is right around the corner, and it'll be the year for the 20th anniversary of the Death Note manga. You guys seem to like the huge Berserk iceberg we covered not too long ago, so why not start the 20th anniversary celebration of Death Note early, and cover a decently sized iceberg chart that I created for all things Death Note. This chart covers everything from lore, theories, rare and obscure merchandise, lost media, games and adaptations, real-life crimes, and much more. This is the definitive Death Note iceberg explained. Anime. Like all my other charts, we're gonna start off simple before getting to the darker and more obscure stuff. The Death Note anime is an almost one-to-one adaptation of the manga, and first aired in Japan in October 2006, then aired a year later in October 2007 in the States. The anime was produced by Studio Madhouse, which was a very reputable animation studio from even before animating Death Note, as they've already produced projects such as Perfect Blue and Ninja Scroll in the 90s. The Death Note anime ran for 37 episodes and was an immediate hit, especially in the States, as it aired on Adult Swim or Toonami every Saturday at midnight. The anime is often praised for its amazing voice acting and soundtrack, but one thing I think is overlooked is how well the animation holds up despite being over 17 years old now. Something I think just speaks to its greatness is the fact that Death Note is a ton of people's first anime and is usually their gateway into more anime.
Yep.
I think this is because despite the manga being published by Shonen Jump, it doesn't follow the same formula and cliches of other anime and mangas of its time. It truly feels like a thriller that anyone can get into, whether they're a fan of anime or not. The Death Note's first rule. The first rule of the Death Note reads, "The human whose name is written in this note shall die." This is the first thing most everyone will see after picking up the Death Note, including Light, who reads it right after picking it up for the first time. While there's several more rules that complicate things, this first rule is pretty rudimentary to the notebook and is the basis of the entire story. Kira. Kira is the name given by the public to the entity behind the heart attack killing epidemic. The word Kira, or Kira, is derived from the Japanese pronunciation of the English word killer. As Light begins to kill more and more with the Death Note, groups begin to show up that agree and worship his ideologies. These people are called Kira worshippers. There's several people who don the Kira title, as there's several users of the Death Note throughout the story, but Light Yagami is the first and most infamous Kira entity. God of the New World. This phrase, or rather title, is said several times throughout the series and refers to what Light calls himself as his plans come to fruition of creating a new world. Light, using the Death Note, intends to create a dystopian society where no criminals exist. Therefore, yes, he's playing God literally, but when Light calls himself this, it's more so a way to stroke his own ego, as there's much better ways to refer to himself in the new world than God. Shinigami. A Shinigami is a type of Japanese god that is related to all things death, or a god of death. The Shinigami in Death Note take inspiration from real-life Japanese religion and culture, but the Shinigami in Death Note are vastly different. In Death Note, Shinigami live in a separate realm than humans, called the Shinigami Realm, which is a gray, depressing, sand-filled land where most of the Shinigami lay dormant and bored. Each Shinigami has a personal Death Note, which they use to write the names of humans so they can extend their own lifespans. According to their rules, a Shinigami can't really interact with the human realm unless they obtain a second Death Note and drop it into the human realm. Then, a Shinigami must follow whoever picked up their Death Note until the owner dies or willingly gives the notebook's ownership up. There's several ways a Shinigami can interact with the human realm once they're in it, but more on that later. L. Low Light. L is the main antagonist of Death Note and is the silly, goofy, cutie detective we all know and love. However, this entry is more focused on his name more than him as a character. Since you need a full name to kill someone using the Death Note, and L has erased all records of his full name, Light's main objective for more than half of the story is finding out L's real name so that he can get him out of the way and avoid being caught as Kira. Ironically, despite Light beating L, Light still never learns L's full name, as he manipulated Rem into writing L's name in her notebook. It's also never shown to the viewer in the manga or the anime what L's full name is, so one thing many fans look up after finishing the series is what is L's full name. Luckily enough, in the official guidebook called Volume 13 How to Read, L's full name is revealed to be L. Lowlight. Apples. Apples are a common item found throughout the series, most notably being Ryuk's favorite food. While Shinigami don't need food to survive, Ryuk claims apples to him are like cigarettes or alcohol to humans. We even see him having withdrawal symptoms when he can't have apples for a bit. He especially likes the apples from the human world, as the apples in the Shinigami realm are shriveled and full of sand. You can make pretty clear connections between the religious symbolism of apples and the apples used in Death Note, as apples are a symbol of temptation and sin. However, the creator of Death Note, Tatsumi Oba, claimed that he chose to include apples because he thought their red color looked good when contrasted with Ryuk's black design. L. Sitting Pose. One of the most noticeable, quirky character traits of L is the way he sits. Every character that comes into contact with him makes a remark about his posture, and L provides the same excuse to all of them, claiming it increases his deductive skills by 40%. He never elaborates on how he got to that number, and we don't know if it's actually true, but many people have theories on whether or not it helps when studying or thinking. I'm writing this video while sitting in the L pose, and I feel just as stupid as before, so I guess it doesn't work for me. Death Note original soundtrack. The original soundtrack was created for the anime and consists of 64 tracks total. Composers Yoshihisa Hirano and Hideki Taniyuchi split the work on the soundtrack, with each composer arranging a different half of the total soundtrack. While each adaptation has a different soundtrack with new composers, nothing is as iconic as the anime's original soundtrack. Tracks like Boredom, Secrets, and Death Note are some really well-composed pieces that set the mood for the series really well. However, what's really special about the soundtrack is the character themes. L, Light, and Nier's themes are all iconic pieces that are still tied in with meme culture to this day. Nothing beats Rem's theme for me though. Oba and Obata. Tsugumi Oba and Takeshi Obata are the two creators of the original Death Note manga, Oba being the main writer and Obata being the artist and secondary writer. While a lot is known about Obata, as he already had a good reputation in the manga space for working on a series called Hikaru no Go, little was or is still known about Oba, as he's a faceless manga artist. Many people theorize about Oba's true identity, using clues that he's scattered throughout interviews and his work. The duo of Obata and Oba would go on a few years after Death Note finished and create Bakuman, which is a manga series about an inspiring author and illustrator duo. Bakuman went on to be pretty successful, selling over 15 million copies, which I'm sure some of this was due to the duo's recent success with Death Note. Japanese live action. There are now 5 total live action adaptations for Death Note in Japanese media, 4 of them being movies and 1 of them being a TV series, all of them being part of the same universe. It's sort of like a Death Note cinematic universe. 3 of the movies are a 3-part trilogy, tightly following the events of the beginning of the manga, but at about the halfway point they start to stray away from the source material, creating an entirely new ending. The 3rd movie in the trilogy is a completely new story set 10 years after the events of Death Note and introduces a ton of new original characters. The 4th movie is a spin-off movie called L Change the World and is an original side story involving L. The TV series is a 3-episode miniseries and helps bridge the gap between the 2nd and 3rd movie in the main trilogy and explains what happened between the 10-year time skip. I've never watched any of these movies, but I've only heard good things, especially for the first 2 movies, as the lead actors are praised for their portrayal of Light and L. Another thing that's pretty neat is the anime English dub cast reprised their roles for the English dub of most of these live actions, so it gives it more of a familiar feel. Netflix movie. Moving on to a not-so-praised adaptation, the Death Note Netflix movie is a live-action movie released in 2017, specifically released on Netflix. The movie was directed by Adam Wingard, who just a year prior directed the 2016 Blair Witch Project, which also was not very good. The movie is a very loose retelling of the Death Note story, but set in America, complete with American versions of all our favorite characters, such as Light Turner and Mia Sutton. Since it's in movie format, they had to fit the entire story in a 2-hour window, which led to the pacing being extremely fast. This caused the movie to scrap the cat and mouse style game between Light and L. Come to think of it, even if the movie was 6 hours long, it wouldn't matter because the characters are so stupid and poorly written that the clever scenes in cat and mouse game between Light and L could never work in this retelling. While a ton of changes are made to the characters, the biggest front to God is how dumbed down the characters are. In Light and L's first confrontation, Light straight up admits to being Kira after even being slightly pressed by L. I can make an entire video on how poorly made the movie is, but I gotta move on before I get too heated. 2019 one-shot. The A Kira story is a Death Note sequel chapter created by Oba and Obata and first teased in 2019 before fully releasing in Japan in February 2021. It was then re-released a year later in the Death Note Short Stories book, which is a book full of different Death Note related one-shots and stories. The A Kira story is a direct continuation of the original story and is mostly considered to be canon. The story picks up 10 years after the original ended and follows Ryuk as he returns to the human world once again in an attempt to ease his boredom. Ryuk gives his Death Note to the top scoring student in Japan, hoping he will give him the same entertainment that Light did. We get to see a few characters from the original series and we learn a bit more about the Shinigami realm and how the Death Note works, but I won't spoil any more about the one shot, as you should definitely give it a read if you're a fan of the series. Religion. This very vague entry refers to the many religious undertones and symbolism presented throughout the series. Death Note most heavily takes direct influence from Catholicism and Christianity, both in its themes and overall aesthetics. We already spoke briefly on the correlation of apples in Death Note and Christianity, but things like the idea of justice, crows, doves, and the afterlife are all pieces of Death Note that took influence from Christian beliefs and lore. A ton of the official art and opening scene art also takes direct influence from some of the most important paintings and sculptures surrounding Christianity. Even an entire scene in the anime is supposed to be a retelling of an event from the New Testament, but we'll get to that in a bit. Death Note 13, How to Read. Death Note, How to Read, or Death Note Volume 13, is an encyclopedia-style guide to the manga that was released a bit after the manga concluded. The guide includes information about character bios, storyline summaries, interviews with Oba and Obata, production commentary, and much more. Unlike other manga guides, the Death Note How to Read guide is an official canon guide written by the series creators and is a useful tool for lore discussions. This entry refers to a scene from episode 36 of the anime that has become a pretty popular meme over the years. The scene is when Mikami is aggressively writing names in his Death Note while crazily shouting "delete" over and over again. The anime has to make up for the series' lack of action by making the use of the Death Note seem super dramatic and engaging, even though in reality it is just writing stuff down in a notebook.
I'll take a potato chip and eat it.
Ironically, this is another Death Note meme that spawned from the over-dramatization of a mundane task from the anime. The meme comes from episode 8 of the anime, when Light is using a small TV hidden in a chip bag to write the names of criminals in the Death Note, while his every move is watched via cameras in his room. Light in his inner monologue says,
Just watch me, L. I'll solve equations with my right hand and write names with my left. I'll take a potato chip and eat it.
The over-the-top narration and animation led to a ton of memes over the years and is still something that's referenced in the community today. Death Note novels. There are currently 2 Death Note novels released, both being spin-offs, with one being not canon and one maybe being canon. The first is a prequel story called Death Note Another Note, The Los Angeles BB Murder Cases, and follows the story of L and Naomi Misora as they solve the BB serial murder cases,
BB?
which was
What?
mentioned earlier on in the anime and manga. The second novel, called L Changed the World, is an adaptation of the previously mentioned Japanese live-action film of the same name. Both of these novels are not written by Oba, and while Change the World is obviously not canon, it's argued whether or not the Los Angeles BB Murder Cases novel is canon or not. Anime alternate ending. This entry is more of a blanket entry for the Death Note relights, but also covers a possible alternate ending. The Death Note relights are a 2-part film special that is basically a condensed director's cut of the anime. There are some original scenes exclusive to the relight that are very interesting, and you can find a compilation of them on YouTube if you've never seen it. One newly added scene in particular that has sparked many fan theories and speculation is a scene that occurs in the very beginning of the relight. The scene takes place after the events of Death Note and consists of an unnamed Shinigami approaching Ryuk and offering him an apple in exchange for information about the human realm. This sets up Ryuk to tell the story about Light Yagami and starts the relight essentially. At the end of the first relight, we cut back to the unnamed Shinigami, who leaves before Ryuk can finish the story, supposedly leaving to go to the human realm. This scene has sparked many theories revolving around the unnamed Shinigami's identity, with many claiming that this Shinigami is Light, and this is an alternate ending to the anime. Light XL. Death Note is a series that released in the mid-2000s when the internet was in its most Wild West era. With a huge wave of pre-existing and newer fanfiction sites gaining popularity, it wasn't too hard to find Light and L fanfiction on the internet at this time. While yes, people will ship any 2 characters from a series, it also really didn't help that Light and L had a slight homoerotic undertone in some scenes. Light and L were always destined to be abused by the Wattpad fanfiction community. Real Death Note notebooks. Shortly after the series started gaining popularity, a ton of real-life Death Note notebooks started to show up everywhere. Some of them being fan-made, but it wasn't too long before official merchandise of real Death Notes were being churned out everywhere. I mean, when you think about it, it's such an easy come-up. The series' most iconic item is an almost plain black notebook. That's like easy money right there. These real-life Death Notes would cause a ton of controversy and would be linked to actual crimes, but more on that later. Shinigami Eyes. Shinigami eyes refer to the actual eyes of a Shinigami and the powers that come with them. With the eyes, you're allowed to see a human's name and lifespan floating above their head just by looking at them. A human can obtain these eyes by making a deal with any Shinigami, the deal being that the human gives half of their remaining lifespan to the Shinigami in exchange for the eyes. The anime and other adaptations depict the eyes as being red or yellow, although this is just for style, as other humans cannot see when someone has Shinigami eyes. American names. When the manga or anime shows off the inside of the Death Note and we're able to see the long list of names written, if you pause and actually read the names, you'll see some pretty interesting things. All of the American names are in complete gibberish, with some of them being really goofy. The reason behind this is because Oba was worried that if he used real names, that people could get upset if they saw their name in the Death Note. Death Note really fell off after Jigen's Keith died. Misa's ending speculation. This entry refers to the long-standing speculation behind what was the true conclusion for Misa's character. Both the anime and manga have different final scenes for Misa, but neither of them give us a clear answer to what happened to her. Oba stated that he's leaving it up for fan speculation, although in the Death Note How to Read guide, he states that she likely committed, which is also the leading thought shared amongst fans. Rooftop scene in episode 25. The rooftop scene in episode 25 and the scene right after it is an anime-only scene that is one of the most infamous and emotionally charged scenes in the entire anime. Upon hearing the church bells louder than usual, L finds himself standing in the rain on the roof of Task Force HQ. Light comes up to confront him, in which we get a rare moment of L opening up to Light vaguely about his upcoming possible death. While Light is still playing his fake innocent act,